What? No. Lovely. There he is. You have uptick on your phone? We had to reset the whole system.
Are you on the right internet?
Yes. We had to reset the whole system.
Are you on the right internet?
This is on Hilton.
This is on Hilton?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a problem.
Starting in.
And here we go. Ayo, chat. We're back.
We are back and getting underway now. It's going to be Fairy Tale Ending versus Blanana. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Dimwi hijacking my mic for a second, but Phenom hijacking that shot and taking it for the first 3 points of this game. Beautiful work there by Blanana. Yeah, so sorry guys for the technical difficulties. We're still figuring stuff out, so if things are a little scuffed, oh well, deal with it. We're doing the best we can. But these teams are here and ready to compete, so let's not hold them up any further. It will be Fairy Tale Ending coming out of the tubes. Princess Popcorn QBing sending that one over to Knight in the tunnel. It's going to bounce right back, though, as it hits that unfortunate spot on the floor. Recovered by Princess Popcorn, but she can't get the pass off, but she gets the stun, so she'll get it sent up to Princess AG, and Princess AG will finish the job for the first 2 points for their team.
Okay, well, we've got a 3-man team now. And you want to do the cams? Okay, why don't you pull up a chair? Pull up a chair, my friend. Pull up a chair. So we're going to have a 3-man team here. Saika and I are going to be on the cast. And the one you see is going to be on the cams and the up deck scene, getting in on the action. So that'll save me some headache. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go on the left, okay, or on the right, okay. Oh, nice, yeah, that'll separate our mics a little bit. What a 5-head play from the man, Luke, the legend. Oh no, from below, it is Wiggles.
Sorry. Luke just putting himself between us like, okay, this is where I'm going now. Everybody, I know you're in the middle of something, but you can move. We appreciate Luke, the one you see. Well, he's the one you don't see right now working behind the scenes, but he is equally as important. But now, Princess Popcorn picking that one up, sending it over to Princess AG in the tunnel. She's gonna try to get that one across, but the pass is a little disconnected. Recovered by Carl, and Carl is looking to clear that one through, but Princess Popcorn on the back line again, sending that up to the other Princess on the team. Princess taking that backboard shot, but no, bouncing out of the bubble.
Disc is now low. It's going to be in the hands of Knight. Knight making a nice little move, pushing off, creating space. What a shot! Oh! Hauled in by Wiggles, and it looks like they have a regrabbing stack together immediately. Beautiful pass out. Oh no, it's not quite cleared out, and that's going to be a shot, but it's back in the hands of Blanana.
Blanana getting that one cleared through. Sheep Knuckles sending that all the way down into the Fairy Tale bubble. Will be recovered by Princess AG. She's going to walk this one forward a bit, wait for those stacks to get together. Very smart, sending it down to the floor. It's going to bounce into the bubble. Who will be there first? It's going to be Blanana. Carl picking that one up and sending it right back down through the tunnel.
Disc is now in the hands of somebody juking Money Mitch, but Phenom picks it up, sends it down low. It's going to bounce off that star or whatever you want to call it. Oh, what a delivery! Phenom for 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Banana now finding their footing, extending that lead 8-2. Still anyone's game. We've got plenty of time for Fairy Tale Ending to answer back. Now they will be coming out of tubes with the offensive joust. It'll be Money Mitch QB in this time, sending it over to Princess AG in tunnel. She's gonna look for that cross, but not quite find it. Knight will find it. Well, not actually. Knight won't find it on the bounce. Princess AG looking for the shot, but no, bouncing off the ding ring and into the hands of Carl. Carl looking at that slap, but Money Mitch grabbed that before it could go anywhere. He's gonna juke around, look for that cut to Princess AG, but no good. Recovered now by Knight. Another try here, not quite, as it will be Princess AG coming away with it, cutting it across now to Money Mitch on the boot. Money Mitch going down below, looking for the bounce shot, but no good. And maybe one more try here as it ends up in the hands of Knight. Knight just outside the bubble, going to back this one out a little bit before going forward again, looking for that bounce shot, but no good. Recovered by Princess. They still have possession. Good lord. Maybe one more try here. No, a disconnect on the pass, and that will end up in the hands of Princess again.
Princess on the bow tie, wisely hanging out, trying to make a pass to the clock. Pulls it off a little bit. Knight, do they deliver? Yes! Big time 2. Knight with a little dance. Wish you could see it on the camera, but pretty cool. And that brings Fairy Tale Ending within 4.
Yeah, definitely an important goal there to start finding their footing and answering back to that 6-point differential. But now it will be Banana coming out of the tubes. Wiggles sending that one up the field, looking for that cut, or that cross, I mean, but it will be intercepted by Princess AG. Princess looking for that cross clear and finds it. A beautiful throw that's going to end up deep in Banana's zone. Picked up by Princess Popcorn, but no, Princess is going to get stunned out before she can handle it. Recovered by Carl, trying to send that out, but Knight's on the back line. Knight's gonna have it, trying to send that over to Princess. She doesn't handle it on the first bounce. She's got it on the second. The cut is gonna be good to Popcorn, but no, Popcorn gets stunned, and this disc will get cleared out now.
Disc is now bouncing low in the hands of Banana, and gonna be looking back, but saw it coming, couldn't quite get rid of it. Princess AG just moving a little too fast. Disc now in the Banana side, but it's going to be picked up by Phenom. And with the attempted clear, but who's there? It's Knight. That's a bounce shot. Oh, but right there was some player. I can't follow anyone's names from where I'm sitting, but it's a Banana player.
It was Sheep's Knuckles getting it done, but ultimately recovered by Knight. Knight up to Princess. Princess with the open goal, the open shot, and she's gonna make it for 2 points.
Princess, big time carry over in the corner there. Giving me a wave. Nice finish there, Princess. Delivering the 2 and bringing the team within 2. It's now 6-8 with Banana on top.
Very close game indeed. It'll be Wiggles QBing for Banana, getting that one sent up and immediately crossed over to Phenom. Phenom taking the shot, but Money Mitch said, gimme that, and reels that one in to get it cleared out. It'll be a stack race as that bounces through the tunnel into Banana's end, over the bow tie, recovered by Princess. Princess taking the middle slot, but no good. Unfortunately, a little bit wide. But what? Oh, my bad. All right, anyway, it is bouncing now in through the midfield. Is going to be Knight picking that one up first. Knight going up to Princess AG. Princess AG juking on the floor, looking for the shot, but no good. Bouncing out now into the hands of Money Mitch again. They're keeping that possession, even despite the missed shots and the missed passes. Money Mitch looking to drive this one in, looking for a pass, but doesn't find it in time before getting stunned out. The attempted clear comes through, but Princess Popcorn is on the back line to keep the possession. Fairy Tale Ending still has it outside the bubble now. Recovered by Princess Popcorn. Princess Popcorn looking for the bounce shot. First one wasn't good, but the other Princess will reel that one in and put it back in for another 2 points, tying up this game.
Oh my goodness. What hype. What imagination. It's 8-8. Halfway through the first half. I can hardly stand it.
Send it through, but the backstack is there. Money Mitch hauling that one in, looking for a clear or pass, but doesn't find it in time. It'll get stolen by Banana, and Banana will capitalize with 2 points of their own.
All right. We've reset our casting station. Doc can now see who is in on the action. Doc is unlocked. You guys, Sheep's Knuckles with the assist by Phenom. I got the information. I have the critical information.
We've got a drop on the side of Banana. Wiggles is no longer in the arena. Let's hope she can get back in soon, but that will get cleared out. Well, almost if Money Mitch wasn't there to grab that, and Money Mitch is sending that up to Princess AG. Princess with a cut option takes it, finds Knight, and
Oh
Knight's
my
gonna find a
goodness.
down shot to tie this one back up, and what a move there by Knight to celebrate.
Woo! What a move indeed. What a shot. And then what a little dance. Knight's gonna. I mean, later on, we're gonna make Knight reduplicate that because that was quite a move. We need Wiggles. We need Wiggles. Everyone in chat, screaming for Wiggles. They have not paused the game. Has not Banana, and it's tied up 10-10. First half, 3 minutes to go, and that's gonna be an attempted clear, but it's actually very dangerous. Money Mitch, luckily in the area, gonna do a little bit of a juke and a beautiful pass over to the left side popcorn, or left side trap rather. Disc now over onto the orange side of the arena, and now cleared back.
Wiggles is back in the arena, have no fear, but Money Mitch is going to pick that one up in the bubble, getting pre-stacked with a teammate, and they're going to attempt to dribble. The first one will be good. Now going for the ceiling shot. It's a pretty looking bounce, but it will be grabbed by Carl Love, and Carl Love is looking to get that sent up to Faye. Faye clearing that one up the field, bouncing into the bubble. Who will be there first? The stacks are coming, and it will be Phenom. Phenom with the one-on-one here. No! Loses the disc, but Carl Love is there to clean up.
Woo! Wow, what a move. I think it was Knight coming in, stealing it out of the hands of Phenom. Temporarily gave Fairy Tale Ending a little bit of a reprieve, but then it was Carl coming in over and sending it in. So Banana back on top. A minute and a half left in this first half.
Ooh, a big send through by Money Mitch, bouncing under the Pac-Man area, but Wiggles reads those, gets that stun on Princess, but gets stunned right back in return, not able to hold on to the disc, so Knight 23 is going to recover, back it out a little bit, trying to get that sent over to Money Mitch, but the stun comes through from Wiggles, and Wiggles is going to get this one cleared.
Disc is bouncing. It's in a dangerous area for a player coming in. That they do. Do they send it in? Yes! Sheep's Knuckles from below. Big time three.
Sheep getting it done, extending that lead now 15-10. A minute left in this half, but remember, points do carry over, so this is not the end. But let's see what Fairy Tale Ending is able to do with this last minute, if they can put some points on the board and close that gap. Money Mitch now looking to send this one up the tunnel, taking some bounces. It is going to be recovered by none other than Sheep Knuckles. Sheep Knuckles looking to get that sent through, finds Phenom. Phenom sending that into the bubble, but Knight literally said no. I heard him and grabbed it.
So now it's Wiggles. Sending it over to the left side, and it's going to take a beautiful bounce. It's going to be deep in the bubble, very dangerous, but picked up by Princess, and a smooth move off the post. She's going to make a very nice pass. That's going to be a little bit of a shot. Oh, it's going to bounce off the nest. We've got 10 seconds left. As Saika said, it is first half, second half, and the scores do carry over, so any score is big. This could be it. 3, 2, 1, no shot. Oh, no. I don't know if Wiggles lost track of time, but not taking the shot there and ending the half 15-10 for Banana.
Such a fun word. I really, I feel like one of those like Minions memes your mom posts on Facebook.
I don't think the players want to hear that, Saika. But that's true. I have been enjoying calling out Banana. It's got some good sounds in it. Not quite sure what the exact poetic term for sounds shared in the middle of a word are. But yeah, it's not alliteration, but it's a something. So in any case, just checking in on the chat. Jay Good, where is SirDimwi? In the house. Dimwi is in the house. The house is big. It's a whole hotel here. And so I have no idea where he is in the house, but he did check in just a few minutes ago, and chances are he'll be casting probably next match. Syke and I have been doing a couple, and we're trying to rotate every couple or so. So I don't know. You might hear Luke. You might hear Palidore. There might be some other guest voices on Odin Almighty checking in. He's in the social dungeon or social room, the friend room.
Friendship room?
The friendship room. Lots of terms for the incredible space where people are hanging out, yelling at the screen. And with that, here we are for start of round 2, half 2 that is, with Fairy Tale Ending being down by 5.
Phenom immediately picking that one up, looking for that cross, and finds Carl. Carl back up to Faye, but no, Faye can't grab it. It will bounce loose back into the hands of Sheep Knuckles, and Sheep will get that sent back up to Faye. Faye not able to get the cross off in time. That stack coming through for the drive-by stun, but Sheep Knuckles getting that sent up to Carl, and Carl is going to slam that one in for the first 2 points of this round.
What a big-time finish. Two big points, and that's the way you want to start it out. A beautiful tap in from Carl. Big time 3, in fact. No, that was a 2. Raijin, it's not called the social lobby for reasons that will never be explained. It's just, I think people are trolling at this point. We can call it whatever we want. Some people are liking the dungeon term. I won't, not going to go into why. The world may never know. But anyway, the disc is now deep in the bubble.
Deep in the bubble, but now out of the bubble as they are going to get that sent up to Phenom, and Phenom is going to juke around on Ghost for a second before trying to get that sent through the tunnel. Finds the lip of tunnel instead, though, so it's going to bounce into the hands of Knight. Knight looking to get that sent up, but Carl reads those. Carl is going to grab that and get that cleared through.
Disc is now in the bubble of Fairy Tale Ending. Another opportunity here for Blanana, but is picked up by Knight. Nice clear. It's going to go past all the players, and it's going to go right to Princess for the nail slot. No, just a little bit wide. Picked up. Oh, but hold out. No, Phenom has it. Wow, what a chaotic bubble action that was, but it is cleared out.
You know, you couldn't tell right now that Princess Popcorn has dropped out. They're playing this 3v4 so well. Princess AG getting that sent deep into the bubble, maybe bouncing in. No, not quite. Bouncing into the hands of herself, and she's going to put it away for 2 points. 3v4. Ooh, they don't need that fourth. Well, they do. Of course, Popcorn is necessary, but Princess is going to put that in for 2 points.
Nice finish there, Princess AG. Putting 2 more on the board. Been a big time carry all tournament really. Having some great matches and came through for the team on that one. Princess Popcorn still not in the arena, and but Palidore is stepping in, and you might hear the dulcet tones coming on sometime soon. And yet here we are, second half, 9 minutes left, 12-17, Blanana up.
And Princess Popcorn is back in the arena, so we are back to a 4v4. Phenom playing this one a little slow, going across to Sheep Knuckles. Sheep Knuckles looking for that cut, but Money Mitch reads those. Money Mitch getting that one sent up to Princess AG, who's going to drift through the tunnel, wait for that stack to be ready. Getting that sent in. No, she doesn't need the stack. She puts it in herself for another 3 points.
Princess! 5 unanswered points, or five quick points for Princess AG and Fairy Tale Ending. They have narrowed that lead. It started off 15-10 at the start of the second half, and now it is 17-15. So here we go. Let's see if their defensive joust, they can get a little bit of pressure. Blanana with the disc. Phenom moving in space, not under any pressure, so just calmly moving it up. Now sees some pressure, stops on the Pac-Man, doing a little bit of juking. Passes over to the player on the bubble. That's on the double. On the DoubleTree, on the Embassy Suites, somewhere in the arena, the disc is bouncing, and they're fighting for it.
Is still a race to this disc. Eventually it will be Princess getting that slap away as it stalls in the midfield, bouncing off some geos. Phenom getting a hand on it, getting it set up in toward the bubble, but Knight 23 coming through with that steal and that clear. Oh no, bouncing back into the hands of Princess AG. Princess AG dumping it into the bubble. It's going to be the Blanana stack there first though. Wiggles with the disc, playing slow on post, getting pre-stacked, trying to send that through for a dribble. No, but no, Knight is there. The pass not connecting as that bounces back toward the tunnel.
In the hands now of Princess Popcorn, back in the arena. So it is a 4v4. So this is going to come down to it's like a 7 minutes left, 2-point game. What a hot one. That's a shot. It's going to be a little bit low and wide right, but it's going to be picked up by Princess AG. Not under any pressure, so moving through the left side tunnel, has options, delivers down low. It can't quite connect with the player, but maybe might bounce right back into the hands. Re-grabbing in from above. Oh, getting stunned out was Money Mitch. Great defensive play because that was about to be a big time slam, but right back in the hands of Princess. Princess moving in space. Gonna take a shot. No, a little bit wide.
A little bit wide, and that will bounce all the way out, actually finding the tunnel before anybody can get to it. Looks like people are just drifting through, trying to get there first on their own. It will be Phenom slapping that up into the fairy tale bubble, who's going to be there first. There are still no stacks, so it will be recovered by Princess AG. She's going to walk this one forward before crossing over to Money Mitch. Money Mitch going back to Princess. Princess is drifted through tunnels. She's going to find Knight. Knight with the open goal, but no! Off the top rim, and it will get sent back out by Carl.
Carl with the disc, delivers down low. It's going to be Princess with a dunk. Princess with the finish! Big time two! Tie game!
Beautiful work. It's some of those clears that we're seeing from Banana just aren't getting through because the backlining for Fairy Tale is so strong. That recovery was so quick and they were able to turn it into more points. So now we are tied with 5 minutes and 48 seconds to go. It'll be Banana coming out of the tubes. Phenom QBing, sending that one up the field, taking a bounce into the hands of a Fairy Tale player who's going to get that cleared right back down. Princess AG looking at an open goal and she's gonna find it. Princess on a freaking roll right now, putting her team up by 3.
Princess! Wow. Do agree, saying pull your mic away from your mouth a little. Okay. I was going to come up with something, but anyway, can't say it on stream. Here we go. Wiggles with the disc. Banana. Moving ahead, it's going to be picked up by Knight. Fairy Tale ending on an absolute tear. It is a 10-0 run right now. It was 17-10, and now it is 17-20. Disc now bouncing, rolling. It's going to be in the hands of absolutely no one right now. The stacks are getting stunned. Princess, though, getting the disc. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. A little bit of a dig out, and an opportunity missed for Banana.
Oh, but maybe they'll have another one here. No, not quite. Princess is going to be there first to get the slap, get the clear, and it may be bouncing in. No, bouncing just in front of the goal, out of the bubble, into the hands of Sheep's Knuckles. And Sheep is going to slow this down a little, waiting for that stack to get together, eventually dumping that one forward, taking a bounce into the hands of a teammate, but no good on the shot. Carl with the second bounce. That one's not going to go in either, and it will be recovered by Princess AG. Princess AG looking for the clear. She finds it, bouncing around into the popcorn area, right back into the hands of Carl.
Carl now, getting stunned, or stolen rather. Princess with the disc, looking to score. Not under pressure, but does get a little bit of pressure. Tries to deliver it to the left side. The teammate, Knight, will react. Delivers it down low. Can they find it? Yes! Do they put it in? Absolutely! Princess AG.
Fairy Tale ending is firing on all cylinders right now. The energy is insane, and it's definitely hyping them up and working for them. So now it will be Banana's turn to answer. Down by 5 with 3 minutes 30 seconds left to go. Still totally doable. Wiggles trying to send that one through tunnel, but no, it's going to take some bounces. It will get recovered by a Banana player, but it's going to be Princess there first, getting that one sent up the field, bouncing into the hands of Princess. Princess taking the shot, but no! Dinging off the rim and then cleared out by Banana.
Every goal right now is absolutely crucial. Fairy Tale ending 5-point lead, but that is not very safe. That's only 2 scores, and with 3 minutes left, Banana absolutely capable of coming in, so they need to add to it, and adding to it, they do. What's the name? Princess.
Princess, save some for the rest of them. No, she is absolutely killing it right now, propelling this team forward, and they've got a very comfortable lead that they can play with right now for the remaining 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But now it will be Blanana with an attempted dribble. Phenom sending that down low, taking an unfortunate bounce. It'll be Wiggles there first, getting that cross cleared. Finds some favorable bounces, makes it go center high. Picked up now by Knight 23 though, and Knight is looking to clear.
Well, the disc does get in the hands of Phenom. Phenom creating a little bit of space, looking for a teammate. Pass down low, opportunity. Oh, just a little bit wide left. Oh, that was a close one and much needed for Blanana. 2 minutes left, down 7. They need to score, and they need to score quickly. They need at least 1 3 and 2 2s, and it's going to be a very close match. Disc is in the middle of the arena, and it is in the hands of Princess AG, sending it through, and oh.
Ooh, not quite on that shot, but another opportunity here because Knight is there first. No, going to, stolen by Knight. Knight taking that bounce shot, but no good. Recovered by a Blanana player. No, Princess steals it away. Princess with an opportunity. No good on the first one, but the second one will go in with some assistance off of a Wiggles.
Wiggles, what a save. But the technical goal goes to Fairy Tale Ending. So with 9 points up and only a minute left, it is all but over, but still a minute of fun left at least. Wiggles delivers to the right side.
Ooh, taking some weird bounces, so Princess will be the one that comes away with it, sending it into the bubble now. Who will be there first? It's going to be Money Mitch, but Money Mitch gets stunned out before he can handle it. Carl takes that one and tries to send that one up the field and finds Sheep Knuckles. Sheep Knuckles looking to get that clear all the way through. Maybe a mail slot. No good on the shot, but it will be recovered by Wiggles, so they will keep the possession here. Wiggles moving around on the wall, looking for that cut, but no good, no connection there. Bouncing out of the bubble into the hands of Phenom. Phenom looking to send it back to Wiggles now. Wiggles juking around on Boot, looking for an opportunity, trying to find that cut, but no. Princess Popcorn reads those and gets those cleared out.
Disc now deep in the bubble of Blanana. Time winding down, 20 seconds left. Can they get one more? Looking for it. Who do you think it is? Oh, this time it's Knight.
Beautiful work, and I think that is the end of the round there. I don't think they're coming out of the tubes again, but yeah, what a game. Some technical difficulties to start us off, but that doesn't seem to have slowed down either of these teams as they came out ready to play. Fairy Tale Ending being the ones that came away with it at the end.
Wow, what a game. Everyone in chat giving some hype to the players. You can see them here. We're all here. These are the real people in that arena that you just watched, and absolutely laying it all out on the line. Some great teamwork, a lot of celebrations on both sides. Blanana getting a little bit of a lead to start, but Fairy Tale Ending with, well, a Fairy Tale Ending. Coming back and winning confidently by 9, I think was the end score, or maybe 10 or 11 after that last goal. So glad you guys are enjoying it. We are going to take a brief intermission as these teams recycle, and we're going to reset, probably bring you a couple of some fresh voices, and yeah, we're going to have a couple of new teams. You can see players coming in. That's Scrimshanks, that's Smooth Riding, that is Shake and Bake, Torque, Neon, and several other players. Neon, yeah, that's giving us the fist pump. And we got Southern Discomfort rolling through. So all good, all good, all good. All right, everybody, we will be right back with more from the TYRO LAN.
Our voices are loud. And welcome back, everybody, to another one. I'm SirDimwi. We've got Saika with me. Saika still. So actually, I'm sorry. I am now with Saika and Luke, the one you see on the cameras. We're going to get started here in round one. Oh, you need to see the overlays, huh? Sorry, I pulled that back. Hi, everybody. Hello, we're live in person. It's awesome. It is absolutely awesome. As we are started here in this first half, and I see a goal going in. No, that was actually replays. Because our up deck has crashed. So, yeah, so right now, there we go. We are running, indeed. As a Psycho, are you with me?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I am.
Oh,
I got
okay.
my sandwich. I got my screen up. We are good to cast.
That sandwich looks good. I just ate, and that sandwich looks good.
It's
My
pretty
goodness.
good.
But yeah, first half here, would be picked up there smooth. Scuffs it, because that's what smooth does. I'm not going to do that. All right. Smooth riding. As that one gets sent back to mid and collected there by Gilligan. Well, so that went in. Oh, good bounce there. Dangerous bounce, but it will end up out of the bubble and in the hands of Neon. But Neon stuffed. Gilligan gets stuffed. Neon gets it back and clears it.
Almost clear. It does stall at the midfield a little bit, and I think that orange stack will be there first. No, they overshoot it. So Neon comes away with it, clearing that down into the trap area. It's going to be picked up by Gilligan, G-I-L-I-G-I-N, going for that ceiling shot. But no, there's the blue backliner to stop it. Recovered now by Gilligan. Haha. Sent over to Queen Zyla. Queen Zyla looking for the stop, but finds the ding ring instead.
Queen with the SirDimwi. I was going to get that one collected on the back line. That's Gilligan. As if you guys see, right after Psycha finished there, she took a bite of her sandwich, and then I said SirDimwi, and she almost choked, and it was hilarious. It would have been dangerous, but also hilarious. As we're still on no score yet here, 2 minutes in. As somebody keeps calling me, someone I don't know. I might have to take that call if they call a third time. But this one up to the ceiling. As a Queen is going to get that one sent out, but down to the floor. Disc is loose. Picked up by Southernly Discomfort, who sends that one, keeps it in the zone rather.
Oh, but Scrimshank will be there first, getting that clear through. It's deep into the bubble. Who's going to be there first? Bouncing out of the bubble into the hands of Neon now. Neon opting for that reset to the triple stack, and Smooth Ryan looking for the clear. Doesn't find it. Bounces up to the ceiling instead. Smooth picking up his own scuff clear, trying this one again. This time it will be good. Bouncing into the orange end, an orange player overshooting it. So the disc is loose still. Going to be grabbed by Smooth, and Smooth is going to wait for his team to set up.
And now far side there, Smooth. Sends that one up to the nest, connects on it, big shot, but shake and bake. Gets the grab and sends that one away as disc is loose again. Will be, collected by the offense though. A bit of a panicked send in there. Take an ugly bounce, a stun there on Southernly Discomfort. Gilligan trying to get his hand on it, stunned out as well. Smooth Riding does come away with that one. Juking his way up, gets it behind the goal there, does connect to Sir Trees, who will hit that one for the 2. Is that our first goal of the game?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And guys, Sir Trees is real. He doesn't just like lurk in Discord chats leaving emojis everywhere. Sir Trees is in fact real. I'm looking at him. It's amazing. But anyway, it will be the orange team now coming out for the joust. Gilligan is going to take that, send that over to Scrimshank in the tunnel area. Scrim trying to get that sent up the field, but a little disconnect on the pass. And it is going to drift loose for a second. The stun's coming through. It will be recovered by Neon. Neon getting that sent up into the bubble. Bouncing low will be picked up now by Gilligan. Gilligan going to drift up a little bit before getting that one sent through. Barely getting that pass off before getting stunned. Scrimshank with it now, looking to cross it. It is going to take a bounce before ending up into the hands of Gilligan. Gilligan looking for that reset, but a little bit of a disconnect, and so now that disc is loose.
Disc is loose there in the orange half, collected now by Gilligan, also known as Gilligant, because sometimes he's not himself. That doesn't make any sense, although I got Psycho. She's taking a bite of the sandwich. Oh, it's phenomenal. As this one gets sent into the blue bubble here, that's a dangerous possession. And that's a dangerous goal, tying it up here. It took them almost half the first half, almost the first full quarter, almost a lot of time. It was a lot of time. It was a lot of time for 2 goals now. 5 minutes off of the clock.
5
Here,
minutes off the
I'll
clock.
take a bite of something. And I'll say something funny.
Insert the humor here.
That was me choking.
Off the clock and 4 points on the board total. Let's see what these teams are able to do with the remaining time, if they're going to pick up the pace or not. That disc is bouncing loose, eventually into the hands of Scrimshank, and he's going to look to get that clear and finds Popcorn instead. Smooth Riding picking that one up, handing it off to Neon. Neon drifting in, cutting to Smooth. Smooth looking for the shot, but no! That's what we call the smooth shot when it goes low and doesn't go in. But it gets up in the hands of Suddenly Discomfort, who's going to cross that, but it's going to bounce out of the bubble.
And disc is loose once again. Will be collected there. Uh-oh, by SirTrees. He's looking for an option there, but he did not have any, or at least no communication. An option. That's why your communication is so important. That one will get sent in here to the blue, the blue half of the arena. I know these teams have names, but for some reason they're not displaying. This happened last time. For some reason, it'll come back for the second half though.
Yeah,
worst team name?
Disc is
Okay.
loose. Bouncing down into the hands of Scrimshank. Scrimshank looking to get that one cleared. Bouncing high in the cloud area. It's going to be Gilligan there first. Gilligan looking at an open goal and finds it for 2 points. Finally, more points, guys.
You know what Gilligan is known for?
There's a lot, but what are you thinking?
Scrambling his circuits. It was a word sneak. Scrambles.
You do you. But it'll
You know what I had for
be-
breakfast?
Huh.
Scrambled eggs.
So did I. No, I didn't. I had them over easy. But anyway, Scrimshank now picking up this disc. No! Gets his pocket picked by Suddenly Discomfort, and Suddenly Discomfort is looking for that clear. It's going to bounce off the boot instead, though, taking a bounce into the hands of a blue player. The attempted shot comes through, but it's going to be no good and cleared out. Well, almost. Almost.
And Blend44 asking in the chat, screaming. Yeah, there's been a lot of screaming here today and yesterday, and will be even more as we continue on into the elimination bracket. There's only this game, the next game, and then my game to finish off the non-elimination bracket. So only 3 more games left in the what do you call the group stage here. And yeah, so if you think the screaming has gotten anywhere yet, we are nowhere. There are going to be lost voices by the end of this, because the hype, yes, Blend, the hype is real. As Suddenly Discomfort sends someone in. Uh-oh, that one scuffed off the station block. Will be grabbed there by Gilligan. He sends that one in. Does that have the... No, it does not have trajectory, but they do have the manpower to put it in. That's a 6-point lead.
Yeah, Orange team certainly picking up the pace now. It might have taken them a whole 5 minutes to score the first time, but they have put in 6 since then in 3 minutes. So now we will have the blue team answering back with the offensive joust. Let's see what they're able to do. It will be Smooth riding, QBing, handing it off to Neon. Neon looking for that cross tunnel pass to SirTrees. SirTrees trying to cross it back, but a little disconnected. Eventually recovered by Smooth again. Smooth looking for that cut to Neon. Neon cannot get the shot off in time before getting stunned out. We'll lose that opportunity, but maybe another one here as he sends that back into the bubble. Recovered now by Smooth. Smooth driving up.
Oh my goodness. I hope you all heard that. I'm not going to repeat it, but I really hope you heard it, because that is exact. To me, I mean, that's how everybody feels about Smooth. Let's be real.
That is, yeah.
That's how everybody feels about Smooth. So Smooth riding, go have fun. As Gilligan, we'll send that one away, but gives it right away. Neon on the back line, sending it up to Smooth riding. So we'll send that through. Down and into the orange bubble. They have to collect it, and they do. Smooth once again looking for the cut, but his teammate wasn't looking for it. And that one will be a self-clear out of the bubble, and Gilligan will send it back to and through mid.
Bouncing low into the floor area. It's going to make it all the way into the bubble with no pressure yet. Eventually recovered by Smooth riding. Smooth looking for that pass, but little to no communication on it, so it's not going to be good. Smooth is able to pick it up again, though, and he's going to get this one sent all the way through down into the orange bubble. Bouncing around toward the popcorn area. The stack overshot it, so now there's still no hands on it yet. Eventually picked up by SirTrees.
Debangos, there's no way we can cut out the language from the players. That's just the way this one's going to be. As Suddenly Discomfort, unless obviously somebody starts crossing significant lines. Yeah, we don't want to disrupt their playing here. So if they get incidentally picked up, unfortunately, that's just the way this stream is going to be. As Smooth riding now with it here in the blue zone, turning it around, sending it in. And that one is going to be a bounce off the backboard. They have a player in the area. Suddenly Discomfort. There's So Queen Cap is looking for a attack, apparently. But that one's going to end up out of the bubble. Joe, nothing. Nothing.
Okay, well, you know what's not nothing? That shot.
But it was from Neon, so basically nothing.
Yeah, you hear that?
Oh!
Oh, he reacted. I think he heard.
Is Becca in the friends room? Is she upset with me
Yeah.
now? Is she watching right now?
I don't know. Becca, if you're listening, come say hi. But anyway, it will be the orange team coming out of the tubes, picked up by Gilligan, sending that up to Queen Zyla, the screamer herself, as she sends that one through to the floor area, bouncing high into the hands of Neon. Neon taking it back down low, looking for those clear lanes, seeing what's open. Opts for the pass to SirDimwi. SirDimwi sending that up now to Smooth Riding. Smooth Riding drifting forward, waiting for the team to get up with him. Sends it across to SirDimwi. SirDimwi is finding the goal for another 2 points to tie us up with a minute left in this round.
A minute left in the first half, tying it up. And I think they're going to go with a Hail Mary.
Screaming Hail Mary.
And let's see how that works out. So Gilligan with it. They're just going to check that one through. Oh, he does get the glance there. See, that's what you got to do when you're going for like a deep Hail Mary like that. You want to get the glancing bounce off of that little ridge there at center, because it'll redirect the disc enough to get it by the defense, but not too much that your players down there preparing for that pass can actually collect on it. There's 10 seconds left here in the first half. Still tied up. Are we going to see one more goal? I see a lot of defense, lots of studs. Picked up there by Smooth. Smooth has to send in the shot, the cut, and the goal. They're going to hit it for the 2 to end the half. 10-8. Oh my.
Queen letting SirDimwi have it over there. We hear you, young lady. But, an excellent last second goal there coming through from the blue team to put them up 10-8. The energy in here, I can't get over it. There's a smile plastered on my face. These teams are here ready to play, and we are here ready to cast. Why is there a full minute between rounds? Why did you set the rules up like this, Luke?
There should be a minute. I need a breath after that. I need a few breaths. I need a few breathes after that. As also, I wanted to comment that Queen Cap has brought New York City with her to this event. She cannot hear me saying that, but 100%, that is that New York City attitude. Sorry, Long Island. She would get really upset with me if she knew I said New York City. I apologize. Long Island. Thank you, Phanon, for the correction. Because she would get very upset about that. Because I said it once. I said basically New York City, and she gave me that look. She was like, no.
You goofed.
But like, I live in Carnegie. I just tell people I'm from Pittsburgh. I don't live downtown. You know, like I'm not like actually I'm from Carnegie. By the way, it is pronounced Carnegie. I know a lot of people are like actually it's Carnegie. No, that's your Americanized version of a Polish man's name, Carnegie. I'm literally from the city that was named after him.
You're getting a history lesson here at this LAN. You are welcome. On that note, this round got underway, and we're so busy doing our thing that we almost missed a behind the back dunk from Southernly Discomfort, extending that lead now 12-8.
Is that what happened
don't
there?
say something funny. I'm taking a bite of sandwich.
Okay. Wait, I don't get Carnegie hands up? What? Do you get that joke? I don't get the joke. Do agree, I apologize. I want to get your joke because you're including my town in the joke, but I don't get the joke. Carnegie hands up. I don't know, but that one's going to be sent across and into the hands of Smooth Riding. Someone says that one through. This is good clear, though it looks like defense will be getting there first. And that collected it. Uh-oh, Neon picking the pocket like a thief. No, that one's not going to happen, though. He sends that one a bit wide. He was looking for the cone on the backboard, and instead hit the flat part. And that one sent back in. Neon with it once again. Neon pass up into the hands of Smooth. Smooth, oh, taking a shot there. It's going to be off of the backboard. Not collected. Not As Gilligan will get it cleared.
Gilligan gets that gone again, bouncing down into the blue bubble. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. But no, the stacks are coming in, picked up by Scrimshank, but no good on that shot. Recovered by Gil, who's going to back it out for a second. Juking through that pressure, finds the bounce shot for 2 points, cutting that lead in half. Now only down by 2 at 10-12.
10-12. Actually, in sports, the bigger number goes first.
Hey,
Luke's making that face like he's not sure if I'm right. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Bigger number always comes first. I'm telling you, Saika is so upset. Saika is so upset with me right now. She is so upset with me right now. Learn to take criticism, lady. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. As you made me miss a goal. I'm just kidding. Neon scores a good one. Saika doesn't know. Saika has no idea how to react right now. Because I started yelling, and people don't actually respond well when I yell. Luke is so nervous because he's actually like Luke is sitting right between us. Anytime I yell at Saika, it's through both of Luke's ears.
Luke is the poor kid at sitting through the divorce proceedings while mom and dad yell at each other.
Luke, just so you know, we both love you.
Yeah, I can keep that one going. We're gonna piss somebody off.
Ooh.
Oh my God! You made me miss a goal.
You made me miss that goal. That was her tree. That was my call, right there. I don't know if it would have been, but I'm claiming it, and I'm retrospectively claiming that one. It's a post hoc claim. I need another synonym.
For what?
Post hoc, after the fact. Yeah, retrospective.
Sure. That works.
For posterity. Actually, I think I went the wrong direction with that one. But 16-10, the score right now in the second half. 8.5 minutes to go here. Neon has possession there on the far side. By the way, have you seen Neon's ink? Have you seen his arm? I know you have. Is it not dope?
I didn't recognize him when he showed up. He looks like Matt Mercer now. With
a little bit, yeah. As Sir Trees gets another one there, as we talk about Neon's tattoo. Neon straight up got a sleeve though. It's really cool. It's actually really well done. It's a beautiful piece of work there. Yeah, here we go. Another Joust advantage here. Queen Cap sending that one out. They're gonna dribble, but the bounce there not favorable. So you gotta watch the walls in the tube there because they are curved. It's a very slight curve, and if you're not really looking for it, I don't know. You're not laughing at what I just said. The walls of the tubes are curved.
The way you said that, it was like, oh, duh, right, yeah, curved wall. I mean, just go bounce.
Well, it's deceptive is my point. It's deceptive how the curvature affects the bounce of the disc. Because if you hit it, right dead center, you get a flat wall bounce. If you hit it closer to the edge, it's like hitting the ridge at mid. It's a really disruptive bounce. Do you know though?
I do know.
You know now.
Yeah, I know.
As Gilligan will send that one away.
And there's a game going on. Somehow that lead got extended to 10 points while we weren't looking.
Yeah, this is gnarly.
But suddenly Discomfort with a big grab there and a big clear to follow it up, bouncing around, bouncing down, back toward the midfield before anybody gets a hand on it. It's coming right back. It will be recovered by a blue player, sending that up to Sir Trees. Sir Trees looking down low to Smooth Riding. Smooth Riding driving into bubble now off the boot, looking for the shot, but finds the rim instead.
Yeah, that one ends up bouncing out of the bubble. And Gilligan again with it here, juking that chain expertly. A player who's not, he's not even a big fan of the jukes, but he knows how to use them.
It's amazing what he can get done when he stops complaining about the Quest 2 and just plays.
Yep. Indeed. As Southernly Discomfort will send that one back, but there in the hands of Gilligan. Gilligan sending it back in, but gives it away there to Neon. That was just, he was giving the disc away to, oh no, is that, no it's not, nope.
No, it's not.
Close. Only, like a foot over, a foot up, or half foot over, half foot up, either way. They are going to get 3 nonetheless. Smooth Riding puts that one in from 8 meters out.
Dang, blue team absolutely running away with it now. They got that, one last-second goal at the end of that first half, and that seems to have propelled them to create an insane lead. So now we're going to have orange team coming out of the tubes again. Queen Zyla is QBing, sending that up to Shake and Bake. Shake and Bake looking to send that up now, but a little disconnect on the pass, so it's going to bounce low in bubble. Picked up by Neon. Neon sending that one up to Smooth Riding. Smooth Riding looking for that pass up to Suddenly Discomfort, but a little miscommunication, so it'll bounce into the... Oh my god! That didn't just happen.
It did for 51 meters out. And you know who did it? Everybody's favorite.
He can go have fun.
He can go have fun. Smooth Riding. Go have fun. As, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. As Saika is actually my real life fraternal twin? Identical twin.
Yeah, that one.
Identical twin. As that was down to the floor. And Scrimshank clears that one out. I haven't been saying his name a whole lot in this game. But now to be collected by Smooth Riding to send it, but what a bad clear from him. You're laughing, but that was a pretty bad clear, wasn't it? Even Luke can't sit here and tell me that wasn't a terrible clear. And Luke's like the nicest guy at this table. I said, just to be clear, I said nicest guy.
Oh no, Luke is
because of the two of us. I was just letting you know I wasn't judging your niceness.
You can if you want.
But I wasn't. I just want you to know.
Okay. Okay.
Everybody, Saika is the friendliest person you've ever met.
That's sure.
It is true. As we have 4 minutes, you know there's a game going on. 4 minutes to go. As this one is into the orange bubble, although 16-point spread, that's what a minimum of 6 goals, which means at minimum, 5 resets, a minute 40. Your point of no return, so 2 minutes of effective game time, and that's presuming they are threes. And Rox Titan says Saika is like all right, I guess, in the chat. And Rox Titan, I'd like to remind everybody that Rox's real name is actually pronounced Rotetan in his native language. So just so you're aware, the X is supposed to be silent.
That took me way too long. What?
Yeah, Rox's name is pronounced Rotetan in his, but
My fault.
everyone around, we all Americanized it.
Yeah.
So we call him Rox Titan because it's the easier way to say it for Americans.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That's how this works.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ro, if I've ever mispronounced your name, offended you.
No, he doesn't get offended by it because he's used to it at this point. He just goes by Rox Titan. It's actually, though, he prefers Rotetan.
Pally is so disappointed in us.
No, he's loving the show. He's loving it. He's loving every minute of it. As Neon on the far side is going to send this one in. Ooh, misses the target, though. It's going to be Queen sending that one out. 19 points red now, 2.5 to go. And that makes it, we were at a, what was it, 5, 6? Minimum of 6 goals. Now we're at a minimum of 7. And that will put it back to a minimum of 6. So that puts us back to the minute 40 time of no return, which will give them 20 seconds, 20 effective seconds to score 6 goals. Most being threes. Look, we're not here to tell the future. We're here to give the odds and put on a show. As that one is into the blue bubble. Uh-oh. Ooh. Really needed that one, as that one's going to end up out of the bubble there. Minute 52 on the clock. Once we hit 140, that is the game. As the search trees will get that one cleared out. That one's all the way down into the orange bubble. Goes near the goal, not in the goal. And will be put in for the ice from Smooth Riding, of course, because he's such a nice guy.
That man is a walking, trash-talking pair of Timberlands.
Yeah, I already commented on the Grey's Anatomy shirt. Yeah, the Grey's Anatomy shirt is back in the room here. She's lying.
Heading in the doorway, deciding that Dimwi is not very nice. But, all right, we're going to cast for the rest of this 1 minute or else Pally's going to kill us. So that is bouncing low off the rock, going to be picked up by none other than SirDimwi. He's
Ooh.
looking for that 0 angle, not quite finding it though. So it'll end up in the hands of Gilligan, and Gilligan is going to look for that clear, bouncing off of those curved walls in the tunnel into nobody's hands. They overshoot it at first, but Queen Zyla is going to have it, driving in toward the goal now, and absolutely shanks it off the backboard.
See, you know what that was? Question throw. But anyways, that was out at mid, goes all the way down and in. We'll take a careening bouncer, and will be collected by Gilligan. And I wonder how many folks have like caught on to the fact that most of my terminology when I'm casting comes from hockey. But anyways, so that was down on the floor careening, a careening bounce. I stole that from hockey as well. It's one of them. As behind the goal, that one gets sent away by Shake and Bake. Shake it before you bake it. As Smooth Riding sends that one in. And, ooh, a shot there off of the post is going to be collected by Queen as she sends that one out for the final 3 seconds. And it will be Smooth Southern Neon Trees winning 31-12 over worst name ever.
Very nice.
Into.
A good performance by both teams, but ultimately the blue team absolutely ran away with it. I'd like to think that was just that momentum from the end of that first half that kept them going that whole time, no matter how much. Never mind, just take it away. I'm losing my mind. I can't think.
So, there's the end of your game here, 23-10. And I don't know what you were saying.
I don't know either. My brain
But,
was going in my mouth.
And Rocks Titan says, I just tuned Dimwi out. Nothing but hot air and spittle. If anybody here can comment about my spittle, it's Luke. As I was yelling at Saika through Luke, and he was literally wiping down the side of his face. So, with that being said, we're gonna take an intermission, and I'm gonna go find Rocks Titan. Excuse me, I'm gonna go find Roteton. We're gonna have a word. Oh, on sound. What's up, man? Is there standing desk? Actually, no. We are seated, and this is a seated desk. It does not even rise. So with that, we're going to go to an intermission. We will be back with another one at some point in the future. You hold tight. Don't go anywhere.
No, welcome, Echo fans, back to the TYRO LAN. I am Doc, education with me. We're not even in a booth. We're behind a crazy setup, but we're actually in real life. To my literal right is Athena, Storm, and on the cams, in between us, sandwiched, is my man Luke, the one you see. Athena, how are you feeling?
I am fantastic. I'm so excited to be here, you guys. We are in Atlanta live with TYRO, and we are bringing you more incredible Echo games this afternoon. Today over on the blue team is Atlantis, and that is Hasco, Ollie, Foxy, and Warpgate. Tell us about the orange team, Doc.
That is Roman, Skittles, Naticus, and your caster friend, SirDimwi. They are Team 1 because they did not get a team name in. And apologies for the camera setup, but the teams that you see on the cam are not actually the teams that are in the arena. We set up a second room, and so yeah, it's going to be a bit of chaos. But in the chaos of the neutral joust, it is won head first by Skittles, but hand first by Foxy.
That is Foxy, and Atlantis is making their way. This is an elimination round, correct, Doc?
That's correct. I believe at least for Team 1 it is. If Team 1 wins, they are in. If Team 1 loses, they are out. I don't know what the status is for Atlantis.
I believe it is exactly the same, so we shall see. All right, Skittles
Okay,
has the disc, sends it all the way down to Roman, who is looking for the pass, and it's going to be good. Over to SirDimwi for the goal.
Nice finish, nice pass, great cut. Beautiful Echo Arena action as you're seeing a little bit of you may be hearing some wild screams again. Different team playing in the actual room that we're in. But anyway, first time on the offensive joust is Atlantis.
Atlanta sends it all the way down through the tunnel, and that's going to be picked up by Foxy, who is looking for the pass or the shot, and it's going to be into the bubble, but Orange is going to make the clear.
Clear through is very good. It's going to take some favorable bounces and go deep into the bubble. Regrabbing stack, though. Foxy VR coming in, but the stun out by Skittles gave a little bit of a moment, but the clear picked up and sent out into the mid.
And it's going to be stuck now in trap for just a second, but Roman's going to make that grab and sends it forward into the hands of his teammate, is Skittles, actually. Skittles moving towards the goal. We do have a keeper down there. We will see what happens. Oh, it's going to be across the floor and back up through the arena. They pick it up again, and they're looking for the pass, and it's not a great pass. Wasn't quite connected, but that's still okay. Roman makes the pickup.
Passed over to the shoulder area. SirDimwi was there, but having to fight it out. Naticus also getting stunned out. Disc cleared, so nice brawling there by Atlantis. And they've got an opportunity here. No one in goal. Oh! Coming through! Oh, stop!
That was absolutely incredible, and the energy here at this LAN is remarkable, which just makes the game that much more fun. Lots of clearing, lots of stunning going on, and that was a solid clear by Orange all the way down into the blue end. They're coming in fast. Orange is coming in really quick to try and grab possession. SirDimwi has it again, sends it across the arena, and it's going to be picked up by Skittles, and it's good for another goal to put Team 1 in the lead by 4 points.
regrabbing. Great work by Skittles to get a hand on that disc, or by SirDimwi rather, to get a hand on that disc and then flick it over to the teammate. I don't know if there was a good call out or whatever, but SirDimwi seemed to know exactly where he was going with the disc once he had it. Kind of a no-look pass, almost a slap really. And and look at that on the defensive joust, sending it through. Oh, just a little bit wide right, and the regrabbing stack doesn't get it, but they are 3-0 in the bubble. Opportunity missed by several players from Team 1, so up 4, but left at least 2 on the board there.
iFoxy makes the clear all the way down, and it's going to be down there in trench, but Roman picks it up and sends it back down the arena, looking for the pass, looking for his teammates, and they're finding them. Their passes are just on point, and Atlantis is just not able to get back down there.
Skittles on point, doing a little bit of a bob and dance there as they got stunned out, but still able to show off some moves in the post score celebration. So nice work as we're hearing some screams and shouts from the other teams playing here. Disc in the hands of iFoxy. Oh, what a shield! What an ender by iFoxy. Got in a little bit of trouble there, but it will be picked up by Roman. Goal's open for just a moment. The back stack though, getting right there. Roman in the area, gonna get to it first, maybe yes, but iFoxy getting the stun out and probably gonna clear.
And he does get the clear, and it's going to go all the way down into the bubble. Let's see who's going to get there first. Are they going to come with a stack? Oh, Orange gets there first with that stack and is able to make the clear back out into the trap area, going down through the tunnel. It's anybody's disc. It's just kind of floating. Nobody's stacking quickly to get there, which is a little surprising. And another goal by Roman for 10-point lead. That is going to be a little challenging, Doc, because the scores are cumulative across the two halves.
That's true. Yeah, you definitely don't. I mean, it's good and bad. You know what they always say. If you're going to be down big, it's good to be down early because there's still plenty of time. Almost 20 minutes of gameplay here, but definitely something that Atlantis does not want to keep going. They do not want to give any more momentum, and Skittles was right there. So putting a lot of pressure on the defensive joust there. Oh, iFoxy picking it up. So this is much needed because, yeah, like you say, Athena, you do not want to give up too many points right now.
You don't, and you know, Atlantis is just they're not finding their stacks and they're not getting together. They're gonna have to correct that, and it looks like they're working on that. iFoxy with the clear, gonna send it back down into the midfield area. They're gonna be stuck down in trap for a moment, and that is going to be Roman picking it up and making the send. Oh my goodness, Ollie with the interception there and sends it all the way down into the bubble, and it's going to be a clear from Orange.
So a little bit of an opportunity here still, but picked up. Oh no, not sent out. But the regrabbing stacks are so fast for Team 1 right now. Absolutely able to get to the point of action much, much quicker than Atlantis are. So even when they make a little bit of a mistake, a turnover, or just a bad pass or a funny bounce off a Geo, they're able to redirect and get to the disc very, very quickly. So they're just kind of everywhere in the arena right now. Ollie picking it up, showing off some skills, bouncing off the wall, passing over to the left side. Beautiful clear. Really nice look through the opposite tunnel. Gonna take a shot, maybe? No, getting stunned out. So again, Team 1 just showing up where they need to be right when they need to be there.
They are indeed. The amount of stunning that is taking place in this arena right now is astronomical. And you know, coming into this tournament, I had heard that Team 1 was a favorite. So if Atlantis can get a few points on them like they just did. No, that was not. That was Skittles. My apologies.
Skittles, beautiful finish, long bounce shot, good look. So right now, Team 1 is looking like an absolute top tier team. 13-0 against a very good Atlantis team. They've been playing well all throughout the tournament, but they need to pick it up right here because definitely, yeah, it's going away with it right now. Oh no, oh no. Just a little bit wide, but again picked up. Again, they're just moving faster. You see that they had 3 opportunities there, a long 3, another tap shot, and then also the rebound off the tap. So 3 players from Team 1 able to touch it before anyone from Atlantis was able to get there.
You know, and that just shows the importance of persistence and never giving up on that goal. It's not out until it's out.
Totally, and it's not over until it's over. Even if you miss that first, even if you miss that second, keep fighting, keep re-grabbing, keep moving toward the disc, and you can kind of fumble your way forward. Certainly something I've done quite a lot in the arena. Now, opportunity for Team 1 again, bouncing low. Atlanta's picking it up. That's iFoxy with some serious moves in the arena, showing off. Moving through space, not under any pressure, so just gonna keep it up. Teammates in the backside stunning. Oh, what a duck. Maybe gonna take a shot, looking back. Goal is not open though, so they're gonna have to keep moving. Just juking out everyone in the arena right now. Off that player, but Naticus, pick in the pocket.
That was a great steal there by Naticus. Wow, great juking by Foxy as well there. And, you know, oh, goodness, there's another one. That was Naticus for the 2-pointer there to put them in a 17-point lead. Now, there's no mercies here today, and we do have 2 12-minute halves. So there is a load of time, but Atlantis is going to have to find their groove.
They are, and it's not gonna help right now being on the offensive joust, honestly, because the defensive pressure from Team 1 is just so strong. Look at them just jumping that lane. Really nice work. I mean, it looks like they've been playing together quite a lot there. Roman trying to pass off to Skittles, but was stunned out. So clear will be good, and the stacks are together, but not able to stay in a stack was Warpgate and the teammate there. So that gives, well, Hasko is in the area. So Hasko 7 on the board, passing over. iFoxy, here's an opportunity. What an ender. Oh, but the backhanded no look is no good.
It's not any good, and that's going to be a really solid clear there by Orange with another goal for Team 1. SirDimwi in the house with the 3-pointer, and that puts them in a 20-point lead.
Real SirDimwi this time, not wearing the Doc Education jersey today. We got the headset issue fixed up. He learned how to plug in his headset and re-battery it. You know, that's a thing that CP1 players just don't often think about. So, but here we are at the LAN, and yeah, kind of a big deal. So Naticus with the disc, sending it through. Beautiful clear, goes deep, misses both wedges. It's going to be deep in the bubble, picked up, and oh, but stunned out, tapped out. Although the clear not quite good. There it is, and but again the stacks from Team 1 just faster.
They are just faster. That was a really nice relay play there by the blue team a few moments ago. And it almost resulted in a goal, but not quite, and they're going to get there. I am hoping soon to put them on the board. A minute and, 40 seconds left in the first half of this match, followed by another 12 minutes for the second half. They can still do it. It's very doable, but their stacks are going to have to meet up on those.
Yeah, iFoxy doing some really good work. Just some fancy dancing there. Trying to get picked up by Ollie, but couldn't quite get it. I don't know if that was a boop shot, but it's going to be a little bit long or a little bit high, and it's going to will be picked up now. Teammates not quite in the area though, and look at the stacks already together, flying through. I think it's Roman on a tear. Goals open. Yes, Roman from 3 off the shoulder. Sure, I got it off.
That was a beautiful play. And that was a great goal by Roman there. That gives them a 23-point lead. Still a minute left in the round. Doc, what can Team Atlantis do right now to adjust and compensate for some of these quick stacks?
Yeah, I mean it's tough. They're not getting out of the gates early. Their offensive joust is really struggling. I mean, if they can score and get on their defensive joust, we might be able to see a little bit more pressure put on by them. I mean, honestly, a lot of times the offensive joust is a disadvantage. Yeah, sometimes it's called the joust advantage, but sometimes that is a disadvantage because of the pressure that can be put on. And right now, the pressure from Team 1 is so strong. Atlantis is really struggling on their offensive joust, so I would try and get some simple passing in, try and get someone out a little bit faster and deliver that disc out. And then from there, you know, maybe put it in the hands of iFoxy to hold on to the disc a little bit and create some space while other players get open, and then use that attention that iFoxy is gonna draw to make some pass, maybe work some two-person, you know, give and go type action. Those are some of the things that I would be thinking about right now.
All right, well, we are at halftime here with another 12-minute half in just a few moments. And yeah, you know, in the Twitch chat, they're saying they're not connecting as a team. They've got some great players in the arena, but they're just not gelling. They're not meshing.
That can be hard at a LAN, right? This is a brand new group of folks. Maybe they come from different philosophies, different play styles, just different ideas about spacing, communication, you know, backpassing. Like there are all these little things about how you work with other people, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. In VRML or you know in any kind of other area, you would have time, be able to play some pubs, work it out, figure out, maybe move people in different positions, figure things out. But in the chaos of a LAN, it's just kind of, woo, here we go.
Yeah.
So you know that could be a part of it. That could be a
Right,
part
and
of it.
at TYRO LAN, you were able to choose one teammate that you wanted to be paired up with, and then it was kind of luck of the draw on the rest of the teams, which makes it fun. It makes it a mix of people that you might not necessarily get the chance to play with, which is really cool.
Totally. My team, Thunderfoot, Natasha Lore, and Kensugi K. I've played with them a little bit here and there, but nothing serious. One or two pubs here or there, and so pretty cool to be connected with them. They're all a really cool group of people. Yeah, I mean everyone here has just been is so kind. Everyone's just like looking out for each other, helping each other out, and you know, not in the arena, of course. There's some pretty serious gamers, pro gamers we've got here, but yeah, everyone's super friendly, and it's been great to get to know folks.
That was a great, almost, they tried there. That was Foxy sending it forward, but it bounced funny off of Geo, and they didn't quite make the connection. But they are still keeping it down here on the orange end so far. I'm really hoping that they took that minute there between rounds to make some adjustments and see if they could make some leeway here. That stack, though, goodness gracious, they've got to find a way to break that stack down. They are so incredibly fast. Foxy coming back, though, with the grab to save it. Going to send it down through the tunnel. A nice clear there into the midfield area. But it's intercepted there by the orange team, and they're going to take the shot.
Shot's a little bit wide, so dodging a bullet. I mean, at this point, any score by Team 1 is another nail in the coffin. Down 23 points is so hard to come back from that, especially Atlantis has not scored yet at all. So, you know, I mean, if it was 46-23 right now, you'd be feeling better because at least you know that you can score and maybe you can come back. But right now, Atlantis just needs to put any points on the board. Here's a chance. Oh, again, the defense flying back, Stacks getting into possession. That's how you do it.
That was great defensive play there by the orange team, but again, equally as great defensive play right there from the blue team. With a shot, it's going to go a little low, and Orange is going to pick it up. SirDimwi sends it back down through the tunnel, and it's going to go all the way through the arena and back down in the bubble. Orange takes the shot again, and it is good. That's Roman with another three-pointer.
Devastating. Opportunity on the offensive side turns into a turnover, a quick clear, a bounce right into the hands of a killer assassin shooter. And Roman sends it in 26-0 right now. Atlantis.
So, Doc, are you worried about this team playing you guys?
Come on. Is Doc worried? SirDimwi's not worried. Putting in 2. Although I will say, SirDimwi did try to sabotage my team's chances yesterday. After I gave him the headset, he put my headset on push to talk, and then left without informing me. And I played an entire half without comms, and Doc without comms is not good. Comms is one of the things I really work on. And there we go,
yes.
Haskell from below, putting Atlantis on the board for the first time. That has got to feel good. Nice work by Haskell, and I hope there's some cheering and screaming in the social dungeon right now.
I think social dungeon was approved, whereas the friendly room was not approved. So I'm cool with social dungeon as well. All right, so somebody is asking the Twitch chat, how is this not an upset? Ooh. Whoa, what? Foxy with a three-pointer there, 18 meters per second. And that's going to give Atlantis 5 points on the board.
Yeah, and this game ain't over. 8 minutes left, 17 points. Still, I think, within bounds here. So Team 1 cannot, you can't. Echo Arena it can turn very, very quickly, and just like that, there's another opportunity. The goal is open. The player will come back. That's SirDimwi in goal. He does know how to play a little bit of goal. Oh, jumping down, Skittles, picking the pocket.
iFoxy's making his way towards the disc again and has it. Oh, he's gonna, not enough though. Naticus makes the clear, or nope, makes the send. Oh my goodness, I've lost my word. Nice clear there by the orange team. It's gonna go all the way down into the other end. An open goal, but it didn't quite make it. And we have time for defense now.
Picked up though, Naticus with the disc, looking for a teammate. Instead sends it into the hands of a player from Atlantis.
That was Warpgate, by the way.
Warpgate, okay. Nice work there, Warpgate with the clear. That's a shot. Does it go in? Absolutely! iFoxy with the 3.
Wow, what a match. They're making their way back up here in this second round and in the second half. And now we're back to a 20-point difference. That's plenty of time on the clock. It's very, very doable.
Yeah, I mean, this is an 8-point run for Atlantis after scoring nothing in the first 17 minutes of gameplay or so. The last 2 or 3 minutes has seen 8 great points by Atlantis, but here's an opportunity. Skittles, taste the rainbow.
Well done indeed again by the Team 1. My goodness, that's going to give Joust advantage back over to Atlantis, which you don't like Joust advantage. I'm intrigued by that.
Yeah, I much prefer being on the defensive joust. I love regrabbing and putting pressure on the other team. It feels, you just scored by being on the defensive joust, so you've got a little bit of like, okay, we got some money in the bank kind of feel, and I just love getting after it on defense. Yeah, I love causing chaos, causing turnovers, and just creating those runs where you can just score, 5, 8, 10 points in a row and just really put a team out of commission.
Oh my goodness. iFoxy makes the clear. That was very close. It's going to be down there in trap, and Roman's going to pick it up and move back towards the goal with it, dancing around the floor a little bit. It makes the nice pass over to Skittles. Skittles looking for the pass again, but it's not quite connected, and they are going to lose possession. And now we have, I can't tell who has it, but Blue has it, and they are going to make the clear.
Cleared out, but then cleared back. It's coming toward the blue bubble, and who's going to be in possession of it? There's just a bit of a scramble right now. Picked up by Orange. That's Naticus for Team 1. Beautiful back pass reset. That's Roman with the disc, and they do not have to press. There's all the time in the world. They will press though. Oh, Skittles from above, arcing it in.
Skittles is killing it this afternoon in this match. Very impressive play by both teams, but geez. Team 1 is nailing it.
They are. They're really in sync right now. I know they lost, I believe, their first match, and maybe they just needed a little bit of a warm-up round, because right now they are looking absolutely dominant. Pasco with the disc gets stunned out by multiple players from Team 1 in the area. That's Skittles first. Oh, Skittles. Oh, no. What a save from iFoxy. Skittles with the quick release. And now it's going to be sent out by iFoxy. That's going to be a shot, but it's going to bounce off the Pac-Man. And, back off the boot. Had a little bit of a chance, but it went a little bit wide and now cleared through back to the offensive side for Team 1.
That's going to be picked up by SirDimwi, who's going to send it over to Skittles, and Skittles makes the shot, and it is good again. And that gives them 34-8 here with 4 minutes left in the second half.
So just a matter of time as we are winding down on the, group stage of play before we get to the elimination stage. 34-8, this game is a no doubt about her. It will be Team 1 going through, and with this victory, Team 1 will push through to the elimination stage. So we're going to be having a lot more action coming up for you. I think we've got at least 6 or 8 more games coming as we work our way toward the finals of the very first of what is hoped to be many TYRO LANs. Luke nodding, which we're going to all take as verbal approval, which is binding in the state of Georgia. So, mark it on your calendars. That's going to be 6 months time from now. at the house of Doc Education.
You know, I think, Doc, that since we are over here in this other room and everybody's over there in the social dungeon, that if they want another Tyro, we need to hear some noise.
We need to hear some noise in the social dungeon from across the room. Scrimshank beckoning. Do we hear them? Do we hear them? No. But do we see iFoxy absolutely behind the back, off the backboard, and in? iFoxy putting on a show.
He is putting on a show. He's doing his best there to try and help them get a couple more points on the board before this match is over. One thing is, you know, they're not giving up, and that's nice to see in a game that's this far apart with this little time left. It's awesome to see them not give up.
It is awesome. You know what? I really wish we could see the social room right now, because the Echo players in the arena that are playing this match that you're watching are surrounded by a horde of screaming Echo fans from the TYRO community. And we're not in that room, but we're getting casted, so it's just like, I mean, it must be an incredible environment. Social dungeon, get loud!
And that's going to be Skittles. Oh, Foxy with an interception and a shot there. And it's going to bounce off the backboard and come back into, I don't know who, iFoxy's hands. And that's going to be another goal for Atlantis. And that's 13. You know, they've got 13 points on the board this half.
They have, and yeah, after going down by 28 points, they've gone on a 13-9 run. So they are up on this last little bit. And with a minute 40 left, again, not in doubt the end result, but good to see Atlantis having some fun, continuing to fight, and giving all the Echo fans around the world a bit of a show.
Absolutely, and like we said, we are here live in Atlanta. Nice goal again by Skittles. Skittles, we've said Skittles' name a lot this match.
Yeah, Skittles, a very nice player on a, I believe, platinum team right now, and moving up the ranks. Yeah. Doing very well in VRML and showing off some skill at this LAN right now. They're going with a headbutt joust. It is iFoxy in the area, can't quite recollect the space though, and Roman's going to get it and send it out as time is winding down with about 50 seconds left.
And that's going to be the Skittles again with the disc, taking the shot there on the open goal. Loses possession though as it bounces off the wall, but SirDimwi picks it back up after a nice little stun there. They're looking for one last point, and iFoxy's trying to duke it out there with Dimwi. Sends that down to Skittles, and Skittles looking for the shot. What a save by Ollie there, right here in these last 30 seconds, and makes the clear all the way down into the other end of the arena.
Disc bouncing now in the popcorn area, 20 seconds left, winding down. Will Atlantis put up one more thrilling display, or will it rather be Team 1? 10 seconds left, time winding down. Warpgate sending it in. Beautiful pass, but picked up by Skittles. That's got a chance. Flying through, no. Just a little bit high. And with that, the match is over. 39-13. Team 1 wins, and with that, pushes on to the elimination stage.
What an amazing game. That was really nice to see the teamwork there from Team 1. Incredible display of teamwork and those stacks. I cannot believe how incredibly fast those stacks were.
And I cannot believe how incredibly empty this room is.
It's very quiet over here.
It's very quiet, as you can see from the cam. We're feeling a little lonely in here, but rest assured, here we are. Rest assured, we will have a full room of people coming in for the next stage, which will be elimination. So from here on out, win or go back to the social dungeon are the rules. With that, I am Doc Education. On my right has been Athena Storm, and on the cams, the one you see, Luke, that is. We will be right back with more action from the TYRO LAN.
Nice, Ray. Wait, what are you doing? I'm so worried. We got all of it, didn't we? All of it. Erks. It's the final countdown. Okay, hi, Palidore here. So, you see what you're missing out by not coming to these lands. Moments. And that was just one moment. One moment of many moments that happened here throughout the weekend. These weekends. So, as we've been saying, as Dimwi completely eclipses the camera here. Hey. Hey, Dino. Hey, Dino, that haircut is a haircut of legends. Yeah.
A lot of legends.
But yeah. So, like I said, LAN is about moments, and most of the moments occur, honestly, outside the game itself. Because we are here, you know, for multiple days straight. And players playing, you know, a few matches, but that only kept... Hi! Sorry, what? Come over here. Oh. We're at intermission, I'm just chatting. I wouldn't call myself a rapper, but I do like puns and words. Well, you know? You're right. Sure. Appreciate it. Good to meet you. If you want to fly, apps are open up front, so we're always putting people on. Well, we can do it in a wave. Kind of like one ball, train them, etc. And then a little while later, another ball. I'm going where? Oh, I don't know. And I'll be on and off until it ends. Alright, yeah, thanks. See you later. Okay, sorry. Just having some conversation there with Warpgate, meeting him for the first time. Yeah, what was I saying? Something about FOMO and all that, as Sizzle says. I already have FOMO, you don't need to make it worse. I know, but see, look, I do need to make it worse. You know why? Because I say this every single time. And actually, I think Dimwi put it very eloquently earlier on when we were just chatting outside of the stream. In that, you know how VR as a medium is one of those things that's impossible to actually express how cool it is in 2D form? Like if you're watching a trailer, a commercial, or things like that, it never fully expresses how cool VR is. It's the same with LANs. Like you can tell we're having a fun time, but I think until you're here, you just don't understand the degree of how amazing it actually is. Because these are people that have been around the community for months, years. You know, some people here up to 5 years. So. Never mind. Anyway. I'm laughing at nothing. Anyways. Yeah, so I think once you're here in person, you can kind of truly appreciate
just how cool these things are. Because, you know, the online portion of Echo Arena and the Discord communities surrounding it, that's how you kind of build the foundation for the friendships, but I feel like once you get into the LAN, that's when you cement said friendships, for sure. Like, how cool is it that years ago, 2019, you know, SirDimwi and I doing our first cast as VRML was brand new to Echo Arena, and then to come here, in person, you know, across the Redshift LAN and across now TYRO LAN, and being able to, you know, do this in person. That is an amazing thing. Words cannot do it justice. Athena. It's a little caster's corner here. But yeah, so Dimwi has a request, the I'm So Worried clip of Doc and Smooth Riding and Dimwi fighting. So, DM it to Dimwi right now, if you guys can accommodate that. But yeah, what's up? I'm having a monologue, Smooth. Do you want to get in on this? Okay, all right. Shout out Echaholics, by the way. Shout out Bracara. But yeah, so, you know, I've been in Echo the last 5 years. I mean, approaching 5 years now since the first few minutes of beta in PC days, and yeah, being able to go to these LANs. This is my 9th or 10th one. I gotta do an official count again soon. I think it's my 10th. If it's not 10th, it's 9th. But the reason why I always say that if I can make it, I will, is because it's one of those things where it's like, well, can I or can't I afford to make it? I don't know. The question is, can I afford to miss it? That's what I always ask myself. So, you know, if you have any that are near you that's possible to make it to, and you're thinking, well, I can go, but I'm not really sure, do it. You know, I've talked to people here on stream today, in fact, that, or not on stream, but just around like the lobby and things like that, how to a degree you almost take it for granted, because 2+ years ago, you know, for the first few years of Echo Arena, we had those LAN events that happened at, you know, Oculus Connect, and they had the ESL things that happened across the both regions, and you kind of got into this mode where it's like, okay, after my 3rd, 4th, 5th one, it's like, okay, you know, I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys in another few months, 6 months, 1 year, whatever it is, right? And then COVID happened, and that's the thing. You never know. You never know what tomorrow holds. So it's like, if you can go to one, because you never know what the future is going to be like. Because all of a sudden, going to LAN every 6 months or every few months back in the first few years of Echo Arena, it turned into 0 events in the 2 years after that, after COVID started. And now, here I am being spoiled with Redshift in January, TYRO in February, NEPA Charity in March, Duckman EU in April, which maybe I need to take my own advice. I've been kind of 50-50 on it. I really would like to go, though. So, you know, all I'm saying is, you have the opportunity, take it. It's worth it, I promise you. It's more than the tournament itself. It's the people who go here. Anyway, that's my monologue. You know, there's no one really here yet, so that's why I'm kind of pointing it at my face and just chatting. But anyway, yeah, matches tomorrow too. Ask Big Room. No, we're finishing up today. Yes, indeed. It'll go kind of late. We're here for several more hours yet, probably. But yeah, Cuckoo Head saying, try to come to one of the next ones, not the NEPA one, something after. And yeah, there's stuff that will happen throughout the rest of this year. Let me position myself a little bit better and away from this combo here. But yeah. So there's going to be more things over the summer, allegedly. Allegedly. And yeah. What's up, JD? Yep. Another reason. See, JD, gotta shout JD. JDG is here because talk about showing up at a LAN event, right? The Redshift Champion Series. Played out of his frickin' mind. Sabovi asking, is Nate Appleton here? Absolutely, Nate Appleton is somewhere. I've seen him. I've chatted with him, at least briefly. Not as much as I would have liked. So Nate, if you are watching or listening wherever you are, get over here. Or not. Up to you. But yeah, Nate is around. Nate is around for sure. And yeah, he did play earlier today as well. Have talked to Cookie Fox. Yeah, well, haven't conversed, and in fact, that's the biggest bummer about the casting is I haven't gotten to have long conversations with as many people as I would like, because there's so many people I've never met before in real life yet. So I've definitely met him, chatted briefly, but no long convos yet, unfortunately. Hopefully soon. I mean, there's 60 plus people here from the Echo community attending, so try to make the circles. But yeah, Cookie Fox is around. Good dude. Luke, good dude. Lord Dash needs a favor. What might that be, my lord? Wait. Some serious combos happening, apparently. Anyway, yeah, what is the favor? I'll accommodate if possible. Oh, that is one favor I cannot accommodate. Apologies. Actually, if you tuned in earlier, it already happened. There are screenshots in existence, but I'm not going to do it twice. Right, Dimwi?
My name is SirDimwi, and I'm Palidore's anger translator.
Ouch. Nothing spilled. We're good.
What he means is shut your damn mouth.
Is that a fireable offense? Let me know. Let me know, chat. Is masking not required? Not required. Everyone was provided N95 masks. By all means. It's one of those things where we're all here, the same large group of people in the same rooms for days and days. So, that's kind of my take on it. But that said, all precautions. Anyone wants to take them, by all means. It's up to everyone's comfort level. And, one request, yes. What's that? I can't do that to Dimwi. I can't do that to Dimwi. Look at Lord coming in here, just causing a ruckus on stream. Look, there's a screenshot. You can dig it out. Look. How about you just ask Dimwi directly? Dimwi, he really wants.
Why am I calling what the fuck?
Dimwi, did you just become the 7th caster to drop an F-bomb on stream?
No, I was.
Second? Did you do it before and I missed it? What's up? No thanks. No thanks. Man, oh man. Look, there have been a lot of bombs dropped on stream, but most of them have been from the players, not casters. Can't control the players. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this tripod. It's a little bit finicky here. Dim is big mad. Look, Dimwi is a character. He is there for the people's entertainment. He's not mad. He's never... Okay, no, so he's sometimes mad. I lied. He's sometimes mad. Anywho. I should probably check on the state of the match, though, because we've been here in intermission for a little while. Un moment. Por favor. A character, Mal. A character. He cares. And he's an actor. Character. Okay, it really annoys me how crooked this camera is. I cannot leave it like this. Hold on. Wait. Come on, tripod. Work with me. Oh, what's up, Lols? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, if you guys are kind of tuning in randomly here and haven't been watching like the past 15, 20 minutes, you can rewind the VOD. We just did like big group pictures and there were some fun moments in there with everyone, at least most of everyone in attendance joining in this room. So it's cool stuff. Anyway, he's a character. Yes, as am I. Be right back to her, because I got to go find out what the factor is. That was horrible. Anyways, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, probably, maybe. I don't know. No promises. I'm gonna turn the music back up in the meantime. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to VRML Channel 1. Welcome back to the TYRO LAN, and we are ready to go. As Dimwi gives a thumbs up, and I give it right back. So here we are. I'm Palidore, being joined by Athena Storm. Also, thanks. You know, I was just saying there. Thank you, Lols. I've never been complimented so much on my clothing as I have this weekend. It's been flattering and obscene. I blush. People appreciating the drip, I guess. But yeah, we are here, ready to start it off. Athena, how's it going this weekend? You just casted your first one here, and this is your second one, our first one here since Redshift together.
Yeah, I know, right? It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. We are live here in Atlanta at TYRO LAN, and these are two incredible teams over on Team 1, which is Orange. We've got Roman, Skittles, Naticus, and SirDimwi. Tell me about Team 2.
All right, well, let's see. We're starting off here with the first joust, and you know, this Team 1 has been regarded as one of the favorites, certainly in this tournament. Meanwhile, for this other multi-syllabic team in smooth southern neon trees, we've seen them a few times here on stream already. To great success earlier on, won a really close match. But deep down on the floor here, a deep shot just missing from Sir Trees. We are, of course, in the brackets section now of our tournament here in the LAN, and you know, we're winding it down to the final several hours, I suppose, of this night.
It is, and so these games are a little different. These are two 12-minute halves, and scores are cumulative, so that makes things a little different. Quick stack there by the Orange team, and they are going to get down. They're not going to quite make it. Oh, they do gain possession. Roman with the disc sends it down. Oh, it's a little shy, and it's going to make it clear by blue.
All right, well, deep on the clear as well. That's going to be sailing right to the rebounded arms of Naticus. Has to get rid of it rather quickly, and does so. Down to the mid zone as it's taken back and tapped out by Skittles. Now Skittles up high will bounce right into a rebound now from Smoothrided, who was definitely firing off earlier, was looking great on the defensive end when I casted him this morning. See how it goes so far. Both teams scoreless.
Now somebody in the Twitch chat was asking who was SirDimwi beefing with a few minutes ago, and that was Smoothrided. They were just having a good little time there, giving each other a little nudge prior to the match.
Send it.
Yeah, they, you know, just characters. As I said, characters. Both of them. I love Dimwi and Smoothriding, both amazing people. Great hanging out. Skittles from the bottom now trying to see if they can get that first goal underway. An anchor attempt, but missing with some great contempt as it's reset into the arms of Dimwi. Dimwi into Naticus and right back up. The pass! Oh, wow, that was sweet! And sweet as Skittles, in fact.
And that's going to put Team 1 here in the lead. 2 points on the board. It took them a good almost 2.5 minutes to get that. To get that first goal there, and you know, just to feel the energy here in this room watching these guys play is incredible, and it's so much fun. It's so much incredible fun to be a part of. So that's going to be Skittles with the disc, sends it down. It's going to bounce off the shield though, and back onto the wall where Roman's going to pick it up, sends it forward to Skittles again. He's going to pass back to the reset to SirDimwi, calling for it there. Passes it back to Skittles, and that's another good goal by Skittles.
Skittles from the shoulder and rolls it on over for the goal. Nice hit off of some efficient passing.
Well, it's a good 3 minutes into the round, and so far we only have Team 1 on the board. This is going to be interesting to see with the smack talk that took place prior to the game beginning if the other teams, I'm not even going to attempt their name, Palidore, but if the blue team is going to make some adjustments and get on the board.
Hey, well, we'll see. So far, though, so good. As a pass, not quite as much, but a rebound still had. Naticus there, finding a crossover. Skittles, bottom of the pocket there. That's going to be rebounded, but lost off of the body, perhaps. That stat getting there first. A good stun from Neon. Doubles KO with Skittles just to enable Southern there to get the disc back for a little while. But Sir Tree is looking for a clear and aiming it right towards the interceptors. Now moving up the floor. Looking like a goal opportunity, and it's great. Skittles again with a big hit.
That was incredible play by both teams, but just above and beyond here from Team 1, which have been kind of the favorites going into this tournament. Everybody, I think we saw the rosters a couple of weeks ago, and we were all worried about this team, and there is a reason. They are doing a fantastic job, and their teamwork is spot on. Their passes, they're stacking the whole kit and caboodle here. But that's going to be Southern Lane Discomfort with the clear, sends it over to SirDimwi, who's going to pass it all the way down the arena into the bubble. How are they going to get there? Woo! Oh, what a save by the orange team, and a clear to get rid of that disc.
Man, right now, blue team wanting to get rid of Skittles because absolutely ferocious defense, offense, all of it makes all the sense and gets the goal on top of it. Skittles taste the rainbow.
Now again, there is no mercy, and there are only the 2 rounds, so you know, scores are cumulative. So let's see if the blue team can make some adjustments and get on the board here. The last one of the games we saw just a little while ago, it was the second round before they were even on the board. So that takes an adjustment.
Well, right now, the main adjustment is just to stop Skittles because absolutely everywhere on the floor, offensively, defensively, creating great offense, no doubt, for the opposite team here, as they are still, for Team 1, just still unable to score, and it's just been a kind of a raucous set here of offensive plays. They just need one, though, as you said, to get started and get in that groove, Athena.
Yeah, momentum is a huge thing in this game, and we've seen it today. We did see a team a little while ago, didn't score at all, and then they were, you know, next thing we knew, they were scoring left and right. So you never know. Blue going towards the goal, and a missed opportunity there for the blue team. They're going to be able to pick it up again, though. Sends it over to post, stings off the goal, and it's going to be back out of the bubble.
Neon tapping off, and it's on! Oh boy! Right to Smooth, right in. And Neon with a flashing lights. That was a thing of delight.
Nicely done halfway through this first half. It's still anybody's game, Palidore. This 6 points is not a whole lot to overcome.
No, not at all. So for as fiery as Team 1 has been, all it takes is that one goal to kind of break things open, get in your comfort zones, and here we go. Look, a chance to score again. How many times do we see that? It's turning into a one-on-one on the goal, diving out, underarm, causing harm, Smooth, right in.
Shrinking that lead just to 2 goals here. Still 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in round 1. Scores are cumulative, so that's just going to keep growing here. What an exciting match to be a part of.
Absolutely. So for all the momentum in the world it seemed like Team 1 had, I mean, a lot of it being undone just off the last 45 seconds of plays. That said, Roman can make a play here, and Team 1, they score again, just off that rebuttal. Quick handoff and throw down. It's Skittles here in this opening round, or half, getting it done. This time benefiting off a nice assist as well.
6-point difference here, 4 minutes left, 4.5 minutes left in the round. This is an exciting match, and I'm so glad I'm standing here. Oh, we did lose a blue player over there. That's going to make a change. There are no pauses, though, so they're going to have to get him back. Oh, they got him back pretty quick there, and that's going to be Smooth riding with the disc, sailing gently towards the goal. Everybody's trying to move in on him. He passes it up to Smooth. He passed it up to somebody. I couldn't tell who it was. Nice clear there by the orange team. Going to sit it back down. Smooth picks it up again, moving towards the goal, makes the pass down. And they're not gonna, oh, no, they grab it. SirDimwi with the disc. Oh, what a great clear there by the orange team, but intercepted again by Neon. Neon looking for the pass, looking for the play. Who is it going to be to? Over to the post. SirDimwi passing it back. One hit a slam dunk by Southernly Discomfort.
Oh, I love it! What a cut, a finish. And that cuts me all up because you know how much I love those passes, and when they are executed to that type of perfection, nothing better in the world. Love it.
Love it. And Southern getting some love there in the Twitch chat, indeed. Skittles with the disc, going to send it down the arena. Lands in the hands of Roman, looking for the pass. Nice pass across to Skittles. Again, moving towards the bubble. Roman, oh, a little miss there, but that's okay. SirDimwi makes the grab, and they are moving in on him quickly. Sends it down the arena and into the tunnel. I'm not sure who's going to get it. Oh, it's going to be, I think, Smooth.
And right outside the bubble, though, a little overshoot, and Atticus able to send it out to the lane and the wedge. But getting the rebound will be a pass, and perfectly right into the center of mass. It's a 2-point game in this first half.
Well, Southernly is certainly bringing some discomfort right now to Team 1 as they inch in on that lead. They have shrunk it. It is just a 2-point lead now with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock in the first half of this match. It's anybody's game, but Team 1 better pick it up a notch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's been kind of a game of runs, as we often see these matches turn out to be. And now a game of stuns, in fact, in the mid lane. A couple of players being knocked out, seeing if they can knock one into the goal, but unfortunately not able to notch that pass under the belt. So 2 dives beating each other head on as they get sent on into the blue zone. And now just a game of the stacks as Team 1 looking to recover, but another overshoot. Both teams kind of missing the accuracy on those grabs of the disc.
Those stacks by both teams were really fast coming down into that bubble, but Southernly Discomfort is going to make the clear first. Oh, can't quite reach it there for the orange team. It's going to be down in the trench area. Goodness gracious, what a quick retrieval there. Oh, and a shot, and it's good by Smooth, and they take the lead for the first time in this match.
Wow, Smooth with a great goal. I wanted to say clutch, but obviously the carried over scores still means we have 13 minutes left, but that is a big hit to put them in the lead. Nice job showing this control. And what was initially kind of a runaway game, it turned into a very competitive match here at the end of this half.
It does. It's just going to boil down to who is going to fight harder for it, and they are indeed fighting for it, and that's Roman with the answer to swing that game. 1 point in the other direction, and we are still in a 1-point game here with, what, a minute left? 6 seconds left in the round.
And winding it down, still another 12 minutes after this to play. The second half, the carryover scores. G. Stauffer there saying Southernly cracked. Comeback moments indeed happening here on stream. They've happened a lot this weekend, in fact, as they launch out and attempt to react and maybe take an even bigger lead if it can. And take it right back, that is. But in the tunnel, you know, they're being patient with it. Maybe want to opt for the highest percentage shot they can manage.
They are. Great slap there by the orange team. Going to send that disc all the way back down into the blue end. Who's going to get there? Oh, my goodness. That was a shot. They had 3 players down on the orange end there working on getting that disc in the goal. Just had an unfortunate turn there. But Southernly Discomfort's going to attempt to get it. Nope. Yep. Somebody makes the slap. And it's back out of the area. Disc is anybody's right now. Sir Trees has possession, sending it down the arena into the midfield. But SirDimwi intercepts it. Stuck with his stack there, and oh, they lose. Nice play. Will it beat the buzzer? No, they won't.
Not in that case, but it will be that 1-point victory in the half. As we do take it to the score screen here again, but very entertaining and hyper competitive for sure. Love to see it. Of course, elimination matches from this point on, so everything in terms of the tournament, it's on the line.
It is, and oh, we have a team rally going on here with Team 1 in the arena. They are in real life having a little conversation here, a little get together, a little chatter going on. I'd love to be a fly on the wall, but you know, we're not. They're doing a great job, and both teams are ready. Oh, Smooth's checking it out. He's taken off his headset, and he's trying to figure out what's being said and how he can make an adjustment to hopefully gain some more momentum here in the second half of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see it. See, I mean, end of the day, everyone here in the tourney having a lot of fun, but at the same time, when it gets down to the thick of things, you're in the middle of an intense match, you want to win. You know, you still want to win. So they're re-strategizing. They're seeing what they can do to maybe, you know, take a lead, expand the lead here, that is to say, and really, you know, cap off hopefully this match with another entertaining half. I'm not sure if we got an overtime yet, have we? If not, I'm going to call it right now because it's been a while. I'm looking for it.
I hope so. I hope we do get an OT. That would be amazing and incredible. But we are going to jump right in here, and who is going to get there first? It's going to be blue. Will they maintain possession? We shall see. Oh, maybe. No. Yes. No. It will not maintain possession. Oh, they gain possession back, though. It's going to be across the bottom, and SirTrees with the goal to put the blue team in the lead here, just getting started into the second half of this match.
Well, on behalf of Queen Zyla, shame on you, SirTrees! I cleaned it up a lot. A lot. Nonetheless, here we go into the joust. It's a 1-point lead thanks to Trees and SirDimwi, not SirTrees, but Dimwi, the other Sir, seeing if they can manage around the circumference of the defense as they send it, catch it. Camera's going crazy, never you mind. Diving into the bubble, but diving out and meeting them with a stun. It's Neon now, the clear off of that. Disc coming right to him, and now the stacks setting out to get a grab. It's Skittles, who was an absolute hot hand early on in that first half, but has been scoreless for a little while now with a deep, deep fling, maybe about to change it, but picked off and sent out mid lane again.
And that's going to be back down there, and Blue's going to maybe oh no, they did not. I thought they were going to grab that for sure. Naticus with the clear, but it bounces off Geo a little tough there, and it is Roman with the disc, sends it forward to Skittles for the clear, and it's going to be back down in the blue end.
And right into the recovery, it's Skittles, the disc. Skittles, a pass midfield into the bow tie. Roman now driving it into the bubble, has some options, and will get it to go. Walking it on in the Roman Legion, giving that team every reason to maybe stay in the goal next time.
That was a beautiful play, and I would have done the exact same thing as the goalie. I would have jumped out, and then he just walked it right in the back. Very calm. It was nice to see. It was fun. All right, but that gives Orange Team the lead again.
Yeah.
10 minutes left in the game, and we are just a 1-point game. How amazing. What a balanced match. And again, at TYRO, you signed up with one partner. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yes. Stretching that lead. Incredible. So you could sign up as a partner with one partner, and then it was just luck of the draw as to who you got with, right, Palidore?
Yeah, probably. You're throwing those questions that I don't always have answers for at me again. Anyways, back into the launch here. 16 to 13 that is. It's going back into the tunnel where it's grabbed by Smooth right in. Very close competitive match. There's 2 goals in a row though coming in. Team 1 thinking they can do it again, but no, denied for the meantime and denied again. A lot of interceptions here, exchanging possessions rapidly.
It is, but I'm really glad it came out of the tunnel. Oh, a ding right there. Good shot by Blue. Just didn't quite make it, and that, best goalie NA right there is that ring. That's going to be Smooth with the disc and the play to SirTrees. 1-point match again, 9 minutes left.
SirTrees, the constant in motion there, able to secure another goal. Beautiful, beautiful indeed. So chat may be answering a question there.
Might be. I see that. That's awesome. I have no idea.
Well, let's see if they can get an idea on how to score again. It's SirTrees, the interception. That's going to bounce and give it a chance. A rebound. Oh, and a glancing blow off the goal post. That is not the goal they had in mind. Then you go, though, for the rebound. Up at the trap. It's taken back, tapped out. Dimwi screaming out as well, seeing if they can get back into the recovery. Indeed, blue players retreating. Now Naticus wielding. They have all players diving, but SirDimwi not surviving the stun. It's rebounded at the wedge. Once again, possession staying here, and again, a change as it's sent into midfield off this clear.
Nice save and clear there by the blue team to get that back down into the blue bubble. Will the stack come in and get it? Oh, they overshot it, and that's both teams overshot with those quick stacks, but blue is going to maintain possession. Neon going towards the goal, passes it. Oh, but it's intercepted by Nat, and Nat's going to make the clear, sending it back down the other end of the arena.
And so we've seen a lot of possession exchanges here. Might just be an open goal. Oh, SirDimwi, you nasty. The mouth, rinse it, sir. I hope, for the sake of his perception, I hope no one heard that on stream. Vulgar as ever. My goodness. And he knows he's in front and center of the cam too. He did that on purpose. I know him.
You know what? It was kind of warranted. I gotta say, that was an incredible play. A lot of excitement right here in just the energy and the feeling watching them play. They're so excited, they're so happy, and they're having such an amazing time, as is all of us here at TYRO LAN.
Roman, he's a-going! Just conquered that 3.
Goodness, yes, they can indeed hear Dimwi yelling. The energy's at an 11. It is. It's crazy. Stretching that lead, though. 7 points here. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes left. Oh, Blue's going to slow it down a little bit. Neon taking its time. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's going to be an open goal, but he missed. That's going to give Southerly Discomfort a chance to grab that disc and make the clear again, sending it back down to his teammate Smooth Riding there in the midfield. Going to pass it all the way down the arena. And who is going to get possession? That's going to be Nat with the clear. Sends it back down, but it's going to be in Southerly Discomfort. Oh my goodness,
risky.
and it's dangerous play.
It was risky. It looked like it didn't pay off, although they might have the rebound just yet. Everyone diving into the to trap there, so resulting in potentially exposed defense as they scramble back into the goal. The disc being knocked loose into the bottom of the floor, tapping it out, but only into the reception. Oh, SirDimwi certainly with the quick release. That was hot.
Twitch chat, let's hear it. Who do you think is going to take this? Just chatter there. Who's gonna take this match? There's still 5.5 minutes left. It's just a 5-point game. This is insane.
It is. What a nice hit. Putting in the extra finesse, the touch. So find us a place for SirDimwi, who's definitely been showing up throughout this day. The subject of many vulgarities. Friendly banter, of course. As it's going to be intercepted, taken back momentarily by Dimwi into the trap.
SirDimwi's going to pick it up and sends it down into the arena, into the bubble, but Orange team's going to make that clear and sends it back down. It's not going to make it quite out of the midfield. SirDimwi's calling for that disc to be out, and it is finally on the blue end again. SirDimwi with the disc now, going to move towards the goal, looks for the pass, sends it over to Roman, looking for the play. It is going to go to the backboard to Roman again. Oh my goodness, Skittles with the goal.
Skittles bringing the thrills, and once again gets a score to go. Absolutely on fire earlier on in that first half, and now putting up the 12th point here in the second. Great plays.
Incredible. What a game. What a fun game. Oh my goodness. That's going to be Blue with the Joust advantage. Neon with the disc. Going to start moving. Nobody's putting any pressure on him. Taking his time. Able to make a pass. Didn't quite get intercepted, but it did get intercepted by the Orange team. And they're going to send it back down. Oh, grabbed again by Blue. Sends it back. We're playing ping pong. SirDimwi with the disc. Great save there by the Orange team. Going to send it back down through the tunnel and into the blue area.
So 7-point margins here. The lead going to Team 1. The disc going back here to Team 2, which is to say smooth team with the least smooth name of everyone in this tournament, ironically. But that said, it is taken back by Team 1. Another interception, another stun, and a shot attempt. It's going to be a boop, and will it be the oop? No, instead just the oops. Neon securing a clear.
And that's going to be Orange team picks it up. Oh, Skittles with the disc, loses possession right there, gets the disc stolen, but it's back again. SirDimwi has the disc. He's going to send it across to Skittles. Skittles looking for the play, looking for the pass. Will she send it forward across the arena? Wow. But it's intercepted by Smooth Ride, and he's going to send it back out down into the orange bubble area. The
positioning here has been immaculate from these teams, all up in the mid lane, midfield, and able to intercept over and over. So it's not just a bunch of random clears necessarily, it's just well-positioned players able to pick the exact perfect spot they need to be at to get these discs. I mean, with only 3 minutes left, every possession matters so much here, and it's still a very, very close round, half that is.
You know, it's gotten a little quiet over here as far as the energy. They're settling into a groove, and I think both teams are getting a little nervous as to what's going to take place. But I have a feeling that energy is about to change right there as Roman has the disc, and he's going to slam dunk it for the goal.
You know, my favorite basketball players in all of history are ancient Romans, and he's the favorite.
2.5 minutes left in this game, and this is an elimination match. So whoever loses is out, and whoever wins obviously gets to advance and continue on. So that is exciting. Smooth Riding with the disc though. Nice pass from Blue, but Orange intercepts it and sends it back down. Oh, Neon has it now, loses possession, gets stunned out. Roman and Skittles working together there to beat everyone up in the arena. And that's going to be Orange with the disc. And it is a beautiful save by Neon.
Neon unable to get the clear, but might just get the self-rebound. Indeed, another tap into the orange range. But the stack a little bit quicker. Team 1 able to secure. They do have that 9-point lead, so we're getting into crunch time where it's going to really need to be some quick scores, but otherwise they're going to ice it. I'll let Dimwi do his own commentary in this one, screaming that from 10 feet away. They are in great position. Team 1, this early favorite. They were upset in the first match of the stream yesterday, day 1. But they're coming alive here when they need to in the clutch.
They are. 1 minute, 18 seconds left, and to have an 11-point lead is a very comfortable place to be. They are trying to slow it down, it looks like a little bit, but Blue wants to keep pushing, and they are, and it's going to be right there, and Roman's going to make the send, but SirTrees grabs it, stuns everybody out, dings off the goal, and the orange stack's going to get there first.
Yeah, the time is basically about out here. That would have been a sick shot nonetheless from Smooth, and from SirTrees rather, on Smooth's team. But nonetheless, they're still trying to get some scores on the board. 46 remaining. Backing it out way deep to Neon, who just creeps around the defender. A few clever jukes, but the pass not meeting its mark as it's snagged up, cleared out by Naticus into the trap.
It's going to be Roman sending the disc down the arena as SirDimwi was calling for it live here. Roman going to pick it up again, sends it down, and it is going to be one more shot by SirDimwi to give them a solid, lovely 30-17.
And with that, that will conclude this match. Team 1, the dirty 30. I say that because Dimwi, I think maybe stole that last shot. I'm not positive, but he may have. Nonetheless, Dimwi saying something. I didn't understand it, but it was probably funny. Anyway, 30-17, and Team 1, they'll continue on. And congrats on otherwise to Smooth, Southern, Neon Trees for still a great performance across these 2 days. But that will be the match.
That will be the match. And thank you guys so much for watching. We've got more obviously coming. We're still going to be here a couple of hours, right, Palidore?
A few. Quadrilateral, that's not the word, but it made sense. Anyways, as I almost kick out my own mic, that's the end of that particular match. You see the players now kind of, saying GGs and making their way out so we can get rocking and rolling here. Meanwhile, on the cast again, Athena, Palidore, and a random Cool Whip right behind me. We are going to intermission once again. As you can already see, players are ready and raring to go. So not going to waste too much time here. Just stay tuned. We'll keep the cameras up as usual, and we'll be back with your next matchup. All right, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to VR Master League Channel 1. Welcome back to our stream of the TYRO LAN here live in Atlanta, Georgia on this fine Saturday eve. So on the stream, we're continuing our elimination matches at this point of the tournament in day 2. We're going to crown a winner before all too long. Still got a few hours left to go. We're going to find Birds and the Bee Gees here on blue facing off against Bam B over on orange. Meanwhile, on the casting crew, I'm Palidore, being joined now by the one, the only, the hype machine, Queen Zyla.
Hello, Palidore. How are you?
Great, great. I'm only a little bit worried for this one, but I'm less worried because Sir Trees is not currently present.
Listen, I can explain.
Can you? Can you really?
I'm competitive. That's just all I have. It's fine. We're gonna do great, Palidore. We're gonna do great.
We're gonna do great. I believe that. You know, and I believe these teams are going to do great. I think that's been the funnest part of this so far. Like, I'm not saying I encourage certain verbiage, but I encourage the hype. Okay, I encourage the hype. Look, officially I can't say I encourage it, you know, but once it happens,
Got it.
it's like it's out of my hands.
Off the record, you cannot encourage it.
Off,
but off
the record, I absolutely encourage it.
Got it.
Wait, I mean.
Okay.
All right. So the first round is about to start here. So yeah, welcome everybody back to the stream. Newton Dad also shouting out the Queen. Welcome, Newton Dad.
Hi, Newton Dad.
Hello, hello to Newton Dad, and here we go. Gonna be a fun one in these elimination matches now. We're getting started on the first joust.
All right, and to the disc first is Orange. Martini takes the disc and sends it up towards Clock. Unfortunately, they are not able to make the connection there on an attempted pass, and it is almost cleared and intercepted. Oh, and stuffed at Nest, and Psychotic takes the disc and clears it all the way down into Orange Bubble. Almost
Ooh.
in.
Yeah, Sai with a nice clear, and Sai, of course, casting earlier on and killing it also with Doc and Luke and the whole crew. So it's awesome to see these players in real life, see them in the casting booth, see them in the playing seat, and seeing in the shooting seams. It's going to be Arch making an enemy out of himself.
Making an enemy, indeed. They left go wide open for him, though.
Yeah.
It was a very nicely done shot by Arch.
You leave them open. These players here, they're going to make those.
Yeah, you're right. He makes those. All right, out from the gate, we've got Blue with the disc. BG sends it over to Tunnel where Psychotic is, and Psychotic crosses the arena over at Arrow Knight, who takes just too much time. Oh, but he steals them and sends it down into Bubble, and it is just floating around. Orange Stack is there and able to pick it up first. Bay with the disc goes for the clear through mid, but doesn't quite make it. It's a pass, not a self-pass. Over to Arch, almost in, and Brad slams it in for another 2 points.
Right in the slammer and had the defender right on them, but still got it off in time. Nice start here coming in from the orange squad. Bam B.
Bambi.
They're thumping.
Oh, I thought they were just going to miss the disc there. BG's got the disc. Goes to send it down, but it looks like it was, a missed pass. A little bit of a chaotic play, and the disc is just floating around mid.
And right side of the goal, rebounded, sent out, and nice pick, taking it in. Winding, Martini, finding, and that's some fine dining, and what a shot. Why don't you take one? He just did. And that, the windmill play, also dinged it into that pocket. Deadly.
All right, we've got Blue coming out of Tunnel now. With the disc is BG. He sends it out through Tunnel to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight just taking his time, looking around, seeing his options, and sending it low over to Psychotic. Psychotic just assessing as she gets approached by a stack, sends the disc. However, the pass is missed. They might be able to recover it, and with the disc is BG juking around a little bit on floor and sending it across over to Luna. Luna walking up, approaching Bubble, but it's intercepted by Orange and slapped out towards mid.
I won't lie, part of the reason I have you here casting is just so I can hear you say Orange. Oh, but aren't you glad that's an open 3? 9 points on the board.
Why does everyone pick on me for the color orange? I don't get it.
You know.
Listen,
I'm listening.
It's how you say the word. Also, the middle color between red and green is orange, for the record. Out of the gate, we've got blue team with the disc is Arrow Knight taking his time. Ooh, juking around in the top trench there. Sends it over to Psychaotic. Psychaotic passes it to Luna, who's approaching. Bubble sends it down over to BG on the floor. And BG misses it. Oh no, truly unfortunate. But it is picked up back again by Blue and sent over to Psychaotic. Over on Bowtie to shoulder and in for another 2 points by Arrow Knight. The first 2 points, rather, of their game here. Way to go, Arrow Knight. Great play, guys.
I'm surprised too because Arrow Knight so far, well, scoreless up until that point, 2 minutes or 4 minutes in rather. But Arrow has been a player to watch out for. He's been so dangerous across the tournament here this weekend.
And slowly with the disc is Arch at Nest, sends it over to Tunnel where Martini is, and Martini sends it long down over to Bay on Nose and just takes their time with it. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of a missed pass, and in the scuffle, Blue is able to, get the disc stolen from them. We've got Arrow Knight with the disc, looking around, going to send it out of Tunnel and into Orange's area, but it's picked up by Martini as their stack is there first.
Yeah, got there quickly and with infinite time to spare practically. That was a long time. That said, it just picked in the mid lane, so kind of rushed that clear right into the defense's arms. They're going to try and punish off this one. That 3 was open, and the pass completing. Arrow Knights will capitalize for the second goal. And that's what I mean. You got to watch out because he is a high scorer in any match that he's in. So they got to shut him out if no one else.
Yeah, I have to agree. Playing Beer League before with Arrow Knight, it is super frustrating to play with him because he just feels like he makes everything just a pocket shot on a borderline fadeaway there. He made it from the bottom of goal, so he's something to look out for, that's for sure. Ooh, and Blue clears the disc over into Orange Bubble. They are able to pick it up, and there he is, the man himself! We just said it, and there he is for another 2 points. And what was once a, looks like we had Orange on a little bit of a run. We've got a competitive game here with Blue only down by, what is that, 3? I think that's 3. I can math, Palidore. I think I can math.
I don't know, someone
6 to 9 is 3, right?
6 to 9, I think it's a different number. Nonetheless, down the floor here, gonna be recovered off the wall, perhaps by the Orange team. Yeah, moving on.
You murdered me!
Wouldn't be the first time.
Right, we've got the disc floating down. Oh my goodness, way too uncomfortably close. They taking it in for the 2 points. Just bumping up their lead a little bit, giving them a cushion.
I'm sorry. 11-6. They needed that score there because it was looking a little bit worrisome for a moment. Like again, got to be careful with that one. The Scarecrow, the Arrow, the Dark Knight, whatever you want to call him. He is quite the fright for any team as he just dodges around like it's nothing, looking so calm, cool, collected, and collects the disc. Chaotic now on the other side, trying to find that pass, and no, results in Arch, the interception, and gets it into the midfield.
The disc is floating around. Unfortunately, Blue stack overshoots the disc, and with the disc is Arch looking around, looking for his options, jukes down to the floor, and oh my goodness, goes for a long pass. It does not quite connect, unfortunately, and Blue takes the disc and clears it down in all the way into Orange Bubble. What a nice clear.
Yeah, went all the way down, but you know what? That sack, well, initially tracked it down quickly, but they overshot by a little bit, missed that read, and Arrow Knight here. We talked about the dangers, no stranger is it for Arrow Knight. 8 points now on the board for Birds and the BGs.
Arrow Knight is just in the right place at the right time. Just kidding. He is extremely skilled at what he does, and you need to look out for him in the arena. With the disc advantage here, we have Orange team coming out of Tunnel. Arch takes the disc and sends it over into Tunnel where Martini is to receive the pass, juking around a little bit away from the Blue stack, but the pass doesn't quite connect over towards Diamond. And in the top of the arena, the disc is floating around, and what an interception by Arch. And now he's just approaching Bubble and taking his time, letting his team, oh! Psychaotic with the steal and the clear into the mid of the arena.
Yeah, very nicely done, trying to close that ticket, sending it over to the bow tie. Now back at the bottom of the trap, Arch bringing it up the floor, has a teammate just above Bay. That is to say, as Arrow Knight gets a stun and dislodges the disc. And now it takes a tap boost also, that's what I'm saying, just efficient with it. Even put on some stuns now. Psychaotic getting it done in the mid as they have a potential bounce. Could it be Psy? Oh, it's off, just a hair, just a hair.
All right, we've got Arrow Knight with the disc, sends it over to Chaotic in the mid. Arrow Knight on the floor, just juking around his defenders, sends it over to BG on the ceiling for the cut pass. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite make it. Oh, but just give the disc to Arrow Knight because now he's got another 2 points on the board.
Not only that, I mean, 10 points on the team. All 10 points going to Arrow Knight. Need to change that 1 and add a 0 to it. He'll be Arrow Knight. He's Australian now. Nonetheless, here we go. This end of this first round, or first half that is, still 3 minutes to spare, but it has been a competitive one.
Ooh, and the jukes from Chaotic goes for another bounce shot. Unfortunately, it does not quite connect. And is she able to pick it back up? The slap from Blue, clean off the wall over to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight sends it. Ooh, attempted cut pass over to shoulder, but it is intercepted by Orange Team and cleared out towards the mid.
And great defense there from Martini, diving out, cutting off those lanes, but unfortunately for them, they do concede the disc possession right back. So taking it from the top, a quick show and go on the juke, putting on the brakes. Arrow Knight getting nasty with it, but it will not find the pass. Might still get the rebound. No, Arch slapping it in through the tunnel, and a nice clear, at least to give them a chance to recover, as everyone trying to find their stacks at the moment and struggling to do so before once again grabbed. And now possession and offense to Bambi.
And we've got Brad just walking the wall of the arena, almost with no pressure, but he sends the disc over to Bowtie where Bay is, and Bay sends it down to Arch on the floor, who's given his team time just to kind of set up and move and press into bubble here. Still pulling out a defender. There's Arch who sends a pass. Ooh! A missed shot, unfortunately, but they are able to recover the disc. We've got Martini on the wall who sends it over to... Ooh. No one. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite connect, as they say. Bad pass here in the room, and with the disc is Arrow Knight, and he clears it through tunnel.
Always a fun part. You can hear the players even commenting on their own mistakes sometimes, and it's going to happen to you. Arrow Knight, he's going to do it to you. VR, he's a monster. That said, monster in the closet. It's Brad out there, lost it. And that's going to be a clear into the recovery eventually at the top of the cloud. Sailing in, Martini getting stunned, spilling the drink a little bit as Arrow Knight aiming for the midfield. Lots of fights and quick possession changes. Still continuing here as it's taken by Bay, saying, you're not my Bay, but May Bay, we can score here. The quick play, the passing play, it's Brad straight away up into Arch, and Arch, oh, just off the wall into the self-rebound. One more pass, and there's Brad at last, gets it through the goal.
What a beautifully done play, even catching your own missed pass and getting it back into the bubble.
It was on purpose.
It's an epic self pass.
Yeah. Do those all the time.
Absolutely. All right, out from the gate, we've got Arrow Knight with the disc. Ooh, stunned out by Martini. The disc is loose in blue bubble, and every Orange player is there. Let's go, Bay, for another 2 points.
Wow. Obviously, the defense did not expect, well, when I say defense, I mean the offensive jousting team. They did not expect to be overtaken that fast because that disc got knocked loose and no one recovered at all.
They're going to give it another shot here out from the gate. Oh, just kidding.
Just kidding.
What a game of numbers.
Where is time gone?
I have no idea.
What year is it?
What is it? Is it a figment of our imagination?
Yes. Just like orange. The color orange. It's
orange is a very real color.
No, it's a pigment of your imagination.
It's a pigment, right? Okay. Okay. So with rolling scores and only a 5-point deficit, they still got a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. They have it's a close game, and you kind of expect that when you get to this deep in the brackets, right? Matches are going to be more and more competitive and close, and I feel like a lot of day 2 has been that way for sure. We've seen comebacks, close matches, no overtimes yet to my knowledge. There's been a lot of matches, granted, but I wouldn't be surprised in these last few matches over the next couple hours to see an overtime at some point.
I would love to see a really competitive, like, even if it's the last game of the whole bracket, a nice overtime would be a killer way to end on it, for sure.
Hey, 5 spotted dogs in the chat, by the way.
5 spot?
Contributing to the discussion.
Okay, 5 spot. More people picking on my orange, I see.
Yeah, well, you know, we can't all be right, and in this case, you're not.
Except my name's Queen. I'm like always right.
Oh, that's, you know, you make the rules, I forgot.
Exactly.
Off with my head.
That's the best part.
I didn't agree to this, but you know what? It's the reality. That said, looks like one of the players kind of restarting there potentially. We got them back in the match, though. It looks like it was Chaotic. Hopefully no issues there. So we'll be restarting the rest of this round, the rest of this game momentarily. But any particular predictions here, or not to put you on the spot? But
I mean, I don't know if I have a prediction, but what I would love to see is a comeback, because there's nothing like, you know, even a little bit down, a good underdog story is fun.
yeah, absolutely. And we've seen, you know, the underdogs. We've seen the 5 spotted dogs. All right, now we are seeing the Stacks spotting the disc and sending it way into the blue zone, as it's going to be taken at the bottom of the boots. Quick pass, and the finish is there. Arch from the back to the front.
Shot.
That was nicely woven around the defense, who was trying to kind of dive at them, but just took a good angle and had the wherewithal to draw it into the front of the goal instead.
Yeah, and what patience to not see, you know, just the goal in general, and then get blindsided by that. Very, very patient in shooting.
Yeah.
And it resulted, you know, in some points on the board for them. Chaotic with the disc. Sends it down over to Luna on pack. Luna sending it over to the ceiling where Arrow Knight is, and Arrow Knight driving it in for another 3 points. You cannot stop that man. You guys need to not let him in the bubble with the disc.
And Bay in the goal there. And now I can't read all the body language in Echo, and I know it doesn't exist in Echo, but if it did, I think that was a middle finger being thrown at Arrow Knight from the goal. No.
A little bit of a flubbed launch there, unfortunately, but they are able to pick it up and send it through tunnel. Arrow Knight is there to intercept it and send it long down into their bubble. Brad with the disc clears it through the op. Oh, hitting a shape on the way, unfortunately, leaving room for Arrow Knight to pick up the disc and send it over to BG. BG sending it back. Ooh, missed shot. Martini with the disc clears it through tunnel, and it makes it all the way down, this time to the other end of the arena.
And picked up at the wedge at that, but taken right back. That is a deep fling. Is it true? No, that's going to head on to the left side here of the orange side of the floor, up into the cloud, where it's rebounded just briefly by Martini, sending it into the trap, but Arrow Knight there to recover, ducks through, spins a little bit, but look at that patience, finding the right pass to Chaotic, shielding herself just in case, dodging, juking, and putting all the moves in the books, dancing around, pass is found, the shot, oh, it's bound for the goal, but off the pole instead. Into the midfield. Goodbye.
Just bouncing around. We've got the blue stack approaching. Chaotic with the disc. Ooh, sends it down over to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight just walking it up the bottom of the arena, uncontested. No one. This is a mistake, guys. You are letting Arrow Knight approach. There it is. Oh, it's not. It's Arch. No, that's a screen error for me, isn't it?
Went through his dome, I think, on the way in. So Arrow shot it through him.
It went through his cranium.
Through the cranium. Big brain plays there happening. So Arrow Knight, all 15 points for that matter, as JDG in the chat points out. Q2 God. I think that's you, sir, from Redshift. But yeah, Arrow Knight, at this point, like, I would say they just need to recognize, stop him, recognize the offensive threat. I know it's annoying, but if it was me on the other end, I would just be latching onto his toes, even for just a couple jousts, just to say, stay there, stay there, you're not scoring anymore.
Absolutely. I would be making sure that Arrow Knight does not approach the bubble, especially not disc in hand, because just the reality of it is that he makes them. So lessen the chances, and they need to get Arrow Knight out of the bubble for sure.
Yeah, because he is just, as mentioned, whether it's VRML weekly matches where I'm seeing him, or across, seasons past. I mean, he's been in Master Tier, High Diamond, and then across these tournaments as well, or Beer League also. Wherever he is, he causes trouble. So you got to recognize the threats,
Absolutely. But with that said, they are still up by 2 points. It is still a very close game with 9 minutes left. This can swing either way. And it looks like we're unpausing.
Yeah, so we will have our unpause now. The remainder of this second half, 9 minutes left on the clock. And still very competitive. I'm really curious to see. I know this timeout, I think, it was due to some momentary ping issues or a reconnection there from Sai, who also had restarted between the halves. But I think, if nothing else, you could use that timeout to also say, hey, on the Bam B side of things, here's what we need to do. Here's who we need to stop. And let's see if they can actually address that now in the remainder of this half.
Yeah, absolutely. And right out the gate, we've got Arch, who goes to clear it. Unfortunately, it was not being picked up by their stack there, but they are able to stun out the blue player that goes to pick up the disc, and that leaves Arch slapping the disc over towards the bottom of the arena, and a little bit of chaos ensues before it's sent towards goal, and BG picks up the disc and clears it. Oh, but it's intercepted by Arch, who is always there on the back line, sends it over to Bay on pack. Bay looking around. Oh, and the interception, I'm not even quite sure that was intentional, but if it was great. Psychotic with the disc, goes to clear it down, but it takes an unfortunate bounce, and Bay is there to pick up the disc as they float across the arena, send a pass over to Martini, who dunks it in on the goal for another 2 points.
And up by a couple of goals now, 19-15. Still keeping it close, but that was some lovely passing right to from the front to the back, and it's a dangerous spot to be in. It was a tough angle, granted. Might have been savable, but still, yeah, because they acted so quickly, they got the success at the end of the day.
Indeed, they did get the success and another 2 points to secure a little bit more of a lead and create some comfort there. We do have Psychotic with the disc, though. Approaching bubble is Arrow Knight, juking around on ceiling a little bit, sends it over towards Nest, but unfortunately the pass does not quite connect. There's a little bit of bouncing around, and Luna loses the disc to Martini, who takes it and clears it down the center of the arena, stacking from clock, puts it in for 2 points by Arch.
From clock, and got to keep an eye on the clock if you're Birds and the BGs, because that's a few goals. They just 8 in a row. So, hey, maybe they did address it after that timeout, because they've held them scoreless since, and now they put on 3 in a row of their own.
Absolutely. Some adjustments can even be subconscious. We've got Arrow Knight with the disc, juking around his defenders once again, sending the pass high over to Psychotic on the ceiling, inverted, twisty-turny, sends her pass to BG. BG, looking for the cup, but it doesn't quite connect. Oh, who's gonna, okay, we've got Orange, who slaps out the disc towards the middle of the arena, picked up by Arrow Knight. Once again, he is all over the place. Over to Psychotic, who is again twisty-turny, upside down on the ceiling, over to Arrow Knight. Arrow Knight juking around, just taking his time, looking for his options. Ooh, sends it to no one, unfortunately, and it is slapped out by Orange team, but it does not quite make it out their side of the arena.
And down the floor they go. Could this be 4 in a row? Just under the goal, actually. Will bounce right into the possession and off. Oh, the sweet touch! Hello, goodbye, Martini. That was awesome. So how about that? They've just scored 4 shots in a row by my count. Maybe more past the timeout. Memory doesn't serve very well at this point in the day, but that said, they have really put on quite the run.
They absolutely have put on quite the run, and it is a game of runs, so we could see another one coming over here from the blue team with Arrow Knight, but the disc is picked up by Bay, sent towards bubble where Arch is, and Arch puts it in for another 2 points. At this point, this is a 10-point lead. If they're going to come back from this, they're going to have to start working now with 5 minutes and 11 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they can get some points up on the board.
Yeah, given the scoring pace here thus far, That will be a tough mountain to climb. They can certainly do it, but you just got to hand it to whatever adjustments have been made here. And you know, they've been relentless. Like, look, another turnover being caused, and potentially another goal in a row right below the bottom of the goal, and maybe just a hair below, or maybe a Haribo, right, Queen? But it's going to be taken here at the boot and sent right back to the opposite, and they're kicking things up a notch. Oh, but could not notch that one, and their belt as it belts out like a singer, right, Queen? Here we go.
Like a singer, indeed. We belt it. Martini with the disc, just taking his time. Sends it over for a pass to the BG on the top of the goal and dunks it in.
Wow.
Oh, not BG. Don't know who it was though. I do apologize, BG. Sorry.
That's okay. No one knows the Bee Gees anymore.
No one knows.
Just kidding. Not the player. Just the I was making fun of oldies.
Yes.
But
I knew what
yeah.
you meant.
Yeah.
However, I appreciate the clarification.
Yeah.
The steal from Martini and the clear over into Bubble with the stack there. Will they get more? There it is! Points! Arch putting in another 2 points.
This has turned into an absolute, just a blizzard. An avalanche.
What was that word? Blizzard.
What did I say?
You got it. I thought. No, I didn't know.
Oh, I said Haribo or Harbio. Sorry.
It's Harbio. Yes.
Yes, Harbio.
Everyone comment how you say the gummy bear company's name in Twitch chat. Thank you. The disc is cleared down into Blue Bubble with only the orange team. This is not looking good for them, folks. That's another 2 points on the board by Martini. You cannot stop them there on quite the run, Palidore. What do you think?
I think they're in a sticky situation, kind of like a Haribo gummy bear.
Oh my gosh. We're back to the gummy bears, folks. Back to the gummy bears.
Back to the gummy bears. Well, they got to bear down here and fight this one out. There's still 3 minutes left, but this has just been a absolutely crazy run. My math checks out, which it probably does not, but we're roughly around the area of 17, 18 uncontested points now on this run, I believe. It has just been an onslaught from this entire team. There's Bay with a pass, hitting Arch. A bounce pass right below the Arch, below the boot, actually to the right of it, hitting Arch. And now just being patient with it. I love it. There's a delivery, but denied. Oh, but off of Luna. And that is an unfortunate one. That will make you go absolutely lunar.
And at this point, I mean, I say it all the time. I don't think I'm any mathematician, Palidore. However, I think it's safe to say they are likely out of mathematical time. But it feels good going out with some points. However, they take the risky route and they take a headbutt out of tunnel from the blue team. Arrow Knight with the disc goes for the shot. Unfortunately, it's just off and it's loose down in the area. Oh, Brad sneaking up on BG and slapping it out over into Blue's territory of the arena and about to be picked up by Martini, but stolen by Sai. She said, "Nuh-uh, not today. Sorry about you."
She's not sorry.
She's not sorry.
That's a
You're
lie.
right.
That's a lie. File a ticket, though. A very well-governed play from the governor, caster extraordinaire here in VRML. But this round going mighty well for Bam B.
That hurt. It hurt. It was so good, but it hurt.
Yeah,
It was so good.
yeah. It's like the movie Bambi. It hurts, but it's also so good.
Wow, that was so deep, Palidore. That was inspirational, I think. Maybe.
You're welcome, maybe.
Out of the tunnel, we had another headbutt going a little bit crazy. Arrow Knight goes to send a boop shot, I think. Oh, and BG's shot is just a little bit wide. They're just flinging it now. Orange clears the disc over all the way into Blue Bubble. Are they able to make it there? Martini with the disc, almost getting stuck, and the goal is open!
Oh,
they left the goal open! Oh, man. 3 more points on the board for Orange from Martini. I think we can say he's a shotter?
He's a shotter. Everyone's celebrating there in the replay. If you guys saw that on the Twitch, I mean, it got loud in this room and people dancing and celebrating here this victory as we continue on in TYRO LAN. Getting one more shot. Oh, couldn't quite land. But now one more possession. 3 seconds remaining, a takeaway, and 38-15. They were stuck at 15 for so long, and Bambi absolutely bopped them after that timeout. Just score again, uncontested over and over.
Uncontested indeed, and what a well-played match from both teams there. We did see an adjustment that needed to be made, and they hopped right on that. They took that timeout definitely in their advantage, I would say.
Yeah, they definitely killed it. I mean, just held them. In fact, if my maths are correct, 15 is equal to 15, which means they just held them scoreless for that entire half as well. That is absolutely insane.
Indeed. They did quite a wonderful job.
Blend. Martini, no. Maybe. Martini is a blend, though. That is correct. Well, sort of. You know what I mean. Anyway. Bad Elmo saying GG's, Corrupt Nerd as well. Odin Almighty, and there's Martini on the stream, 25. Showing the flash, the flare, the fury.
It looks like everyone says the word Harbio wrong.
You know that saying where it's like, if everyone you meet in life is the...
Not the queen, then they're wrong.
I wasn't gonna go with that, but your logic is actually flawless, so yep.
Yeah, I know, because, you know.
If you know, you know.
I'm the queen.
You're the queen. Well, that said, I'm the door. That will always be the queen. And until the next reign, we are pushing ahead, whether it's BGs or the queen, or the Bambis. You know what I mean. I've been Palidore. It's been a supremely fun time. We're going to an intermission, and we'll be back right around the corner. If I can get my phone to work. There we go. We'll see you again soon with our next matchups as we wind down this night in Atlanta, Georgia for TYRO LAN. Hello everybody, welcome back to VR Master League Channel 1 and the TYRO LAN, the first ever TYRO LAN here in Atlanta, Georgia, US of A. I'm Palidore, being joined once again on the cast by Queen, Zyla, meh. How's it going?
Going very, very well. How's it going for you, Palidore?
Oh, so well. You know, I was saying to people earlier on, day one, at least hour one, or that first few hours, it was kind of getting caught up in the chaos. And then after a while, I started embracing it and saying, hey, this is part of the charm. I love this LAN. It's been a fantastic time. And this is going to be, I can only predict, a fantastic match.
Absolutely. And in Bubble, we have Carl with the disc who clears it out almost through the other side of the arena. However, everyone does overshoot the disc and it's slapped. Picked up by Money Mitch and goes for the shot. Unfortunately, it is wide, just floating around at the top of shoulder there. Oh, Orange goes to clears it out, but it's intercepted by Princess. Sent over to Money Mitch, back to Princess AG, who goes for the bounce pass, and it does not get there. It was intercepted by Orange and cleared out to the other end of the arena.
And it's recovered only for a moment as Phenom takes that disc away, eyeing down the lane, potentially going for the three. Oh, what a stop! Money Mitch, nothing funny about that. Left them in stitches, did Mitches, and it will be back into the bottom of the britches, not at all, but into the bottom of the trenches, where it's captured and sent clear into another intercept from Phenom, clearing that into the tunnel.
Just floating around, we did have a stun from the Orange.
Wow, again.
And a save from Knight. Almost a shot cleared out through tunnel, just floating around. No stacks quite yet. There they are with the disc going for the shot. It does not make it in. Oh, and the save. What a save. Wiggles takes the disc and goes to clear it out, but it's sent over into the hands of the blue team. Oh, and picked up again. Slap towards the bottom of the arena from Orange. It is just bouncing around and free floating.
Yeah, that wild plays to start off, yet no scores. That might be about to change though. Finding the range, no, it's off the goal. And Wiggles not even needing to save that one. The goal itself playing some defense, but we've seen Wiggles here throughout the weekend. Not only dancing on the replays, but just doing the absolute killer job of guarding that goal. And getting just a big defensive presence here for sure. And certainly the defense is the name of this story so far because we're scoreless. Will that change? Yes, it will. Through about 6 different bodies, they get a score.
What a break check. I'm pretty sure Phenom just stunted on him a little bit with a break check and then a swivel around on shoulder for that. For the first 2 points of the game, very nicely done, Phenom. And now we have the blue team with Joust advantage coming out of the tunnel. Money Mitch takes the disc and yeets it through tunnel to no one, but it does make it over to the other side, and the orange team does overshoot it a bit before slapping it down to Money Mitch on the floor, just taking his time, looking around, walking on the floor, about to be contested, sends the disc over to Knight for a bounce shot! Ooh. What a shot! First 2 points on the board for the blue team, responding very quickly to orange team.
And bold by Knight, especially knowing the personnel in that goal, there was a good chance that was going to be saved, but that placement, I think, it was so far into this left side, almost in that pocket basically, it made it hard to get that grab, and nice score.
Absolutely, definitely a a bit of a reach there for sure. We did have a clear from Orange, but it was intercepted by Blue's back stack. The disc is picked up by Knight and cleared through to Princess AG, who goes and clears it over into Bubble. No one's quite there yet. It's a little bit of a stack race, but Carl Love makes it to the disc first to go and clear it or pass it over to Phenom, who is in the middle of the floor, but it's intercepted by Money Mitch and sent over to Princess Popcorn. Princess Popcorn to Princess AG and makes it for the long three! Very nicely done, Princess AG.
Yeah, Princess is one to watch out for too. Of course, a former governor of VR Master League, now a moderator back in the game, and absolutely killed it earlier on as well, was putting up tremendous scoring numbers. So I talked about Arrow Knight in that last match. Princess is going to be the story of this one. You want to stop Princess from getting on that scoreboard too much, because she will also punish you. Much like Queen, off with your head.
Princess does sneak up on you indeed. Ooh! With the almost steal, the disc is just floating around towards the orange side of the arena, but all of the blue team is there to send it down. Wiggles picks up the disc towards the bottom of the goal and goes to clear it cross tunnel, but it's picked up by Money Mitch, floating towards Bubble. Oh, sends it. Oh, the steal from Carl Love. Oh, he said, sorry, not today, and clears it out through tunnel. It's bouncing. Oh, 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 it was bounce to Wiggles, who makes those, and you can see her dancing. Do it. Do your thing, Wiggles. We really enjoy you. You're amazing.
Wiggles wobbles, but she don't fall down, but that shot sure did. That was amazing.
We've got a little bit of a back and forth going on here. 5-5 with 6 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock. Money Mitch takes the disc, sends it over to Station where Knight was, and Knight clears the disc. Ooh! Just misses his teammate's hands rather, but Princess AG picks up the disc, and like we said, she makes those. Another 2 points for the blue team. That is, I think that's 2 shots in a row, a 3 and a 2, right?
Yeah, well, they're up by 2. Princess has 5 of those 7 points, so got to watch out for that. But, you know, it's game of runs, as we say, and we certainly saw the runs absolutely running away in that last round. That last matchup, so we'll see if it's the same case here, but still pretty early on in this first half, only 6 minutes in. And maybe another open goal about to be had here in a second with this recovery from who else? It's a Knight. Had that bouncer earlier on, but no sir on that one. No sir, Knight. That's backed out there by Wiggles, slapped to the right side.
And we've got Carl with the disc, just looking around, holding it, letting his teammates get stacked, clears it down towards the blue side of the arena, and no one's quite there yet, but his team is able to pick it up and slap it forward because they had some pressure on them. The disc is just floating around. It is picked up by Money Mitch, and Money Mitch just, getting stunned out by Phenom. Phenom approaching Bubble. Ooh, the patient play to draw the goalie out makes it in for another 2 points.
Phenom's eating. Call him Phen Nom Nom Nom. We're at that point of the night, folks.
It's early for that point, Pally.
It's late somewhere, Queen.
It's late somewhere.
I have nothing else.
Money Mitch QB's the disc. Oh, the attempted bounce shot. It is saved and cleared out by the orange team. The stacks are there first.
Oh, no.
What the ding! Best goalie NA takes the save. We do have Princess Popcorn able to take the disc and clear it out over into the orange side of the arena. Money Mitch picks it up on the bounce, but it doesn't quite make it in the goal. Knight finishes the job for another 2 points.
You gotta love it. He's a knight in shining amor.
Oh, wow. That was so fancy.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's why I had to say fancy, not fancy.
You like the tongue roll? It was
no.
Wait,
no.
the French don't do that, do they?
I don't.
Do they?
No, I'm not quite sure. I think you should ask Twitch chat. I'm not a trusty, reliable source for this information. I do apologize.
Apology accepted because I have no choice. Queen, after all. That said, it's taken here by Princess AG and Princess Popcorn in tow. So Princess Sizz stacking down the floor, but they cannot get the grab quite yet. A nice shield coming in. And grabbed back by Phenom. Phenom having it knocked out, but another knockout and a goal. Oh my, they go ahead. It's a 7 points on the board now and a 3-point shot from Knight, who has shown some beautiful touch and angles with some of his shots here.
definitely, Knight is one to look out for. Playing him last night, he had some good shots indeed. Out of the gate, we've got Orange team with the disc. Wiggles taking their time, sends it through to tunnel where Phenom is. Phenom just looking around, waiting, giving his team time to assess the situation, goes for a bounce pass, and it is able to make it. Carl Love sends the pass over to Phenom in for another 2 points.
My goodness, I'm not even sure needed to pocket it with the goalie all interrupted, but that was absolutely precision, just laser precision from Phenom, who's shown the ability to make those. Incredible.
Phenom is definitely one to look out for. With the disc, we have Money Mitch. Money Mitch sending it off into tunnel where Knight is. Knight taking his time, sends it down into bubble, but the stacks do break apart and aren't able to grab the disc. There is Wiggles with the disc, letting his team stack up, take their time. Ooh, and the clear doesn't quite make it, unfortunately. Blue is able to pick up the disc. They go for the shot, they miss it. Ooh!
Oh, man.
And a save! What a save, Wiggles! We do have Sheep with the disc. Sheep, ooh, goes to clear it out. But Money Mitch is there. Money Mitch passing it over to Princess AG on the shoulder for another 2 points.
Makes those. They make those. Princess from a top corner. You had Knight in the last play from the bottom corner. And they are absolutely cornering their prey here with these scores from deep. 2 minutes left in the first half. See, K. Dasky also there. Shout out to TYRO EU and giving props to Knight, saying grown a lot as a player. And indeed, it's beautiful to see, isn't it? The advancement of these players into, up and up those ladders of skill and capability. And right now, well, they have the ability, but they could knock it down. Oh, that's a big miss, unfortunately, because that could have brought it back within 2 points. But that is out of there now. And that's going to go into the goal now. Up into the bubble, though, for a easy desert recovery. Go ahead.
A little bit of a free float around the arena there, but we are able to pick it up as Orange team and slap it down over into blue bubble. However, their stacks were there first, and with the disc is Knight going to clear it out. And it does make its way over to Money Mitch. Money Mitch sending it towards the goal for a shot, but it is saved by Phenom. Phenom, clearing the disc, but it is intercepted by Money Mitch, sending it down. Oh, the steal from Phenom, and the clear down over into the blue zone.
And off to the races for both of these stacks. Both teams, though, actually patiently waiting there at the bow tie, but throwing it right to Money Mitch. The nice juke out on the fake clear before the real clear. And they'll be in the clear, though, for the recovery for a moment, sending it over for Bananas into the trap, where it's taken back by Fairy Tale Ending. That's going to bounce into the bubble, and another clear out the wall.
But picked up by Money Mitch on the back line, crossing over to floor where Princess AG is. She goes for the shot, and Wiggle saves those. It is not cleared out of their side of the arena. Unfortunately, with the disc is Princess AG. Just taking her time, sends it towards Bowtie and takes a very fortunate bounce. It was intentional. Bounce shot from Knight.
Wow, to end the half, 16-9. Knight again, the tremendous touch. Knight of Honor and Finesse. So that will be the conclusion of the first half, about a minute intermission or so. Not too big of a scoring differential yet. (16-9). Okay, on the scoreboard. So, yeah, everybody joining here across the Twitch all day long. We've been streaming for, I don't know, 9 hours so far, maybe? Quite a long time. And then yesterday as well for several hours. So, whenever you guys have been here joining us, we appreciate you. We're going maybe, I don't know, another 3 hours estimated is when we're going to finish here. But all these matches now, elimination at this point. So, it's as important as ever to play at your best. Or else you're not going home, but you are going for a drink down the hall.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a win-win, though, you know?
True.
Clink.
Wasn't for the camera, but total clink and fist bump there. Too true, too true. Like I said, that time of the night. Not yet. Soon, though. Anyway. This Sackler there saying, I want to play this so bad now. Well, go play it. Echo Arena, it's free. So if you haven't, Wiggles almost biffing it over there. I almost caster's cursed it when I said don't fall down. But that said, here we go. Round 2, if I can press buttons, and I can. We're off into the neutral joust, and that's going to be taken now above the bubble. And possession first here to Wiggles. Uh-oh. A little bit of a Joker trade there nearly, but didn't get it to go.
Ooh.
All right, so a shot attempt there, and wow, big cheers in the room. Crowded goal, didn't matter. The 3 on the board, it's a 4-point game.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
What a shot from Sheep Knuckles. And a dangerous thing here in the past, it seems, is to give the blue team disc advantage, but out from the gate, we've got Money Mitch, who sends a pass over into Tunnel, where Princess AG is. Ooh, and Princess passes it, unfortunately, over to no one as her teammate gets stunned, and the disc is picked up by Sheep Knuckles and cleared out through Tunnel, taking a bounce. The stack just readjusts and sends a pass over to Phenom. Phenom approaching bubble with someone on it.
Oh no! You dirty, disgusting, filthy fool!
What a juke! Oh my Phenom! Goodness golly gosh, that was wild. Knight takes the disc and clears it out towards the middle of the arena, where his teammate Princess AG is there, and she just takes her time walking up the arena, looking around. Who's gonna contest her? Just the single goalie.
Oh, Princess!
Oh, truly unfortunate for Phenom, but fortunate for Princess. That's another 2 points on the board.
Princess, the absolute, you know what? That was royalty right there. That was clean, red carpet laid out, and absolutely carpet bombed them. What a shot.
They do have a royal stack going on. You were saying it before, the Princess is stacking. It's truly a royal stack indeed.
It is, and then Queen on the cast. I feel like this is a conspiracy in motion as they set the goals in motion. Sheep Knuckles, the knuckleball, or the disc as the case may be, doesn't miss.
This is a 4-point gain. We've got 9 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock. That is more than enough time for the orange team to make their way back up and potentially even lead the game here. But we do have blue team with disc advantage. A little bit of a scuffed launch there, but Knight is able to get their hands on the disc, sending it over into Tunnel. Stack almost on their teammate there, but the disc is picked up by Phenom when it's cleared into the orange bubble. Just taking his time looking around. He goes to clear it, but it's picked up by Knight! And then it takes so long!
Oh my gosh.
Come on!
Lordy. These shots he's hitting from close up, from backboard, from tight angles, from deep threes. Certainly showing, well, Kadeski's words true. A true Knight indeed. As they launch out now again here, it's 21-14.
And with the disc is Carl, who Carl sent the disc over to Phenom. Phenom passing it quickly down to his teammate on the floor, going for a shot, missing it. Princess has the disc, sends it over to Knight, and Knight is able to clear the disc into the, oh, I thought that may have gone in. That was just not right on my screen. And Orange takes the disc and goes for a little bit of a dribble, and the stack was broken in the process.
And with broken stacks, it's going to leave this disc up to, well, anyone, whoever can get their first stacks underway, but everyone kind of slow to the approach, getting there at the same time. Some dive stackers as they will have it stolen again. Nice snag there coming in from Knights. Down the field it goes, and once more up to the stacks to recover. Still 8 minutes left in the second half. And seeing who can make that next scoring run, because either way, one more run or a continued run from the Royal folks in blue, that could be the game ender here. If he can get a scoring run in the opposite lane for Bananas, they'll be right back in this match just fine. Oh, but Knight here, the shield, and it will yield a clear after the perfect grab.
What a save indeed from Knight there, coming in clutch. However, Phenom is there to grab the disc before Blue Stacks are able to make it there, and he clears it over into their side of the arena. Ooh, Princess on the back line had it, but got it stolen, and the disc is just cleared around, bouncing around. Orange is there, almost uncontested, but Phenom is still able to make that in the goal for another 2 points. Just the lead of their opponent's team, however, giving them joust advantage.
And what a great shot from a tough angle, defense all over. So you really had to have that wherewithal, that awareness of where you are on the floor to make that hit. Well, a hit, and indeed it was as they get hit by the stack. It's Carl with a grab down the floor. Perfect pass, lining it up to Faye. Off the barrier and snagged though by Knight. Retrieving, but not for long. Being left in the dust with a stun as it's grabbed by Carl. Carl with a quick fling. Oh, communicated so well to the boots. And they're gonna kick it off to the barrier. Couldn't bury it though. Back on the clear, off the goalpost into the trap.
And we've got a little bit of a free float, just taking some funny bounces there. Princess takes the disc and clears it down into Orange's bubble, and they are there. They pick it up first. Wiggles with the disc on the floor, sends it down through tunnel and back over into the blue side of the arena. And what a nice bounce for their stack. Oh, but it's stolen by Phenom, and the shot is just off. Ooh.
That is tough.
It is tough indeed. A little bit of chaos does ensue.
Yeah, that shot could have been so huge for them to bring them right back within a couple points of reach, but instead it's cleared into the opposite lane. That's going to be a setup, perhaps, and indeed, Princess Popcorn pops off, and they are ahead 23-16.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
So big scoring output here. I mentioned Princess AG putting up huge stats earlier on. Now Princess Popcorn getting in on the mix as well. So definitely a kind of a Game of Thrones, I guess, here. And it's absolutely currently their game over on blue.
Absolutely. We've got Princess with the disc, taking her time in tunnel, sending it down towards the bubble, and almost in. Her teammate is there, able to pick it up, or is it her? It is her, going for the third time. Third time's the charm.
Oh, man.
Oh, but not quite. It bounces off the ring. She picks it back up, juking around. Oh, that was Knight. I do apologize about that.
No need to apologize because Knight, he's a man of honor. And you know what? He's scored how many points now, actually? He's just been popping off.
That's true. I should put my glasses on, though. We should have thought about that, Palidore. I did tell you once to remind me to put them on when casting, to be fair.
To be fair, no, you did not. You probably did.
I definitely did.
Look, I
but
could.
That's fine.
I could remind you, to get some water, but when it comes to glasses, I don't know.
Glasses is a chore. Wiggles with the disc. Ooh, sending it over to Carl. Carl going for a pass again. Unfortunately, the teammate is not quite there, and it's just flubbing around the arena a little bit. Going to be picked up by Orange Stack. Phenom with the disc, duking around, making it in for 2 points.
And an important 2 points because we are down to the final 4 minutes. They are still in reach of this. They're down by 7 at the moment. But as we know, those scoring runs where it seems like maybe one team have to pull away, and then a minute later, 2 goals in a row, 3 goals in a row, and suddenly that team that was the underdog once upon a time, well, are suddenly in the lead.
Absolutely. It happens often, and 4 minutes is more than enough time to see a run happen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and there to break the cycle, Princess AG putting it in for 2 points, bumping them up to 27, and it's quite a lead with only 3 minutes and 21 seconds left on the clock.
And it continues to tick and tick. That is, every single one of these goals is just going to put all the more pressure here on Bananas to score and defend, for that matter. They cannot afford to waste too much time, but they have to be precise with these rollouts, precise with these passes, and all it takes is a 1 to turn it over as Knight sends it clear in midfield.
And in midfield, it is picked up by Wiggles, and she goes to send the pass over to her teammate. Unfortunately, it is intercepted. Princess has the disc, going for the shot. It is a little bit off, and it's still bouncing around in the orange side of the arena, getting stunned. What a battle. Just a ton of bruising going on. Eventually, the disc is cleared down into blue bubble and just floating. No stacks are there yet, but the disc is able to be picked up by Money Mitch, and then he's stunned out, slapped by Princess over into the hands of Phenom on the floor, just juking around. taking his time, playing that patient game that we do always see from Phenom. Carl on the ceiling, passes it over to, the missed shot, unfortunately, and cleared out by the blue team.
It was a stellar string of passes. It's just that finish that they couldn't quite get it was otherwise an amazing setup. Gotta love to see those things as they will have this approach on the floor. Sheep Knuckles has all the players lining up on the boost in good position, although a rebound to himself. Now Sheep's, not sheepish, but getting stunned and left listless in the field as it's sent into the trap again.
Ooh, and the blue stack does just overshoot. It's over, it's all over. Overshoots the disc. It's getting a little bit chaotic in the arena here, but Knight does get his hands on the disc, goes to send it in, and it dings off the ding ring, and it is cleared out by Orange into the middle of the arena, just floating around the top trench.
Yeah, right over that bubble as it sails into the bottom. Now picked up here by Princess AG after the nice stun. And over to you, Queen.
Bouncing around in bubble is the disc. Bouncing out of bubble is also the disc. Picked up by Wiggles, just dancing around on floor. She not only dances in game, but it is in real life, in case you guys were wondering. Almost in off the bounce. However, Princess is there to pick it up. Oh, and intercepted by Carl on the nest is Phenom for another three-pointer. Whoa, did they need that?
Yeah, and you know, time winding down, but they still love the chance to score one more. Even if it is over at this point, you see, might have seen there the replays. Wiggles and Phenom, they're all still celebrating that goal. Every single one they can get, it's still a matter of pride. End the match the right way. They've had a fantastic run here, but Fairy Tale ending, they have put endings to many of Fairy Tales in this series here across the last 2 days, looking like a very dominant team, and they will indeed advance on this win.
Very well played indeed, and a very close match between these two teams.
And with that, 27-21 will be your final score. Just a little too much firepower and a little too much princess power, I guess. Well done for Fairy Tale ending, and Blanas, congrats on otherwise a very nice run.
Indeed, a very good run.
Barry Benson in the chat asking, when is finals? In the near-ish future. It'll be a couple more hours. I believe we have 4 to 5 more matches here to be played on stream. So, a few more hours ago. All day 2-day event across this weekend here in Atlanta. But yeah, on that note, teams in the background, the webcams there, you can see saying GG's, shaking hands and whatnot, and it's a good time. Been a good time casting, Queen.
Yeah.
The grammar's been amazing.
Like, what did I say? Uber? Ober.
Oh,
something like that.
Uber.
Either one. It doesn't matter. But thank you. Grammar is great.
Yeah.
I'm super good at it. Thanks for having me, Palidore.
You mean super well.
Super.
You're super well at it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That's absolutely what I meant. Yes.
All right. Well, that said, that has been Queen Zyla, and I've been Palidore. And that has been this match. We're going to go to another intermission, and we'll be back, of course, with some more TYRO LAN action here on VRML Channel 1. Do stay tuned. All right. All right, hello everybody. Dimwi saying welcome to hell on the way in. All right, so welcome back to the stream, everybody here at TYRO LAN in Atlanta, Georgia. We are live and we are continuing this streak of matches here to our conclusion in the next few hours. Elimination matches here along the way. We've got the first act. We've got Team 1, and on the cast you've got Doc Education and tis I, Palidore still yet. Doc, it has been an incredible weekend so far. We're kind of getting into that last lap of sorts here in the tournament.
You can feel it. You can feel the focus. All the teams have been playing together at least for a few games. All of these teams have at least won, I think, 2 matches to get here, maybe 3, some of them. So, you know, there's some good feeling. There's some good momentum going on both sides. You can see there's Cool Whip doing some calisthenics over there. Yeah, I mean, you can see Dimwi's team was quacking up like the Mighty Ducks earlier on. So, you know, there we go. There's the man, the myth. Yeah, I mean, my own team, we're like in the hotel lobby, like playing Echo.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's one of those kind of things. It's not weird if everybody's doing it.
I think the hotel seems to have embraced it. Like, people are kind of like, they're curious, they're interested, they're liking it. They're like, who are these guys?
It's true. There's been people on both days who've kind of poked their heads in. There's security or just even random what do you call them? Guests, yeah, so attendees. No, yeah, guests. Just kind of popping in and kind of asking about it. It's been fun, and this hotel here, Hilton Suites, they've been very accommodating for sure. I mean, this you guys have heard it on stream. We're in the main lobby here, kind of in a side room, conference room of sorts. The door's been wide open all day long for these events. No problem with anyone. It's been fun.
Yeah, I mean, and not just that, but there have been players playing in the actual lobby, and with all the comms, go, red, hey, over here, left, watch, the whole deal, and let's go, in the lobby, and I mean, no one said anything except oh, this seems cool. So I mean, it just feels good. It feels good.
It does, and I'm excited for this match. I'm excited to, bittersweet type of excited to finish out this tournament, because always it means, things are coming to a close. But at the same time, it's been such an amazing time here. So as always, again, we see SirDimwi over on the corner right there. He's been encouraging it. I've been encouraging it. We've been spreading the FOMO, the fear of missing out, because if you haven't been to a LAN and you have a chance to in the future, there's going to be many more of these. Be there, and we'll be right here now at the start of the first half.
The first half start. Just to remind everyone, it is 2 halves, continuous rollover. Whoever has the most points at the end of the 2 halves gets it, and getting it first is Roman, sending it in. But as is often the case, the first person to get it doesn't always get the first opportunity. Oh, off the ding ring. Army just barely missing one. Goal is still wide open. Disc is wide open and picked up, and it is now in the hands of the first act.
Oh, that's some good patience there by Cool Whip, although the ricocheted bounce, struggling to find the initial catch, but Luke does get it at the end of the day and is just going to work it up the floor a little slowly, sending it over to the right side. Uncontested teammate up the floor again here, and on the approach they have multiple options everywhere. And down there from down under, shout out OCE, but did you see that first shot?
Amazing. Nice work there by First Act. Took a little bit of a minute to get all of their pieces in place. Often the case after a neutral joust. Players are getting their positioning going, but once they did, that was some very nice spacing and passing and great finish there by 1UC.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got, again, SirDimwi on one team, Luke on the other, so we're seeing the casting crew at play here, and TYRO land and lands it! It's Naticus going nautical in space, and that's a beautiful hit.
Team 1 on the board, so fire for fire, and we got a tie game. I mean, I'm hoping, I know Palidore's hoping, I know the fans are hoping, it's just going to be like this all throughout. So let's see what the First Act does on their first offensive joust of the evening. Standard split, passes to the right side, has options open left and also right on the pack. Takes a funny bounce off the bottom of the tunnel there and picked up by the Team 1, but jumping in is the 1UC. Can he get it in? Yes. Will they connect with a teammate? Do they read that? It goes right in. Big time 3 from Luke.
Oh no. Oh yeah. That was cool. Not whip, but Kool-Aid, oh yeah. It's a big hit from 3. Those are the, early in this match, it is early, but those are the momentum building ones that really can get your team pumped up going into those next jousts.
Yeah, anything. I mean, this game is so emotional, especially at an event like this. Oh, and coming in with a little bit of momentum. Cool whip, gonna be a bit off the shield. The player can't get it, was the Cookie Fox, but Cool Whip picking it up. Oh no, a little bit of a miscommunication, passes to the backside. Can 1UC pick it up? No, Army in the area, delivering it down low. That's cool Cookie Fox, delivering it in. Oh, but there's no one there, so it's gonna be a bit of a race here, Pally.
It is, but securing it safely and soundly into the bow tie, working it around, pass to the shoulder, has a pass, has a goal, dings it on in. We've got a winner, at least on that attempt.
Ding, ding, ding. Cool Whip whipping it in. Cool Whip has had quite a LAN. I've been calling out that name quite a lot. So, I mean, beautiful top pocket finish. Just really, I mean, very difficult to stop.
Cool Whip, the hostess with the mostest, and indeed such a treat as SirDimwi works it up easy street right past the midfield stack, who redirects around. A turn, but the pass still going to get there. Actually, no, beyond the reach, the fingertips, unfortunately. So, turnover instead. That stack now getting split up, and it's going to offer a little bit of time for possibly a recovery, or at least for the defense to get back. But no one there, and nobody home. The goal, though, not capitalized upon as it sails back into trap.
Disc in the popcorn area. Multiple players, though, for the First Act there. Oh, beautiful pass over to Cool Whip. Cool Whip wisely just hanging on, waiting calmly, allowing everyone to get into position. Now moving forward. Beautiful back pass to the cloud area. They have options on the right and left and top. No one pressuring Disc. So hanging out is 1UC, kind of trying to bait the defenders out. It's not working. So we'll likely need to move forward at some point. Oh, there they go. Baited the defenders out. There's bubbles. There's space in the bubble. Oh, but jumping in was Roman, but it will be right back in the hands. Delivering it over, but no. A little bit out of the hands of the Cookie Fox.
And having trust that there would be a player there to receive a disc at Nest, and they were, but just a little too much heat on the pass, unfortunately. And off the dome, it looks like. Failed clear attempt, but a great job to overtake it. Roman and Naticus there, still securing the clear at the end of the day. Meanwhile, opposite side of the floor, just beyond the reach of SirDimwi, was striking hot earlier on the cast, as SirDimwi does obtain, turns around. The patience, and gets it over to the back line, and now receiving it at the front. It's Skittles, the handles, and it will unravel into the midfield.
Okay, disc is cleared, but the stacks are not together. It takes a bit of a second. They do pick it up. Beautiful delivery. Goal is wide open. Oh my goodness.
Man.
That is practice right there. Cookie Fox jumping off the regrab, wisely allowing one player to pick up the disc. The other player continued on, and the momentum was easy. Beautiful pass in, great finish.
You see how instantaneous that punish was, though. It was a clear, and they boosted, and they got into position for that goal so quickly. That was well done. Oh, and another one. Cooking them, talk about well done. They are heating up here, no mistake.
Wow. First Act on a tear. Team 1 has got to settle in now. Plenty of time. I mean, this is the good and the bad of the first half, second half rolling system. they're down big, they're down 11, but they are down early.
Yeah.
So they've still got almost 20 minutes of game time, and if they can settle in, maybe get on some defensive jousts of their own, start creating some pressure, this whole game could turn around. We've seen it so many times.
Well, absolutely. It's like you said, the good and the bad, and right here for the goalie, it's about to get ugly. There it is,
Yeah.
scoring out the barrier.
Big time. That is exactly what they needed. Skittles with the pass from Roman. Beautiful work in the bubble. I mean, just study that. Not that replay, the next one. But now we have the defensive joust, and this is a chance for Team 1 to come out, add some pressure, get a turnover, maybe get some quick points.
Indeed, that was a slick passing play to capitalize on the 2v1. Disc getting knocked into the midfield where it's slung once and twice. A tap boost coming in from the Cookie Fox and right into the cookies jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Well, then who?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
A tough cookie?
A tough nut to crack, but yeah, I mean, Cookie Fox absolutely collecting the disc that was floating right in front of the goal. Goalie coming out and just barely missing the goal. That's a tough one. But here we go. Team 1 on their offensive joust. Skittles passing over to the right side. Beautiful pass up. It's Roman moving. They're calling out numbers. They're harassing the goalie. Oh! They got the save, but then they got the steal and the slam.
Wow, absolutely great save, but absolutely hurtful, painful grab back to dunk it in the goal. That's always the... alongside the Chicago, I think the next worst thing is when you got the save and then it's taken back immediately for a dunk. That just kills you a little bit.
Absolutely. I do play goal on occasion, playing goal for my team here at the LAN. I hope that doesn't happen to me in my next game, which is coming up right after this one. But yes, absolutely, it's devastating. That clear is good. It's going to be, that's got a chance actually. Is it going to bounce in? Oh no, just a little bit to the right. And it looks like it will be back in the hands of the first act. Oh, but right there,
Hello.
Skittles with the disc, has an option, delivers it down. It's going to be SirDimwi delivering it to the shoulder. Oh no, can't quite connect. Naticus in the area. Oh, multiple players in the area, but it does get cleared.
Getting chaotic there at the bottom of the bubble as it's sent back into the midfield. There's a Stacks, and they get into position now for the grab. It's Cool Whip trying to send a pass over to Luke. And another one, a little too strong though. Couldn't quite connect on that timing, but they will get a rebound just the same. Deep fling received by Cool Whip. Up high to the sky from the ceiling. Getting by the defender and ending that play right above the head.
And beautiful work there by Army, just creating enough time to allow the cutter to come in and delivered it right to Luke. Beautiful, beautiful work. You can see on the ceiling there. That's a great move. You know, in the bubble, you can get a panic, feel like you need to dive in, but oftentimes just taking a little bit of a moment will clear things up.
Well, absolutely. I can verify, you know, I've been casting the last couple of years, got back to playing recently. I've had the panic plenty of times where it's like, man, it is easier said than done when I'm casting, you know? Well, that's a pass. Oh, no.
Again, Naticus this time with the shot. I didn't catch who made the save, but Naticus stole it right back. So after a little bit of a run by the first act, it's been kind of neck and neck again here, Palidore. 9-point lead, but Team 1's got to be feeling a lot better right now.
Absolutely. You know, part of you would think or assume maybe it's just kind of a luck of the draw type thing. Happened to be right place, right time. As a shot, oh my goodness, right place, right time, on line here offline at LAN. It's 28, and holy smokes, they just 8.
Wow, and I mean that, you know, that's so hard because it's already been won for the first act. That was kind of a bit of a Hail Mary or just like a bounce-in situation. That's 6 basically free points for the first act. If this is 8-14 right now, it's a completely different feel versus 8-20. It feels like a bigger mountain.
It does, and it's gonna grow here to the 10 point. They bring it into the double digits now. So Naticus able to at least stabilize for a moment towards the last couple minutes of half number 1.
They need that. Team 1 has just got to hang on right now. There are 2 minutes left. If they can close this gap a little bit, even get it to 8 or 6 points, they're going to feel a lot better because they did get down early. Oh no, here's their opportunity. Oh, but leeching. Incredible work there by the Cookie Fox, able to get a leech and save an easy 2 or 3.
Absolutely, that was a crazy good leech to save the day and make up for the mistakes. Again, it's not about the mistakes you make, because you will make them. It's just about how you recover, and recover they did. Although, likewise, on the opposite side, Dimwi using my call, and then we'll be into an open goal, but no one there to retrieve except for the defending squad, and they'll clear it for the first act.
First act did have it for a second, but elected to just clear it through. Player is open, but it looks like, yes, Cool Whip will connect. Goal is open. Oh, no. Oh, no. Roman just going a little bit beyond the goal, not quite able to grab the ring or any one of those blocks. And that left the door open just long enough for Cool to whip it in.
You say Cool Whip?
Cool Whip.
You said Cool Whip. Well, Cool Whip has been whipping it, and let's see who gets its next play. Something, something, nay, nay.
On the left side, it's Skittles delivering it down to the right side. Looks like there is a player in the area. Will they get it? No. It's going to be a scramble. Cool Whip gets it. Again, whips it. It's going to go low. Oh, a little bit of a dubstep. Picking it up. It looks like the first act is getting there. First act, their stacks are very well together. Obviously, Cool Whip and 1UC do play on a team together. And I believe they have been practicing with their LAN team. So you can really tell they are in sync right now and up by 12.
Absolutely, they're in sync, but now dumping it to the back street. And oh boy, from the cloud, they're going to try for one more shot in this round. 10 seconds remaining. That's going to go right down into the recovery, and somehow through all the defense, through the wickets, in the thickets, and that's the ticket to score, ending the first half.
What a killer. What a killer end to the first half. Team 1 came back, had a lot of momentum going, and then the first act responded, extending that lead. And now it's a bit of a hole, but first act, Team 1 has been playing extraordinarily well all throughout this tournament. They've been picking each other up, and I have no doubt that they will strategize and get back into this in the second half.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw it earlier here when we had Team 1 on stream 2 kind of gathering around to discuss between round strategy. We saw before the match started also they had the little group huddle and kind of a team chant going on. I mean, hey, this is what LAN's all about. This is an awesome thing too, because again, you have these games, both teams are just across the floor from each other in the same room. You know, a lot of people here have like the noise canceling headphones and whatnot, but it doesn't block out everything. And when it gets hyped, when it gets crazy in there, you're hearing the other team shouting at you. You're hearing all the banter flung back and forth, and that's, I think, one of the coolest parts, because suddenly those private comms from those private comms aren't so private anymore, and just it gets fun.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, Palidore, I know you played basketball. I played basketball for most of my life.
Right.
And I mean, you know, it's all open comms. You're on the court. Everyone can hear everyone. So I'm used to that kind of chaos and picking out my team's individual voices. So I don't wear headphones, and I love the chaos. I love that energy.
And I also don't wear headphones when I'm playing basketball. Oh, well, only sometimes. But that said, absolutely, Doc, it's a different beast in itself, and that's why I say, just watching it on stream, it only is an ounce. It's a small taste as that just graces by the top, and oh, the juke, but couldn't get it to drop. That's cracked, and so am I. We'll be up into the cloud with some stuns into the midfield.
The dulcet tones squeaking, the pipes just a little bit rusty. We need to hydrate.
Oh my goodness, no rust there, Doc.
Soaking it in. Army from 3. Big time splash.
So on that note, I think Pano there in the chat, right on point with a hydrate. Rest assured, I just did that. Gotta grease the wheels.
Keep the pipes flowing. Disc is onto the right side, but it looks like there is pressure. That front stack from the first act is causing a lot of chaos. 1UC and Cool Whip do have a very good connection, although the backline player SirDimwi picks it up and delivers it in. Oh no, 1UC right there. He's gonna take a shot. It's got a chance.
Wow.
Just off the top of the shield there.
That went in. I would have probably cracked again, but I still have hopes for Echo Karaoke later on tonight. We'll see. Nonetheless, though, off the retrieval, it's a couple of blue players uncontested the first act, but having intercepted and deflected off the bottom of the wall. corner of the wall rather. Yet another interception, some ping pong at play, but we know that usually results in open goals, although the takeaway was nice, and this might be nicer. There's the anchor and the slicer. It's through, and it's 27-12.
Wow. Great finish there. Army using the shield very wisely. You can see it on the replay here, going off the bottom of the shield, going to the top of the shield, and then, yeah, anchoring off or kind of extending off the anchor into a shot. Team 1 needed that. They're down by 15, but with 10 minutes left, they still have time. Just have to do a little bit of work, and just dodging one there was first act.
Taking it back here, however, Team 1 still trying to get back on the scoreboard, starting to fall behind, but plenty of time to spare in this round, this second half. Again, all eliminations here from here on out as we wind down the last hours of our tournament. Skittles knowing that and trying to reset, but unfortunately miscommunicated.
Shot, a little bit high. It's going to bounce. Be picked up by Skittles again. Great clear. Oh no, it's going to bounce just off the valley. Although, oh yes, picked up by the backline player Cookie Fox, delivered over the left side. The regrabbing stack goes in, goal's open just for the moment. Oh, one UC getting stunned out. Huge play there. That was a big time save because any score right now, Palidore, is just, it's going to be very difficult for Team 1 to come back.
Yeah, every single one of these points matter, and you cannot give up 2 minute goals down the floor. Trying to get a handle on it was Roman. A little bit of time, the defense back in, the goal, oh, dings out. Rebound coming in and sent out to the midfield. Interception though.
Now reset, SirDimwi with the disc going in, delivers it down to the right side. Beautiful pass into the bubble. Passes back. Oh, saved by Cool Whip. That is absolutely huge. Every goal right now is very needed by Team 1, and every goal by the first act is going to be, I mean, it's just a lot. 15 points down, but still 8 minutes left.
Yeah, Cool Whip really showing the skills offensively and defensively there now with that save. But they will have to contend and defend against SirDimwi. Up high and cut. Roman cutting from the floor. Naticus looking like a natural, and it's 14 on the board.
Much needed. Okay, so down 13, 8 minutes left, plenty of time. Team 1 just got to settle in, but their front stack needs to pressure. They need to be, I think, a little bit aggressive right now on their defensive joust. Let's see what they end up doing.
All right, well, we shall see indeed as they go right down that Red Sea, or orange, in fact, as it will be SirDimwi. And Dimwi gets that clear as it bounces to the trap, but we're seeing a lot of this, Doc, where we're seeing cross-lane clears that are just intercepted at the other side of the midfield.
Yeah, the backline player is reading very well, that space. That disc is flying in. That was dangerous. Down in the middle, goal was open for the moment, but it looks like it'll be a fight for it. Cool Whip winning the one-on-one there and clearing it out. Big play.
This might be a good setup here now. Indeed, there's retrieval. It's Luke. Oh, but the handles from Roman. Looking like a guaranteed goal, but nothing guaranteed there on that save and pass off as they will clear it. They will sack it. They're racing, chasing, but no, facing off and sending it midfield again. The continued madness of interception, steal, and clear.
Yeah, you can't talk enough about how important those steals are. Dimwi hanging out, not quite able to grab it, just a little bit high, a little bit hot, but every steal, every clear right now for the first act is just winding down time. Dimwi sending it out, it's bouncing, it's free. Who's gonna get it? It will be Skittles. Delivers down to the right side. It's Roman delivering in. What a pass to the floating player. Delivers it down. Oh, it's Roman. And sending it in. Down by 11 now, only 6 minutes left.
What a frenzy that was, but somehow calm under the chaos. That was controlled, that was precise, that was well educated, Doc.
These players know how to play the game, and you could see how many bubble passes that they did Team 1 on that, and everyone was needed. The defense was very good, and look at that, defense again, picking it up. This is their opportunity. Can they clear it through? No. Backline player again, Cookie Fox. Oh, that's got a chance. Is it going to go in? Oh, just a little bit wide. Goal is still open. Dimwi in the area, though. And it looks like they have held for now, but very dangerous situation. Oh,
wow.
A save! What a massive save! Picked up by Skittles and cleared out.
And the players cheering and cheering here inside the room, and now finding the room maybe. Rebound off the wall, could it be a grab? No, not for the orange squad. Skittles trying to get back on the board here. They are down by 11, there's still 5 minutes left. A pass, leaving nothing to chance. Oh, they blow off the bottom of the post, and it goes by, and so does their chance at those easy points. Still yet, SirDimwi tapping it over, and chaos is the name of this game, as a save! Whoa, from a Luke!
Amazing, standing tall, hand held high, almost fully outstretched there. 1 UC, saving a big time goal. 5 minutes left, clock winding down. Disc in the orange bubble is picked up. Oh no! Oh no! 1 UC end to end. Both plays, the save to the shot. That is 4 points swing.
Wow.
For the first act.
One you see me, one you don't. He just completely owned them defensively, offensively, end to end, like you said. Magic in the air here. We're seeing these performances from our, again, casters going back into the players' end, showing us they have the best of both worlds. Love to see it.
We love the game, and we love to play. We love to call it. We love to educate. We love to learn. Oh, SirDimwi schooling, but Cookie Fox not to be denied. Steals it out of the hand and slams it.
That hurts. That was such a great save, but we've seen that on both ends. We've seen that in multiple matches now. Those killers of the save, the seal, the dunk. It's just that 1-2 punch, and the goalkeeper being the receiving the odd end of that, the punch in the mouth, and it's tough.
It's heartbreaking, but you got to just get right back into it. Roman sending it over to the left side. Player cutting was stunned out, but it looks like SirDimwi did get to the area. Goes off the bounce pass. Skittles flying in, multiple options. Skittles to him. What a shot! That was so sweet, you could taste it.
I'm not gonna go there. Not again. Rainbows. Anyway. All right, 31-18. There is still time. Not a lot of it, but time. The run, if it's going to happen, it's starting right now.
Defensive joust. Let's see what kind of pressure they put. A little bit slow. They decided to pause at the double diamond. They have created a little bit of a turnover here, a loose disc. It's going to be 50-50. It is picked up by Cool Whip, whipped over to the left side, or the right side rather, from their perspective. Cutting in. Okay, SirDimwi gets it. Do they get the clear? It's going to be no. Can they get the regrab? They can't get the leech. It's coming back though. Disc is now low. There are multiple orange players in the area. Team 1 picking it up. Can they get the clear? They need to boost. There's the clear. It does go back to back line. It actually has a chance. It's going to be bouncing off the flat of the wall. They're going to have a little bit of a moment. Do they deliver? Yes! Naticus brings them within 11.
There you go. The run starts here. If they're going to do it, they do it here. And that is the first of what needs to be many. 11 down, and Dimwi here on his team trying to make a comeback. The one, he says it himself, the mathematical time going to be at play in the not too distant future, so they know they have to just act faster and faster.
Yeah, they have to react very quickly. Oh, disc is loose. It's going to be delivered down. Oh, but stunned out. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. And just like that, Army has very likely sealed the deal. 14-point lead, only 2 minutes down. A lot of pressure right now on Team 1.
Most certainly, Doc Education. It has been, that was the start of the comeback we saw, but I think that comeback just ended right there with that huge steal. It was almost a 50-50. That said, they are still trying to aim and shoot for the stars, but being denied there by these stars into the midfield.
Disc is in the mid, picked up and tapped in, so a little bit of opportunity here. A minute and a half left. I think we're running low on that mathematical time. Picked up, Naticus with the disc, gonna take a shot. No, it's gonna be picked up by the teammate Roman. Roman moving in. Oh, stunned out. Cool Whip doing the defensive thing. That clear is good. Time continuing to tick by Pally.
Ticking by, and now with one more score just to close the deal even more. 36 strong points on the board.
So that will seal it. No chance to come back in the next 40 seconds. But let's see what Team 1 decides to do. They are not giving it up. They're going to give the fans a show. 40 seconds left. Delivers over to the left side. It's going to be Skittles with the disc. Passing over. Going to bounce in, and an opportunity there for Naticus, but stunned out. Cookie Fox taps it out. Palidore. It looks like the first act is going to go into the semifinals.
Indeed, and defeating what was looked at as potentially the guarantee of win, and oh my goodness, goodbye, it's Army, laid it down.
What a platoon that team is. First act, showing off, 39-20, sealing the deal, and punching their ticket into the semifinals.
And again, handing a loss to one of the front-running teams, certainly. But of course, at this point in the tournament, it's all front-running teams is a thing. So, you know, incredible effort from both sides of the floor. But at the end of the day, only one team can advance here in this round, or in this series. And, well, so are the results. Just big moves. You know, late potential comeback, but once they had that seal and the 3, you know, that was kind of where the ticket was punched.
It was great work though by the first act. You can't you can't talk about it enough. I mean, well played by Team 1, but first act, I mean, they're regrabbing their defensive pressure, the way that they reacted and got after loose discs, the way that their defense in the bubble, lots of key stops there, lots of big-time saves and clears, quick boosts that turned into easy scores, open threes. I mean, they really did it all. Really a complete performance by the first act.
Absolutely, and again, teams kind of chilling out and, you know, shaking hands and such, saying their GGs. And again, at the end of the day, these are competitors for sure. So once you get into the deep end of these tournaments, you're going to sweat it out. You're going to, you know, those emotions are going to come out. Then after it's over, you're going to go shake hands, you know, cool off, have some food, drinks, and just have a great weekend. And that said, that will be it here for the moment, as we do move to an intermission to continue the last, 4 matches here of our streams. So until then, stay tuned. We'll be on the wayside. And yeah, see you on the other end. Hello, everybody. Welcome to VRML Channel 1. Welcome back to TYRO LAN here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are live and winding down the final few rounds, or final few matches of this two-day-long extravaganza in the community. Shout out to all the hard-working folk at TYRO. Torque, of course, Luke. Shout out Kdaski as well, who's been hanging out in the chat, and also for the TYRO EU side. We are back in the match here, and it's Palidore on the cast along with Athena Storm. Let's get it going.
All right, Palidore. So over on the orange team, we have Obsidian, Punky, Zizzy, and Octavius Rec. And over on the blue team, we've got Natasha Lore, KK, Thunderfoot, and Doc Education. Now, right now, Natasha's got the disc. She's going to send it back down in the arena. It's going to clear through the midfield. but oh, Zizzy gets the grab and oh, almost the shot. And that's Doc Education with the clear, but oh my goodness, another shot there by the orange team. Not able to quite get it in there, but they are getting close. Persistence will pay.
Indeed. The name's currently not on the screen, but we'll show it soon, I assure you. You know, one of those things. That said, it's Octavius Rex coming in. A duck from Octavius on Zoop. And now they will zoom and not quite shoot because the pass does miss. And a stun from Octavius again. They'll get the snag right back. And in a hurry to the shoulder area where it's eventually taken back again by Obsidian and Co. And they are maneuvering around with some beautiful jukes. Look at that. Up, down, all around, and left, right, R2, L2, and they do land that too.
And that was Octavius Rex with the goal. They're putting the orange team on the board first here with 2 points. Just a minute and a half into the first round. These are two halves of 12 minutes each. No pauses. So fantastic weekend of Echo here. That's going to be blue with the joust advantage, and KK has the disc, sends it down the arena and into Thunderfoot's hands, where Thunderfoot is making his way, looking for the pass. He passes it down, missed pass there, and that's going to give Orange the chance to clear.
Ooh, bounces off the head there of Kintsugi. KK as will be at play now from Octavius. Could it be? Just missed, but a rebounded play, and from the bottom, drops it home on the goal off of that clear and punish.
If you can hear them in the arena here, they are having a blast. They're having a fantastic time. The energy is high, and we've got the team across the way over there that are watching this game here at TYRO LAN in Atlanta. KK has the disc, sends it all the way down the arena through Trench, and it's up to the ceiling, but that's going to give the orange team a chance to make that clear, and sends it back down the arena and into the bubble.
And some trouble brewing in said bubble as Thunderfoot is able to snag that disc and take it away, clear it through, and perfect clear, in fact. That was a tight angle and had some defense on the toes, but down the floor they go, snagged and ducked Octavius Rex, and he's going to send it off to the right lane. Latching on for the grab, and will be an open goal. They have the angles potentially, but waiting a little extra second, and in a hot second, well, that's a flash of the Thunderfoot, and that is down as they put the pedal to the metal.
Fantastic save. Really quick stack there by the blue team to get down into the bubble, but Orange followed that up as well. Zizzy with the disc now going to move down the arena back towards the blue end and makes a beautiful pass, but it doesn't quite make it through the midfield there, bouncing off Geo. Octavius Rex with the disc now down in the tunnel. They are looking for the pass, and he's still holding it. Nobody's really pressuring too much. Octavius Rex with the disc clears it across the arena, but it's going to go into the bubble.
All right, and well, never fear, don't check your ears, because Luke is here. He's going to take over now.
All right.
All right, Luke.
How's it going?
Good.
All right. I guess we're back in the action, and well, the action is here because Obsidian is, and that's going to be a clear, not quite going all the way downfield, though, stuck in mid, as it is going to get picked up here by Doc. Winning his first matchup, and this is his second, but looking to get his first goal, and just like that, 2 on the board for Daylight FC.
Nice goal there by KK indeed, and that gives us just a 2-point game here. Lots of time on the clock here in round 1, so it's anybody's game, but that's Joust advantage going over to the orange team.
Yeah, it certainly is, as well. They are going to come out of the tubes. Soup is how it's pronounced. I don't know if Obsidian told you that, but that's how it's supposed to be. I'm not going to talk about grammar there, or letters, or anything really. But hey, if X sounds like an S, then I roll with it, as that is going to go downfield to Octavius Rex, who is looking his best, trying to find some space, finds one on the floor of Obsidian. Obsidian sees low. Zizzy is covered, but still gets a hand, and still gets a goal. Oh my goodness, 6-2.
Stretching that lead to a 4-point lead here. Okay, so while we have a second, Luke, tell me more about TYRO LAN.
TYRO LAN, all right. I mean, TYRO LAN is really about the TYRO fam, the community, and honestly, it is incredible. A huge shout out to Kadaski's in chat here. The true TYRO OG, I reached out to him right after he created the server on January 27th, last year. And man, I mean, it's just been growing ever since. So huge shout out to the entire community. We hopefully will have more in the future. We probably will, much in store. But man, I mean, huge shout out to TGI Torquemada who made this all happen, as well as everyone who showed up, because seriously, without you, I mean, we'd just be some random people. But there's a 3, there's not a 2, as it's 9-2 now, 7 points up for the Soup.
All right, so I see Glass there in the Twitch chat, and she's similar to a conversation Doc and I had earlier. Is it really a Joust advantage? Because in her experience as well, it's also a disadvantage, and Doc shared that same opinion.
Yeah,
Luke, how about you?
I agree. I think you know, people are more and more realizing that the Joust advantage ain't necessarily one, because it's a lot easier to deny mid than it is to get through. But, you know, it really just depends on the team and depends on who's in the arena. You know, just like how there's different metas at different levels, I think very much there's different advantages and disadvantages to Joust at different levels. But at the highest level, I think it is a disadvantage. But that's not a disadvantage, because that's an advantage of 2 more points, and Soup gets 11 on the board.
So much fun, and as you can hear, it's quite loud over here watching this match in real life, as I'm sure it is across the hallway over there in the social dungeon. So we have a 9-point game here, 5.5 minutes left in the round. Oh, that was definitely a Joust disadvantage, Glass.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, back over in the side and in the hands of Zizzy, who has nothing to hide but won't quite find his teammate, as it's going to get recovered by Obsidian. Obsidian looking low, no. Send it back now to Zizzy. Zizzy moving high, looking for an advantage. Up high and pass back, and what control? Right off the backboard. No, says Blue. No, says Daylight FC. You can't score, but the ding ring says no too. Everybody is saying no to Soup, but it is about to come through because they're diving in. The goalie stun, but the save! Are you kidding me, Doc Education? Oh my goodness! You're insane, as that's going to go all the way downfield. The stack is there. It's an open 3. They take the shot. No, it's not going to go in immediately, and unfortunately that will get sent through.
Nice clear there by the orange team, indeed. But Blue grabs it back again in the tunnel. Change of possession again right here outside of the tunnel. Nice stack and dribble there by the orange team. But Blue's going to get there. Will they get it? Yes, they will. And that's going to be Thunderfoot with the disc moving through the arena, sending it. Oh, interception again by orange. The change of possession is so rapid. It's insane. Quick stacking. What a phenomenal match. And that's going to be Obsidian with the disc now, looking for the clear, looking for the pass. Will he get attacked? He is going to get attacked, but he's able to make the clear first and sends that down into the bubble.
And sending it back into the bubble as Thunderfoot sends that out of the bubble and out of the half and out of the field, because it's all the way down, and it's in the hands of Daylight FC. Who's going to score? 2 more. Yes, please. 4 on the board.
I'm hoping that gives the blue team a bit of some momentum and some mojo here, and we can tie this game up, because you know how I feel about close games, Luke.
Oh yeah, close games are the best games, and well, this one's only 7 points away, as that's going to be a clean pass to Zizzy. Zizzy, though, getting immediately denied by Kintsugi K. That's going to be a bit of an interesting dribble. Is that going to be a no? But the read, just a little bit out of reach. It's going to be there, diving in. Still no goal. Looking for the 3. No, looking for the teamwork chemistry. And just like that, it's a 5-point game.
Thunderfoot with the goal there, a nice 16 there. And wow, 3 minutes left in the round of the first half. The scores are cumulative across the 2 halves, so that is a lot of fun and has been some exciting matches due to that.
Yeah, it really has, especially this one, as Octavius Rex is moving downfield, just taking all the space given to them. Now, looking for the pass, connects with Zizzy. Zizzy on the ground, kind of passing high, will connect and will be found at 2. What a play! That was picture perfect in every way. 6 on the board.
Nicely done. Luke, quick question. Tell me, why was this format chosen? Just out of curiosity.
Why was this format chosen? So for our last tournaments, this is what we used, basically. We had more rounds. We had 4 quarters, and they were shorter. They were 8 minutes as opposed to anything else. Why? Just to fit in for timing for the amount of teams at that point. So, you know, we just stuck with the same idea, and 2 halves. We got 3 games in, and there's a 2-pointer, not a 3-pointer just yet, as 15-6 is the score.
9-point game here. There's still just 3 goals. 2 minutes left in the first half.
There was a gift for... No gift.
Thank you,
Denied.
Gil.
But it is going to go downfield. It's going to get picked up by Thunderfoot. Thunderfoot getting stunned as Octavius Rex is going to try to get that cleared. It's not going to, as Kensugi K is going to send it back the other way and right into the hands of Thunderfoot all day on the backboard, looking dangerous. Sees the player behind, looks for one more cut, but no, off the head. But it will get recovered. Kensugi K, unfortunately, not directly to a teammate, but that is going to get passed low, and that will not be picked up by anybody. A rare miss. As well, now it will be. Thunderfoot across over to Doc. Doc over to the goal, and just like that, 8 in the hole in the back of the net.
That was a beautiful play by Blue right there to score that goal. Well done indeed. Doc Education and Thunderfoot working together very nicely as a team here in this match. Nice. That's going to give Joust advantage or disadvantage, as Glass says, over to the orange team. Let's see what they do with it.
Let's see.
Octavius Rex with the disc now, going to send it through the tunnel, and it's going to be in the hands of Zizzy. And Zizzy is loses possession to Thunderfoot. Thunderfoot taking over and sending that disc
We're gonna
back
do another
down,
trap.
and that's another goal by Doc Education. Schooling the orange team indeed.
Oh, certainly is, and schooling me is psychotic. And, well, we're going to do another little transfer, and she's going to join the casting team.
Casting turnover during this match is as rampant as the disc swap.
Dude, I totally was just like, can I get Nox for next casting? Because, you know, that's how that operates. And Luke put me on, so we are ready to go. Doc Education trying to get that one cleared, but it'll end up in the hands of Zizzy. Zizzy over to Obsidian, and Obsidian putting that away for the last 2 points of this first half.
Woo, what a great half that was.
And
a 7-point lead.
Now, since I was not here, I think I should be the one to do the halftime analysis. Yeah, the stacks, fantastic. The stacks were fantastic. Both teams moving up and down the field so well. The movement of the disc, unparalleled to any TYRO match we've seen before. Trust me, I watched the match. I know what I'm talking about. But what did you see, Athena?
The same thing. Lots of stacking, lots of teamwork, some great passing going on by both teams. Obviously, they're pretty close here in the game, which is awesome. Saika, tell me what your favorite thing. I love to ask questions. Tell me what your favorite thing has been so far about LAN this weekend.
The people, you know, you guys see the energy on the field. You know, you've got that cam looking at the competitors, but what you do not see is the energy outside of this room. People are so excited to be meeting each other for the first time. So many hugs, so many screams across the lobby, like, oh my God, is that so-and-so? It's such a good time. Really, I cannot recommend LANs enough as a whole community event.
We see in the Twitch chat, we've got a phenomenal tip that's been brought up, and that's 90% sure that Natasha Lore was TYRO's first female member. That's awesome. So to see her here in the arena, and she's not the only one, is great. So let's go.
Hey! Fist bump Athena to get us back into this next round, or second half, however you want to put it. Selfie time. All right, cool. This round is now underway. The possession is going to go in favor of Daylight FC to Natasha Lore. Speaking of the devil, she will score! 3 points for Natasha Lore for the Daylight FC, starting this round off super strong.
They are indeed, and shrinking that lead. It's just a 4-point game now in tons of time,
Dude,
almost 11 and a half minutes.
Yeah, no, what I've noticed when you've got a 7-point differential, that 3-pointer is the most important one. Like, I don't care if it comes first or last, that 3-pointer is what hypes you up the most when you're closing a 7-point gap. But now, over to Zizzy in the tunnel. Zizzy sending that across to Obsidian, trying to juke through that pressure, getting the pass off just in time before he gets stunned. But Natasha Lore is there to pick that one up, setting up to KK, and KK with the mail slot! Oh my God, she's cracked! What did you feed her today? She's making them mail slots and making us proud. Putting in 3 points, closing that gap now to 1.
I tell you what, Saika, if you are what you eat, KK had a beast for breakfast. That's all there is to it.
Absolutely. Actually, that was on the menu here at TYRO where meals are provided. They had beast on the buffet and KK loaded up. But Octavius Rex now coming out with the disc. He's going to juke up to Double Diamond, surveying the field. The stack not pressuring, so he'll send that down now to ZZ. ZZ sending it back to Octavius Rex. It's just monkey in the middle, back to ZZ now. ZZ looking for that cut, but Thunderfoot puts a stop to it. Not for long, though, because ZZ will recover it and put it in for the 2.
Wow, well done indeed. Beautiful play here. It's a 1-goal game with 10 minutes left. This is truly anybody's match, and I'm so excited to see them duking it out here, battling in this game. Incredible players in the arena, and that is going to be Blue with the joust advantage, and it is sent down through the tunnel. Blue's going to lose possession, though, to Zizzy, and Zizzy is going to send it all the way back down. It's going to be down there in Trench. Who is going to get there first? It is going to be Thunderfoot, and he is going to look for the pass. Juking around a little bit, sends it all the way up into the top of the arena, but it's snatched back again by Orange and sent back down to the bubble.
What a read by Punky to grab that and send that down into the bubble. Unfortunately, Orange team unable to do anything with it, as Doc will get that cleared through, but Obsidian on the back line is going to scoop that one up and walk forward with it, surveying the field, looking for his options, looking where that defense is, being slow and smart. He knows they're up by 3, so he knows he can get away with it. He's going to buy some time with the clock before sending that one forward to Octavius Rex. Octavius barely getting that pass off, but not quite enough, as Thunderfoot is able to grab it and almost cleared. It is bouncing back down into Obsidian's hands. Obsidian sending it into the bubble. Who's going to be there first? It will be Octavius, but he's going to get sent up by Thunder, and Thunder is going to go for the clear.
And what a clear it is, but their stack is coming in so fast. Octavius Rex is able to make the grab, sends it across to ZZ on the floor down there. He's looking for the pass, not really being pressured a whole lot. They're kind of letting him float around. The stack's getting back together, and they are going to have to be on some heavy defense here because that disc is going all the way to the bubble. Dings off the ring and back onto the floor where Natasha is there to pick it up.
Natasha is going to take her sweet time looking for those lanes, opting for the bounce, but no good in the end. Octavius Rex is there to grab it. He's going to send it across to ZZ. ZZ trying to send it back across now to Obsidian. Obsidian looking for the cut, but the read from Thunderfoot. Thunderfoot puts a stop to that and is going to get that one cleared through.
Oh my goodness, they lost possession there for a moment. Little chain going on. Obsidian sends it down, but it is cleared out by Blue. What a great play. Who is going to get there? We're looking for those stacks coming in. They should be coming in any second. And there it is, and that's going to be KK. No. Oh my goodness, that darn shield. I swear, I'm not sure who put that there today. Funky makes the grab. Obsidian sends it down through the arena all the way into the bubble. Will they get another goal? Oh no, Thunderfoot stomping it out and sending it back down the arena.
So now another opportunity here for Zoop. I'm assuming that's how that's pronounced, but it's going to bounce out of the bubble before it's eventually in the hands of Thunderfoot. Thunderfoot taking the shot, but ZZ saying no. Going to get that cleared through the midfield. The stack is already together for Zoop. Octavius Rex picking it up and putting it away for another 2 points. A 7-meter 2. It's going to put them up now 21-16.
7 minutes, 20 seconds left in the second half of this game. Again, scores are cumulative, so that's why you see some high points here. Lots of stuns and stuff going on there with the stats. And that is going to be Blue team with the joust advantage. KK with the disc, moving down the arena. A nice pass all the way into the bubble, but the stack is attempting to get there. They overshot it a little bit and weren't able to grab it. Blue does, however, but they lose possession right there, and it's going to be down in trap.
Bouncing into the hands of none other than Natasha Lore. She's going to try to get rid of it, but it ends up in the hands of Octavius. He's going to get that sent through. It will be recovered by ZZ. ZZ sending that one back, or at least attempting to. It was a little in front of his target, but they are going to get off the bounce. Punky sending that into bubble, keeping it away from the stack, but Thunderfoot's there. But no, Obsidian with the steal. The pocket pick opting to reset on the back line to ZZ.
That was a nice reset, and their passing right now is really, really on point and great. Octavius Rex now looking for another move here. Gonna go up to the top of the arena, a little change of latitude. Latitude?
Latitude.
Yeah, latitude. Remember the ladder. It's sending that disc back down through the tunnel, and Octavius Rex is gonna pick it up again. Thunderfoot is making, I can't see who has the disc.
This is... See, okay, I usually throw it on sideline cam, but actually having Pally next to me camming for me, this is super helpful. I can actually read the names. Obsidian trying to drive it in, but not quite finding the target. Yeah, no, I got it. Oh, yeah, you can look at it too. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. ZZ's got it on the back line now, backing this one out. They are up by 5, so ZZ can sit there all day long if he wants to, but no, eventually getting that pressure from KK, so he sends it over to Obsidian. Obsidian sending it back to ZZ on the back line, going up high now to Octavius. Octavius down low to Obsidian, and Obsidian looking for the shot, but Doc Education gives him an education and stoppage. He's gonna get that one cleared through.
Wow. That was a fantastic save by Doc Education. I mean, I shouldn't sound that surprised. We've kind of seen that from him a couple of times. But, you know, a 5-point game with still 5 minutes left in the round is not really a time to let up, in my opinion. I would continue to push. They've got to keep, they need to stretch that. As right now, we've got Doc Education moving towards the goal, and he's going to shoot it, and it's going to be snatched away by ZZ.
I don't know if it's Zizzy or ZZ. I'm just going to pronounce it about 50-50, and he'll tell me later when he watches the VOD. But ZZ is going to walk this one forward a bit before attempting to cross to Obsidian. Obsidian barely getting that one off in time before he gets stunned out, so he is going to send that up the field. It's going to be in the hands of KK, Kintsugi K. Kintsugi K is looking for that clear, not quite finding the tunnel, so it'll be recovered by Obsidian. Obsidian sending that one up to ZZ, the man himself on Bowtie. He's going to back it out a little bit. Juke below that pressure, send it up now to no one in particular. It will be recovered by Doc. Doc trying to get that cleared, but crossing it instead to Obsidian, and Obsidian is going to punish that mistake for 2 points.
Wow. 4 minutes. This is still not a close, I mean, it's still a close game.
It's 3 goals.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it is. Oh, okay, assistant, I'm so sorry. You totally did redeem a word sneak like right before I got here, so I didn't see it. Can you put what it was in, and we will attempt to get that word snuck in. But yeah, it will be ZZ sending that into the bubble, bouncing low into the hands of Doc Education. Doc Education is going to attempt to get this one cleared out. Not quite able to find it, though. It'll be Thunderfoot sending it over to Doc again. And the second time the clear is no good. Again, going to be recovered now by Doc. The third time's the charm. No, it's not. I lied to you. ZZ's going to pick this one up, juke around to wait for his teammates to get up the field, and he's going to cross it now, but it'll be no good.
That's not a word.
That's not a word. That's not a word. That's a sound. But look, oh my goodness, what a save there by Octavius Rec, coming in with a really fast stack to make that save and to clear that disc back out of the orange in. ZZ with the disc, sends it down the arena, a bounce off the floor and into the bubble. And who's going to get there? It's going to be Blue. KK with the disc now sends it out of the bubble again, but it's going to hit Bowtie right there in the mid. Orange grabs again. Octavius Rex sends it down to Zizzy. Zizzy looking for the play. Everybody moving into defensive and offensive positions there. Everybody's right there. Going to get a little pressure there. Sends it across. Beautiful pass to Obsidian. Obsidian looking for the play. It's going back. Nice little reset there to Zizzy. It's going to send it to Nest with Punky. Oh my goodness, they're passing so much. It's lovely. Octavius Rex with the pass. Oh, what a save by Thunderfoot.
What a save indeed. Thunderfoot looking to get this cleared out to himself, and now the shot is not going to be good. Off a Nest into the hands of Octavius Rex. Octavius Rex now juking around on shoulder, looking for an option, finds it in the form of ZZ. ZZ sending it back to Punky. Punky now over to Octavius. Octavius sending this down low. Here comes the dribble. Will they be able to read it off the shield and into the goal? It goes. What a shot by Octavius Rex. He looked at that goal and went pew, 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 pew.
He did. That's exactly what he said. Nice play there. That was, that was a little bit longer between goals in that one. And gosh, I don't know. These teams are so good. It's so much fun to be here. And the energy in this room is astonishing. And to hear them yelling and screaming and see their faces, they're all having such a good time. And you know who else is having a good time? Blue's having a good time. And they make that... They're working on that play so hard. Oh my heavens, what a save by Obsidian. Gonna send it back down. Blue's gonna intercept it again. Thunderfoot with the disc, sends it across the arena, and he's gonna have to chase that one down a little bit. Who's gonna grab it? It's KK. KK looking for the goal, and it's good!
We talked about it earlier. She ate a beast for breakfast, and here it is showing itself as she takes that zero angle with confidence and makes it in for that three-pointer. Beautiful work by the woman, the myth, the legend herself, Kintsugi K. But now it will be the orange team coming out with a joust advantage. Octavius Rex picking that one up off of Nest, sending it over to ZZ in tunnel. ZZ walking this one forward before sending it up to Punky. Punky looking for that cross up, but nope, they're not gonna quite have it even on the bounce. Doc Education is there first, but ZZ will read it on the back line, looking for the duck and shot, and finds it for another 2 points.
Wow, really stretching that lead there. And I mean, mathematically, they're not going to have the time, but fantastic game. Is this? Do you know if this is an elimination round?
I think we're in the elimination rounds now. All of this matters. So Zoop will be the team moving forward. But oh no, KK adding insult to injury with 2 more is gonna put that one away to end the game. And what a game it was indeed. You know, I was totally here for the whole thing, so I can say the whole thing was fantastic.
It was. I can tell you.
Athena can tell you the whole thing was fantastic, but that second half, man, and I'm sure the first half too, absolutely beautiful work by both teams. Zoop just putting in a little bit more work with that passing game that definitely propelled them forward. So now, as with all LAN events, we are going to get these teams subbed out, get the next one in, and we will be back with the competitive action.
We sure will. Saika, I'm so glad you jumped in here and joined me. Hey, Luke, wherever you are, thanks for joining me too. And of course, always Palidore. I am Athena Storm, and we will be back momentarily.
Hola, chat. Let me turn down this music. So, brief intermission still yet, waiting for a couple casters to arrive. A few more matches left here in TYRO LAN before we crown a winner. But winner, it's Pally's dinner. Look at this. Again, gotta shout out Torquemada for being awesome. All of TYRO, Luke, Kadaski, again, manning the chat. Beautiful stuff. Delicious food, drinks, good times, great vibes. Wait! On one hand, I like to hear that. On the other hand, folks, I never told them to start! Why are we starting? I'm eating! Hi, Dimwi. They started without my ping. This is not quite what I wanted. They are playing already. You might want to tap some shoulders. I think they restarted now. The second they saw me about to dig into food for the first time all day long, literally all day long, they decided to hoo, we're gonna start the stream. Well, you know what? Oh yeah, that's great. I'm gonna sit down and eat. Dimwi and Doc are gonna take over. I appreciate the hype. I appreciate the hype. But I didn't tell you to start. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna turn the cams around. And we're gonna hand it off now. Let me re-mute the mics so our casters can get in here.
Hello, hello, everybody. You know who's here? It's SirDimwi and Jeep. I did it again. SirDimwi and Athena, Storm, in the flesh, in the room, here with all the competitors. And I did just hear them ready up here, so we should get started here any moment. What's up, everybody? We got a one only dash. Dimwi would rock Smooth. We already beat Smooth.
Oh, they were talking about the physical fight that was taking place earlier.
Oh,
that
I'm not
Doc
gonna
broke
weigh.
up.
No, I'm not gonna weigh in on that. No way. No, we're just asking for a fight then. But yeah, we're gonna get ready. This is, as I understand it, this is a semi. Wait a second. Someone says there's 3 games. There's 4 games left.
Are there really?
Oh wait. Oh, the last
No.
one was a semi, right?
The last one was a quarterfinal. This is semi and then semi, right?
Yeah, and there's a bronze match and then a finals. There's actually 4 games left. Whoever said 3 was incorrect. So hey, over there in the friendship room, whoever said 3 games left was incorrect. There's 4 unless we're not doing the bronze match. We might not be doing the bronze match.
I don't know.
But I know it's on challenge. So someone's gonna have to tell me if we're doing the bronze match. I'm probably wrong. But see, even TJ the Geek says yes because of bronze. Because of bronze match. So I mean.
What is the bronze match? Fill me in.
Well, that's basically because the 2 teams that lose the semifinals are basically tied for 3rd and 4th. Like because they both lost that game. So to figure out the 3rd place team, you have 1 more game for them. And it's called the bronze match because whoever wins gets bronze.
Awesome.
Excuse me.
Yeah, for third place. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
So I would, it is on the challenge bracket. Maybe we're not actually playing it. Wait, what is happening here? And seriously, wait, what is? It's too late. He said, "Well, unless you believe in WWE, how do you believe in WWE?"
Maybe because some people think that it's not legit or real?
Maybe back in the 70s.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think that's a thing anymore, though.
I don't think so either.
I think they call it the age of the smart mark, is what they call it. Because they used to call all the. You know what? Athena, have you seen WrestleMania lately?
I have not.
Oh, it's a phenomenal show. If you want to see a great show, you don't have to watch the wrestling. I don't watch the wrestling. I find wrestling boring, but the show is amazing. Also, wrestling, it's not fake YOLO, it's staged. There's a big difference. Fake would imply they're not actually taking those hits. They are taking those hits. And we are going to get started here. I am not actually a fan, but he is raw. We are going to get started here in round 1. Excuse me, the first half. Exactly. See, the Geek gets it. The Rock's muscles are real. Yes, they are.
Oh, yes, they are.
As we're getting started here in this first round, and there we go. I juked you. A quick send in, and it will be picked up there by the first act. Are gonna get a quick. No, they get stopped. Who was that? Martini. Unbelievable. We're gonna have to go to sideline for now.
Fine by me. All right, so we have first act over on the orange team, and that is the one you see, Cookie Fox, Cool Whip, and Army. And over on Bambi for blue is Brad, Bay 53, Arch, and Martini. Wow. Okay, so we are just barely getting started. These are 2 12-minute halves with no pausing.
Yeah, no pausing. There were pauses earlier, but yeah, there's no pausing. And so if somebody drops out, you just got to get it back in as soon as possible. The other team will get a power play. And that's a good send out there, though, collected by Martini again. As Martini sends that one in, going to be across there into the hands of Arch. Arch back across, but misses the mark, although will be recovered by the teammate. Goal is open, but it gets done there by the goalie. That was Army who gets that one and sends it out. And I just realized I'm casting the team that knocked my team out. Maybe I shouldn't be so fair. What do you think?
Know. You know, sometimes fair is in order, sometimes it's not. But right now, they're pretty well balanced. We're a minute and a half in, and there is not a point on the board yet. And there haven't been a whole lot of really solid shots, and that's what you're looking for.
What y'all are not seeing is I'm freaking Athena out because I'm looking for my drink. And I know I brought it with me, and it's not here.
Is it this one?
Is it? Yes. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
As that was professional. As
It's okay.
Army's going to fling that one in to the near side, but collected there by Arch. He'll turn that one around, and I just realized I can hear the announcer. You know, I haven't heard this announcer in like 2 years.
Really?
Really? Oh, big opportunity. Oh, off the inside of the post. We are still scoreless. 2 minutes in. That was Cool Whip. I saw Cool Whip take the shot right in front of me. I saw her fling it down. Big shot, big stop. Who was that? Arch. Unbelievable.
That was incredible. Wow, what a fast stack to get it in, and that's going to be a goal for Arch to put Bambi on the board first here in this incredible match. That was a long time to get a goal.
It was. It was almost 2.5 minutes there off of the clock, and I don't know who this Arch guy is, but he is making some waves here. Strembitsky thing for the Tier 1 at 24 months. That is awesome, guy. As now that one's going to end up on the ceiling there, back to the near side wall. Collected there by Brad. Brad bringing that one in, gives it off to the teammate. They're going to get 2 in a row. It took us 2.5 minutes to get first. It took us 20 seconds to get the second. They're up
Looks
by
like
4.
they found their mojo.
They
Yeah.
have.
Fantastic. Maybe it was dinner. The phenomenal dinner.
It was the ribs.
It was the ribs.
It was the ribs. The ribs have done it. By the way, guys, there was ribs for dinner. I was not expecting that. I was expecting chicken again. Oh my God. Anyways, we're not going to make this a food cast. This Army.
Yes, we're good.
They are. Excuse me. Oh man, I am losing my voice. We're not even in the finals yet. Arch. That's from just screaming when I was playing. Oh, big heave there. It was looking for a cut, but it will be collected by Martini on the far side. Go behind the goal. Another cut misses. Now to the near side where Arch will reset.
And he's going to send, nice shot and a clear there by Orange Team. And they're going to send that all the way down the arena through upper trench, heading towards the goal. It's going to be right there. And goal for first act with the one you see.
See, that's what you're going to have to watch out for is when they turn over. That's one thing I noticed when we were playing them was when they picked up those turnovers, they had a really good conversion rate. And it drove me absolutely crazy. I'm going to be honest. Also, you know what else drove me crazy? Luke's goalie. No joke. He made me angry. At one point, Luke made this ridiculous save on me. Palidore was freaking out about how it was. Oh, no. That's not what made me. That's not what it was. Actually, I got angry at a different thing. Luke did make me angry. I yelled at him, though. But there was another one where I made the save, and then they came in, grabbed it, put it in anyways.
Right.
That's because I didn't know I made the save because it was such a ridiculous save.
Oh, yeah.
I had to look at my hand and say, we're going to tie goal. His Army gets that one for the 2, but I flipped my headset off, and I looked at Palidore, with rage. And he didn't know how to take it because, I didn't tell him why I was looking at him angrily. And I was just expressing to my buddy how I felt about the situation. But I could see because there were no words, I just went, I just gave him the Dimwi stare, the SirDimwi. And he was like, okay.
That's incredible.
We got some nice disc movement here from Bambi to move out of their zone.
They did. They sent it down to the floor there to Bay 53, who is looking for the pass. Going to move around the arena a little bit and hopefully send it. Oh, nice play. Sends it gently over to Arch. Arch is getting a little pressure from Cool Whip there. Passes it down to Bay 53. Passes it across to Martini. Looking there at Shield. Takes a moment to step back. That was great play there.
But now, nice handoff. That's Arch on their side. Bring it in. Oh, was looking for the cut to the player on the floor. A little bit off the mark. Find just way out of the bubble. That's kind of the danger of sending those passes in off of those walls like that. As they got one behind the goal and they get it in for the 2. They have retaken the lead here, 6-4, with 6 minutes to go in the first half. So we're a quarter way through the game.
That's a pretty tight game to be a quarter in. I mean, which just shows why both teams are where they are right now because they're well balanced. It's beautiful.
Well, the first act isn't that good. I'm not biased or anything.
I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down there, SirDimwi.
I'm not biased.
No, not at all.
Actually, you know what I mean to say is they're freaking amazing. Nobody can beat them. Nobody can beat them.
Nobody can beat them.
Nobody can beat them.
Nobody. If you couldn't, no one can.
The geek is telling me that TJ is telling me to not be salty. I am salt. I'm not just salty. I am salt. I am however many pounds I am of salt. See, I was about to out my weight. That would have been a mistake. That would have been a big mistake.
We'll just call you Himalayan from now on.
Himalayan. I don't know what that means.
Himalayan salt.
Oh! I was thinking, like, am I just as big as a mountain? We've lost control. This one's up at mid. Oh my God, we've lost control. Long shot, that's gonna go wide. Oh, that bounced. Oh, so close. As my goodness, I know.
You broke me. I'm broken.
I'm starting to sweat now. I just took a shower. Oh my goodness. That is Arch there, sitting out one in to Martini, also known as Mashi, who sets up the cut. Come on, you got to put that in. They do. They're up by 4.
Wow. Okay, so if the first act couldn't be beaten, you really think Bambi could be beaten? Did you guys didn't play Bambi, did you?
I'm a fan of Bambi. I don't know how to answer your. That's me saying. I don't know how to answer your question.
That's okay. I do that to Palidore a lot too.
Yes, so you know it. You know the game.
It's okay. It's all right.
And
we were talking about the caster in game. I actually found him this week on Instagram.
Luke.
The caster of Echo, the voice, blue team ready. That guy.
Oh, that guy, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
We had a little brief conversation. It's very pleasant.
Really?
Nice guy, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Had no idea that Echo was as big as it is.
Really? Oh, that's wild.
Yeah.
So, and this is a 7-point lead to Bambi after that one. 3.5 to go in the first half. Look at that. Look at this deep relay. Look how deep in they go to the zone. They're all 2 in, and they connect on that pass. Defense is having to catch up to the play. Big cross pass. They've got an opportunity. Cool Whip is going to hit it. Look at that. And you can hear her.
I think they're going. I'm not sure.
Going.
I think they want to go.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
No. Oh, no. Oh, Octavius, I am so sorry. You're right. I apologize. I am so... You know, it is what it is. We will have replays for the rest of the game, I promise. And thank you for calling me out for being bad at my job. Because I am absolutely terrible at my job. Well, not the talking part, I think, but everything else about it. I'm horrible. Ask Palidore. Don't ask Palidore. Don't ask Palidore. Do not ask Palidore. This one gets sent in. Oh, it's going to be picked up there by Bay. Who's going to send that one out? It's off the station block there on the far side, but it will be collected by Brad.
Okay, we have a Twitch chat question. What level are these teams? How would you even rank them? I mean, they're a mixture of players of all levels.
Well, I think it's a misunderstanding of what they're actually watching. So this is not a VRML game. You were watching TYRO LAN live from Atlanta. Somebody asked earlier in the chat if the players are here live. They are. If you wait for the intermission here, you'll actually see the players in the room. And that was Papaya Lord who actually asked that question. Yeah. So the players are here live. This is not a proper VRML game. Basically, these are the adults of Echo. We're holding our own event. Well, the event is being held for the adults of Echo. It's all 18 plus, and the teams were made as that's going to be a goal there from Brad to put his team up by 7.
Nice goal there, indeed, for Bambi again. They're taking a solid lead. Still 7 points. There's still 13 minutes left in this game, so there's plenty of time there. This will be interesting to see how they come back into the second half here in a few minutes.
And we do have players from all tiers here, from bronze up to at least. Do we have any Master Tier players here? I'm not sure, actually.
I'm not sure either.
I know Arrow has played in Master. There's a couple of people who have played in Master. Anybody currently? Somebody just got really offended over in the friendship room.
Yes, they did.
You know that happened.
Absolutely.
Somebody's going, I'm here, and I don't know who you are, so you're going to have to remind me that you're here. Obviously, you're not that memorable. Oh, his army's going to send that one in, but gives it away to Arch. I am so mean. As Arch is going to get that one sent through mid, all the way up there. 54 seconds long heave off the backboard. Will be grabbed there by Cool Whip as she's whipping around in front of us, and does get that one cleared away.
I love these matches here in person because you get to watch them and you get to see their movements versus the movements on screen, and it's so much fun to watch. And I don't know how they do it because I do know how I do it. They do it because I do it too, but I don't know, the energy is remarkable.
No, it really is. Yeah, the energy is remarkable. I mean, especially, you can hear I'm losing my voice. This is not from casting. Usually I'm losing my voice.
What would you say that is, a gurgle?
Well, I am going to need to gargle some salt water later because I'm so salty. and I need to contribute to my salt content.
15 seconds remaining.
Maybe just some Gatorade or something. Like
Has there
an
been a
electrolyte
goal?
drink.
What do you mean, Jack? There hasn't been a goal since the last replay. So that was sent in, and boom. Oh, that was going to go wide of the goal. We will have replays in the second half. I apologize. Once again, I am bad at my job as far as the technical side of things. Don't ask Palidore. But that will be the end of the first half here. 13-6 is the current score in favor of Bambi. As I remember how to push buttons. But there you go. You see
There
the
you
players. Oh, what was the
There's
score?
our players. 13-6.
Sure about that?
Nope.
You know what? Forget it. So, yeah, there you go. So that's the first half done there. In the lead currently is Bambi, up by some points. And, yeah, you can see that somebody was asking, are the players here live? Did you see the camera there to the right? These are the players. That's Cool Whip right there. That's Luke over there. And everybody else.
And everybody else. They're all here.
They're all here,
Everybody.
I promise.
Which one is Brad? The one that says Brad on the back of his shirt is Brad.
That is
I
the
can't
correct
see them.
answer.
They're all shirts with headsets on.
Yeah, basically.
Brad somewhere.
Brad is here. Brad, raise your hand. That's him. There you go. Boom, that's Brad. There you go. There's Brad. We're going to get started in round 2 where we will have, where we will have replays.
You can hear them getting all
What's
pumped
up?
up and ready to go.
So here we
As
go.
they start.
Good?
No, go for it.
No, you go for it.
That's going to be Orange
That's
taking the
messed up.
joust advantage, and something is a little damp down here in the caster's booth. Thanks. I didn't need that cool off, but that's okay. Okay, we are back at Brad. There's Brad. He just sent the disc all the way down the arena. I'm a little offended by that.
Yeah, what was that, Gil?
I don't know.
I don't know what you just said. So,
Water, I
7-point lead. Hot tub water
Ew,
is.
oh.
Ooh, that's no.
No.
That's
Hot tub water's
unsanitary.
cool.
Oh, now I need another shower. Is this one get sent in?
Goodness.
Uh-oh, are we getting? Oh, what a stop! I will replay that one.
What a save. That
Yeah.
was incredible. Wow, and that's going to be a free disc right now. It's floating around the arena. Who's going to get there first? It's going to be Gio. That's all I can see. Blue sends it down the arena on a...
So, we are perfectly
Pausing me.
sober.
We are. We're
Like,
just a little nuts. and
Yeah, no,
tired.
this is, yeah, you must not know us. I think that's the problem here. You don't know us well enough. No, this is sober. This is very sober. As this is sober, big send in. Uh-oh. They gonna make something of it? Oh, they were looking for the cut. Did not happen. Actually, it might have been a shot that went wide. Still under 11 minutes to go. Are you hearing any slurred words? No. Just acting weird is not an
my
indicator. It
goodness.
says it's a good goal there. Up by 9. I will legit start banning people from this chat for that accusation. I am sober as a dog right now.
Actually, we are. The energy, though, is incredible.
Yes.
It's been so much fun hanging out with everybody
Yes.
and getting to see everybody and just, loving on each other and trying to make it last until the next one. And
Yep.
this is so amazing, and we're looking forward. I'm hoping TYRO does more because this has been
Oh,
a
yeah.
great one. So stand by for more of those. This is awesome. All right, that disc is down there, and Orange is grabbing it.
Oh,
Wow.
Bambi gets another one.
Bambi, another one. Yes, Brick Rage. This is semifinals,
Yes.
correct? Yes.
10, 9, 8,
Simple. They were actually out in the lobby a little while ago. One of the teams was warming up in the lobby of the hotel in the atrium area. And what was really, really cool about it was people who have never seen this game or seen... Hang on. There we go. There's another goal by Art right there. So what was really cool about it is people were out there watching these players warm up in real life,
Yeah.
and they would say, what are they doing? And it gave people the opportunity to talk about the game and to share. And actually, I talked to one couple who said, we have these headsets. What game is this?
Really?
And I told them, and they were like, wait, you mean it's free? And I said, yes. And they said, we have 4 headsets. We're putting it on all of them. And they pulled up their Oculus apps right there on their
Really?
phones and installed the game. And then they walked into the friendship
Oh, that's awesome.
dungeon. There's another goal.
Yeah.
My first act. Nicely done. And they walked in and watched these amazing players on the screen over there, and they were just taken aback by it. It was phenomenal. It was really cool. It was a nice moment.
It is really cool because, you know, I've been at events in the past where people are like, are you with these people? And it's never a good question. But when people ask here, they just want to know more.
Yeah.
They have so many questions, so much they want to know. As this is dangerous? What just happened there? I don't know, but that looked like a self-clear into the bubble.
Yeah, that looked... I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's back in the hands of the first act, bringing it in. Ooh, big shot. It was just wide. And Mosh Dude guy is, we're aware it's a word. That is, you know, ask Princess about that word. As what a shot there from Army. My voice is going. What a shot there from Army. 20 meters out.
Okay, so a 9-point game here. We've got, that's not a whole lot of goals. I mean, that's only three pointers, obviously. 7.5 minutes left in the game. This could still go. I mean, first act is not out yet.
You know, it's only a 9-point game. A comeback in this game is not as difficult as pronouncing pneumonultra microscopic volcanoconiosis. I've practiced it a little bit.
Mosh Dude has to tell us what that means without Googling it.
He had to Google how to spell the word. Another one!
Oh.
Another one! 27 meters out, this time from the Cookie Fox. They're back within 6 here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bambi better watch out.
They should. Bambi better watch out.
They don't want to go the way of Bambi's mom.
I was thinking the same exact thing.
That's messed up. I did miss that the replay there. I apologize for that. I've been camming this whole season. I don't have the habits down. That's the problem that I'm running into. Excuse me. That one gets a oh no, that's a big turnover. That is not good. 2v1. 2v1. They're bringing it. Oh, the ding off the post. That's not good. That's out of the bubble.
All right, and that's going to clear all the way down into the blue end. Quick stack there by the first act. Oh, but they get stunned out, lose possession. That's going to go to Bambi. Bambi looking for the shot. Going to send it into the bubble, and it's going to, be cleared, not cleared. Bambi still has it. Bambi's about to make the cut pass, and it's good. Stretching that lead. They want to hang on to that. They've got 6 minutes to do it. That's not a whole lot of time. I mean, it is a whole lot of time in Echo World.
It is. No, if I was up by 8 and I came out looking at a 6-minute clock, we are not safe.
No, absolutely
not. We are not safe. So they're definitely going to have to keep this up for another 6 whole minutes here as the first act sends this one to the near side. Oh, they look for the relay, but it gets read a bit too easy to read. Those relays can be. You've got to be quick with them and set up appropriately for that defense. It's a big shot. What a shot. That's a 5-angle shot there from Arch. A 5-degree angle shot, excuse me, as they go up by 11.
They are definitely deciding that they're not going to just sit idly and comfortable.
I missed the replay again.
I know, it's okay. Savage, thanks for the sub. That was fantastic. Awesome.
Yeah.
Very lovely. Yes, Queen, we've got 5 minutes. You know, that's a long time in Echo. We've seen so many games turn around completely. First act just turned that disc around, and they are going to send it down the arena. Nice play there, and it's not. I was so excited.
That was close.
I wanted that goal to go in.
Yeah, that was a shot there from Cool Whip. I didn't actually see the name. I saw her take the shot in front of me. It was actually a really low sidearm. She shot that one with. Very close. Here's an opportunity. Oh, good return by the chain, but good recovery, a better recovery. That time from the one you see.
Persistence does pay, and I love it when they stay in the bubble and they keep pushing it. As a goalie, I hate that. It's driving me insane.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I mentioned earlier, that save I made, I didn't even know I made the save, and then they stuffed it in on me because I had to check to make sure I had the disc. And that's the one I popped the headset off and gave Pally the SirDimwi look.
The SirDimwi.
Sir Glary, whatever we're going to call it. And as Mosh, you guys says, his long word is disease caused by breathing in silica dust.
I think I knew that. I think I've heard that a couple times.
That sounds horrible.
It does.
As that was in the blue bubble here, will be collected. Oh no, Bambi not able to get there. Will be in the hands of the first act, sending that one in the hands of Army. Army looking for a cut. Army hits the cut. Oh, looks for the cut. Went for the cut. But yeah, a little bit too steep, and that one's going to end out. Oh no. They're having to chase this one down. They get broken up. The blue stack is going to get to it. Oh, big pickup. Big return. Bambi. Up by 12.
They're getting a little stressed here in the arena. You can hear it in their voices. When you see starting to get a little agitated. I don't think I've heard him with that much energy
yeah,
yet.
he definitely had some gusto in that. He was basically saying there's a lot of time on the clock. There's plenty of time. We're fine. Let's do this. But there's definitely some different tone than we're used to. There's a little big headbutt there to stop that one from happening. As it gets turned around here by Bambi, setting that one out, gets caught in the near side trap, and collected there by the Cookie Fox.
Cookie Fox is going to send it across the arena. Nice pass there to Cool Whip. Cool Whip looking for the play. But everybody is in that bubble on defense. Oh, and they are able to grab it and send it back out. Brad sends that down into the arena, but it's not going to make it all the way through. Oh, there we go. They get it to the midfield spot there, and that is going to be Bay, 53. Sends it forward to Martini. Oh, and it bounces off the wall.
Now the near side, Luke touches it. This is loose, though. Will be collected by Brad. Brad sending it in. Good heave there. That one's Martini. Puts that one in, and that is now a 14-point lead. Well, we can do some math here. A minimum of 5 goals. That's 4 resets. That is 1 minute, 20 seconds. And we're going to have right about like 125. So about a minute for them to score 14 points of actual game time. That is a large, that's almost as difficult to say as hippopotamonstrossus squidphobia.
Just say hippophobia. Can we shorten it?
Hippopophobia. Hip-hop anonymous? As that one gets cleared in, defense is going to get there, though, and it will be Cool Whip with the pickup. 2 minutes to go. 2-minute warning here in this game.
All right, we can hear Cool Whip yelling that they do have a stack, and they do, and it's coming in pretty quick. Disc goes all the way down into the blue bubble. Who's going to get there? Oh, there we go. Cookie Fox with the disc. Oh, loses possession right there, gets stunned out. It's going to be back down into the midfield. It's going to be a race for it. Oh, they are stacking. Everybody's coming in pretty hot, and that's going to be back into trap.
Collected there by Army. Minute and a half to go. We are just about to that point of no return. It's just a minute 20, 10 seconds here. I don't know if that's enough time to score 5 goals, 4 of which would have to be threes. As we count down 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And that's the ice right there coming from Brad. And Bambi will be moving on to the finals as the first act will be dropping to that bronze match, presuming we have it.
But we still get to see it if they're here.
Yeah, presuming we have the game, yes.
We'll find that out.
Someone's going to have to tell us.
Yeah.
Hey, friendship room. We'd like a messenger. As Army on the far side. I'm making demands over here. Army bringing it in. Wants to take it 1v. Nope. Oh, looking for a cut there. The player was going after the goalie. Wow, my voice is cracked. Did you hear that? That's embarrassing. I'm 14 again.
Okay.
As the Cookie Fox sends that one in. Good grab, though, by Arch on the back line. Turns that one around.
And he sends it all the way down into the orange bubble, but Orange is able to stack and get there quick. Hello, Blue Bear. I see you there in chat. Thanks for saying hi. And that disc is still going to go back to post. Oh, Blue. Are they going to get another one? Oh, no, they did not. It's going to ding off the ring. And there they go. That's one more.
And that
Final
should be
goal.
the last one, yeah.
Yeah.
It was less than 20 seconds. And I completely forgot about the replays halfway through that round. You know that. I don't know what my problem is. I feel really bad. Well, you know what it is? I feel like I'm disappointing Palidore right now. Like, that's what's making me feel so bad. Like, I know I'm really disappointed in the viewers, and that should be what I feel bad about, but I feel bad. I'm not living up to Palidore's expectations. You know what I mean? Palidore, if you're watching, I love you. That's the end of the second round, 35-17 in favor of Bambi. As we go back to the in-room camera there. I already forgot the score, but it was a lot too little.
It was. Momo Cake, just to let you know, this is TYRO. This is an adult group on Discord, and it's made up of a lot of teams. There's a lot of teams that are a part of TYRO, which is really, really cool.
Oh, yeah.
And in order to be a TYRO family team, you have to have a minimum of 2 players, I believe, that are a part of the TYRO community.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and then you get to be a TYRO team, and everybody kind of encourages each other, and there's a lot of play that goes on, and this is the LAN event that TYRO has put on for us, and it's so much fun, and we're right here live in Atlanta.
Yeah, it really is. I will take a moment before we go to this intermission to really play it, to really lean into the FOMO here. that now, of course, if you couldn't make it, there's life obligations, family obligations, work obligations,
Right.
financial obligations. There's a million and one really good reasons to not be able to go. And to those of you, I just hope one day you're able to make it. You're able to cut that weekend out. You're able to save up that however much money is needed for whichever one you're choosing to go to, and actually get to experience this, because this is really like nothing else. But if you're one of those people who could have gone, like me during OC6, and you chose not to, like me during OC6, don't regret it. You know how long it was after OC6 before we had another LAN?
How
It was
long
over
was that?
2 years.
Is that right before
Right
COVID
before
hit?
COVID.
Ah.
Was OC6, and I remember watching OC6, and I was like, I'll go to the next one. The next
Little
one.
did you know.
Yeah, little did we know. The next one was first Redshift LAN back in was it July?
May.
May?
May.
Was it May?
I think so.
So yeah, so this is you want to go. You want to go to the, if you can, do it. There's no question. If you have
There's no
anxiety about it, I will tell you, I'm the kind of person, I am riddled with anxiety. Like it runs my life some days. I hate it. And so trips like this are really difficult.
Right.
Well, they're really difficult until you get here.
Right.
That's the thing. It's the preparation. Especially if you haven't gone to one, you don't know what to expect. Are people going to be friendly? Is that person you beef with going to punch you in the face? They're not. But you don't know. There's that anxiety. But I tell you what, my voice is just dying. The moment you get here, the moment you have your first conversation, all that anxiety is gone.
Absolutely,
It's
it does.
just gone.
It does. And what's really cool, like we met the first time last year at the Redshift LAN, and briefly, you and I and
Yeah.
Palidore, and there were a group of us, and then we see each other again, and it's like we haven't missed a beat. Everybody
Yeah.
just kind of jumps right back in, and you start to create in real life relationships and friendships, which is really
Yeah.
something different. It's something special, and we probably never would have crossed paths
No.
in real life had it not been
No.
for this.
Yeah.
Which is really cool to
Yeah,
me.
it really is.
So-
So yeah, so also someone asking, are we getting Monday Matches Madness on Monday? No, I actually thought we were. I thought my plane ticket was for tomorrow. It's
Yeah.
not. It's for Monday. So I'm not leaving here till Monday. I'm
What
actually
time Monday? You can stream
like
live.
5. So yeah, not till like 5. So I'm actually gonna be crashing with Gil on Sunday night because this place is expensive, as
It
we
is.
have discovered.
It is.
So with that, we're gonna go to an intermission. We will be back for the next game, the other semifinals, I do believe. And we will find our whichever team is going to be going to the finals to face off against Bambi. But until then, I've been SirDimwi. This was Athena Storm. And we'll be back in a little bit. Or somebody will be back.
Somebody will be.
And they are ready. We're going to get started here immediately into the semifinals match between Soup and Fairy Tale Ending. As I gotta get back. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna make it? We made it.
We made it.
We made it. So we're gonna get started here. And it will be first touch to, well,
Fairy Tale Ending. That's going to be Night 23, sends it down into the bubble. And it is picked up by Obsidian and sent back out all the way into the blue zone.
Ooh. Octavius holding on to it for a little bit too long. Actually, the fact that Octavius is in here means he's not going to be in chat to remind me that I'm not doing replays. Which is unfortunate, so somebody's going to have to take over that duty if I forget, although the fact that I'm talking about it means I'm probably not going to forget this time. But now it's going to be collected there by Zizzy on defense as Octavius is under pressure. Sends that one for the reset there to Obsidian.
Well, that was quite a reset, but you know what? It was intercepted right there under Bowtie by Fairy Tale Ending. Sends it forward and look into the pass, and that is good by Princess AG to put Fairy Tale Ending on the board. They are certainly looking for a Fairy Tale Ending tonight. We'll see if they get it.
You know, I used to play way back. Princess has been playing for years. Long time she's been playing. I remember her from way back, like I don't know when she started, maybe about 2018-ish. Maybe she started earlier, but I remember seeing her probably about then. And she had this reputation. Every time she walked up the disc into the bubble, she would duck. Every single time. But if you called her out, she would fervently deny it.
Oh,
but it was the most reliable duck in the game. And she'd be upset if I said, she gets upset when I say, she doesn't actually get upset. She gets Princess upset, which is, you know, she's like, don't be mean. But oh, speak of the devil, hits it for the 3, Princess AG.
My goodness, Princess AG coming in really strong here for Fairy Tale Ending. Okay, so we didn't discuss who's on which team here. So we've got over on Fairy Tale Ending, we have Night 23, Princess Popcorn, Money Mitch, who is still wearing his crown, and Princess AG. And over for Soup, we have Obsidian, Octavius Rex, Punky, and ZZ.
Princess almost getting a ridiculous turnover there. As this one's going to make its way to the far side wall, collected by Zizzy. Zizzy up to Obsidian there. Obsidian will send that one through. The stack chasing it down. Goal is open. They have an opportunity here. Will they convert? They do. Get in for the 2. That is a 3-point lead. They cut the lead down to 3 here for Fairy Tale as Soup gets their first goal here of the game.
Big Rome calling Princess AG a straight savage at LAN. You know what's crazy about that, Big Rome? Nope. There are no pauses as what they're discussing. Somebody's having some ping spikes. But Big Rome saying she's a savage at LAN. She is, but she's so incredibly nice. I just want to.
You're talking about Princess still?
Princess.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yeah, she is incredibly nice. And a lot of folks don't know. I actually had the opportunity to brag to Princess's dad about Princess, just about how amazing she is as just kind of as a person generally, but also like.
They paused.
They have paused. We're in a timeout situation. Apparently there's some ping spikes, but you know, they'll do what they do. Yeah, I got to brag to her dad about because it's not just. I mean, most at this point. I mean, the amount of work she's done. A lot of folks are aware, and how good she is at problem solving. A lot of folks are aware, but a lot of folks don't really understand the stress you feel when you have a whole community uprising and blaming you for the thing.
I'm sure.
Especially when you're not at fault for it.
Right.
And she has handled that so well the number of times I've seen it happen, where they're literally burning effigies of her. Not literally, but, you know, like figuratively burning effigies of her just because she's the name they recognize.
Right.
You know, and I've been under that kind of stress. Literally, I was concerned I was going to have a heart attack. Like, and I'm not at risk of a heart attack. I know people are like, oh, no, I'm really not. I go to the doctor every year. Right. Not at risk. But I could feel that, like, that stress collecting in my chest. And she handled it so much better than I ever could. So I just got to shout her out a little bit.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. As we're going to get started back here. Fairy Tale Ending handling that one. Uh-oh. Princess gets her pocket picked. And it will be Octavius Rex turning that one around.
He's going to send it down the arena into the bubble, and who's going to get there first? It's anybody's disc right now. There it is. It's going to be slapped by Obsidian. Obsidian doesn't maintain possession, but Zizzy gets it back. Zizzy sends it over, and that's, oh my goodness, a ding off the ring there, off the backboard. Trying to get that out of here, and Fairy Tale Ending does make it clear, and it's going to be stuck there in midfield for a second. But their shot comes in so quick and is able to grab that and make this. Oh, ding off the ring again.
Wow.
What a save there. That was remarkable.
And then almost a self-goal as well. But it does get sent out. It was a good stop. And then Princess gets there first. He just went back in. But the bounce puts it right in the hands of Octavius. We'll send that one into that left side tube. Handled there by Obsidian on the far side, trying to get that one sent in, but gets caught in the trap. That's why we call it the trap. Collected now by Money Mitch. We'll send it right back through to the other trap. But then Zizzy does the same, except he misses the trap, and it's all the way in.
And it's picked up again there by Princess Popcorn, who passes it forward to Princess AG, looking for the play, moving around, making some space there, and it is going to go across the arena. Oh my goodness, he was able to get it. Knight 23 picked it up, but it's going to be out of the bubble.
Yeah, that one going just narrowly wide of the goal. Zizzy sending that one into the hands there of Obsidian. Obsidian sending it through. They're going to chase after this one. Goal is open. Long shot goes wide. The rebound also wide. Oh, but the pickup there, Octavius Rex is going to hit it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Athena doesn't even know how to respond after that. She doesn't know what do you say?
I have nothing.
There's nothing to say. I have that effect. Just ask Palidore. Don't ask Palidore. Leave him alone. He's on break. You know what? Buy him a drink or just get him one. As big opportunity. Ooh.
Oh.
You can hear
Denied.
Princess yelling about that too. I believe that was her shot there. That went wide of the goal. That's a stuff. Zizzy trying to get it back. Does not. That one's going to get flung in to the near side, where Knight will get it, fling it back into the bubble there. And it will be collected by Obsidian and cleared out.
It will, and it's going to be up there in the, oh my goodness, and that is going to be a shot, but it was not perfect. There it is. And that's the follow-up by Obsidian, and that is going to put Soup in a lead here. 1 point, plenty of time, over half of the first half is still here. We've got plenty of time. This is a very tight match.
Yeah, 1 point game here, 6.5 to go in the first half. As I clear my throat for the 100th time because it's already repairing. Oh my goodness. That's a big opportunity, making its way to that near side wall, but it will be collected by Knight 23. Knight sending out one across into the hands of Princess. Princess back to Knight. Knight's going to have to play it off the bounce, but it will instead be Zizzy there. But Knight, with the headbutt, gets it back, but then stun up by Octavius, who gets stuffed there by Princess Popcorn. Princess Popcorn now trying to do something with it, loses it off ahead as Zizzy will slap it through the near side tube. They will chain after this one. Goal is open. Are they going to connect on this? They do. Getting it in for the two. That is a 3-point lead to Soup.
My goodness. What a game this is turning out to be. So much fun here. And they are so excited. And they're laughing here in the room, and their energy is high, and everybody's excited. Well, everybody on Soup is excited right now. Stress is coming on to Fairy Tale Ending down there, but I'm sure they will recover quite rapidly, and that is going to be Princess AG with the disc. Loses possession to Octavius Rex, who's going to send it through the arena, and I'm waiting for somebody to pick it up.
Money Mitch to get a slap, but now Octavius sending us one in, who goes wide of the goal. And then back out of the bubble there into the hands of Princess AG. We'll get that one cleared out. So goes wide of the goal, but doesn't get the bounce, though. Just wide again to the far side, and it will be collected by the defense there. That is Obsidian. Turning it around now for us. That's a big stop there. Princess Popcorn, getting stunned out, not able to make anything happen. But that was close as Zizzy clears it.
So a quick almost grab there by the blue team. Fairy Tale Ending down there on the blue end. Oh my goodness, it's an open goal, and that is going to be good by Octavius Rex to stretch this to a 5-point game. Still a lot of time. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the first half. Still have the second half to go, and the scores are cumulative.
I think he's excited.
I think he's a little excited over there.
If you're wondering who's screaming like that, that is Octavius. Indeed. As this will be Money Mitch handling that one, sending it to that right side too. Oh no, the stuff there. And it will turn back around all the way down into the blue bubble. As my voice cracks again, Princess Popcorn not able to get there. Good lead from Zizzy. Gets it in. That's a 7-point lead. That is devastating.
Wow, I do believe Soup has found their mojo here in this first half of this game. hoping the fairy tale ending can recover pretty quick and get some points back on the board. Try and balance this out a little bit.
Out of the tubes now is fairy tale ending. Oh no, that was a little, maybe a scuff launch there. They didn't get to the disc fast enough. That's loose on the far side, collected by Octavius. Has a teammate cutting in front of the goal, that's Zizzy. Octavius won't set back this one out as they were looking at a 2v4. That's a wise decision, sending it back to Obsidian on the back line.
And Obsidian's looking for that play right now, moving around, just making some space there in the arena. Going to send it across the arena, but it wasn't a connected pass. They're going to lose possession of that right there, and that's going to be a clear by Knight 23 down to the midfield area, but it's bouncing back off the Geos. Didn't quite go as far as he had hoped. And that is Knight 23 again picking it up and sending it down into the hands of his teammate, Princess AG, looking for the play. Money Mitch there with the clear, but it did not go all the way out of the arena, and it's going to be a cross there by Soup, and that's another goal by Soup, stretching their lead to 9 points.
Yeah, that's a really nice goal there from Obsidian. That was a steep shot. That was a tight shot. He gets it in. That's now a 9-point lead here to Soup. That is a lot to have to come back from. And also, for anyone who was watching, it's just because we didn't get confirmation. For anyone who was watching the last stream, we started talking about the bronze match. That will not be played. There will not be a bronze match in this tournament. As a shot off the post there from, I believe that was Princess, who's now set up behind the goal, looking for maybe to put it in. She does. Cutting that lead in half, 14-7. They have cut the lead in half. I'm repeating myself.
That's okay. The lead is indeed cut in half.
You know, some say it was cut into 2.
It was cut into 2. 50%.
50%. 6 of one, half dozen of another, of the other. As that one's set in. Oh, look at this relay. Look at this relay.
Oh, my God.
So close there, but they are going to get a recovery there. No, Zizzy's not able to get the grab. Knight tracks it down, slaps it up for Princess. Princess does not have a shot, so she's going to heave that one in. As it makes its way to that far side, disc is loose. Will be collected by Blue here. They've got Money Mitch at the goal. Only 2 orange in the bubble. 3v2 right now. If they press,
wait.
Brad, please fix your game. As that one's going to be out to mid, cleared to the far side too. It's exactly what it looked like. Yes.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. As that's going to be another turnover there. Zizzy turning it around, sending that one all the way in. Takes a bounce off the far side shoulder block. Will be collected by this. Will be devastating. Oh, it goes just wide as Princess gets it recovered.
Thank you.
Now at mid here, bouncing around up to the ceiling, slapped down to the floor. Obsidian trying to track this one down as he sent it in. Actually, it's going to be Punky getting there. Sending it back to mid, and it will be a turnover. And oh no, the reset is going to get scuffed. Oh, sorry, that was not a reset. I got color confusion. That was not a reset. I don't know what's going on. Athena, tell the people what's happening.
Well, what is happening is we are in the middle of a phenomenal semifinal match here between Fairy Tale Inning and Soup, and that was almost in again. Right now, we're waiting for Blue, and they get the disc. Knight 23 with the disc. We have 28 seconds left in the first half. Looking for the play. Money Mitch is down there dancing around with the disc. Gonna pass it up to Princess. Oh, and it dings off the ring again. Another one, but what a save by Obsidian with a fantastic clear all the way through the midfield. 12 seconds left. They could still get one, but not like that. And that's going to be sending that into the bubble. Octavius.
Ooh.
What?
Maybe one more
On
opportunity.
earth. Oh!
They hit it. They hit it right at the end of the round there.
They hit it. I don't know that I've ever seen a buzzer beater that close before. Like that was
honestly,
right
there might have been one as close earlier today.
Really?
Yeah. Honest to goodness, yeah. Very
Less than 1 second.
I think so. Someone can correct me.
That's insane.
Yeah, so you go after one. Although I hit the wrong button, though, I don't think it's going to make any difference here.
Wow.
It's going to be Soup here in the lead. Oh, you know what? We can do this. 16-7. I'm such an idiot.
I'm trying to read these little tiny names.
Well, no, see, when we're live, we can't do this.
No, I know.
But when we're going, what's the score? All we got to do is 16-7. My goodness. You know, this has been a fun weekend.
We're gonna go with that, absolutely. Okay, so we've got this is really big momentum moving into the second half of this round. But you know, I'm a big fan of the change that takes place between rounds 1 and round 2 because you have to adjust and you have to make some changes. And they're over there chatting a bit, and I'm hoping that they find their groove here in round 2, the second half, and they can come back. That would be fantastic. And we've seen so much incredible gameplay from them this weekend. So, you know, 16-7 is that's not bad. Who's the person in front of the camera? That is Punky.
And she's exceptionally friendly, too. I'd never met her before this, and I can't wait to be friends with her. As Zizzy pops that in for another one, putting his team up by 11.
Wow, they're just going to keep going. Soup here. Just keep scoring those goals. I want so bad for Fairy Tale Ending to make a really solid comeback.
Did you say you want Fairy Tale Ending to get a Fairy Tale Ending? I love low-hanging fruit. It's my favorite kind of fruit.
I would like them to get a Fairy Tale Ending.
It would be cool. It would be a lot of fun. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. As it's going to be handled here by Obsidian. Now, Obsidian sending that one in. We'll hit the teammate Octavius. Octavius, not to be confused with Octavius Caesar. Oh, Zizzy! I have no bottom end of my voice. It's not there. I tried to activate it. It didn't happen.
SirDimwi is broken. We have broken him here this weekend at LAN. Sorry. He'll heal. He'll recover, and he'll be back.
Why'd they say my name?
I don't know.
Someone in the game is yelling my name. I don't know why. As is that joke? No, the train. They were chaining. There was not a Joker train. I thought maybe. Oh, that's a good pickup there by Princess Popcorn. Sending that one up. Will be collected by Princess AG. Sending it over to Knight. Gets a 1v1 hit.
Yes! There we go.
Wow, that was important there. They get back with 11 off of that one.
Real call me comms. No, there is no mercy. It is cumulative scoring. And yeah, we broke his voice. Sorry, Glenn.
Yep.
Cumulative scoring, so the scores just keep totaling and going and going and going. No mercy. So we shall see. That's going to be Octavius Rex with the clear. Going to send it down into Obsidian's hands, looking for the pass. And it... they're cracking me up. Talking in real life.
She hit it! She hit it! That was Princess!
Goodness.
If the friendship room is not going absolutely nuts right now, y'all are wrong! Should be going nuts right now over that one. Give the lady her due. Give her due. As 20-12, still in favor of Soup here. Octavius sending that one up. Yeah, 9 minutes left. There's still a lot of time left in this game. It's still anybody's game. Is that sent through? Uh-oh. Good collection there. Sent right back in. We'll end up into the blue bubble. This is dangerous. Zizzy's in the area. Princess AG going to get there first, but this. Oh, no, good send out. But Knight was not able to play it. We'll be back in the hands of Soup here. Obsidian sending it in as Zizzy tries to pull that defense out. Actually, you know, they might start running some clock here.
They might start running some clock here, but you know, 8.5 minutes with only an 8-point lead is not a whole lot of time to burn the clock up too much. I'd keep pushing, and they are going to do just that. And Soup just gets another one. Obsidian with the 2-point goal. It is now a 10-point game.
10-point game. Yeah, this is surprising, especially we've seen Fairy Tale Ending dominating all weekend. Absolutely dominating. And here they're they're getting beat pretty well, not too substantially. There's still plenty of time, 8 minutes to go. But you know, this is I know the feeling. As Princess sends this one in, Knight trying to track it down, turning it around, looking to send it in. Ooh, but instead it'll be Zizzy there to pick it up and send it back out to mid.
And that is going to be Octavius Rex making the grab and sending it down into the bubble. But the stacks coming in pretty quick there from Blue, but they lose possession right there underneath the goal. Going to pass it back to Boot, looking for the goal! And Soup with the 2-point there by Obsidian.
You saw his head bobbing when I zoomed in there. He's kind of doing like this, as he was actually flipping out a little bit here in the room. That was pretty cool. So see in the translation there, I wish we could see more of that. But anyways, we will over time. We'll get more lands. We'll get more face cams and stuff, and we'll see more of this. As that one's sent in, it will be picked up by Knight. No. It will be picked up by the defense. Octavius gets it.
All right, and they missed the disc there. They were not able to grab it, but they do now. Susie with the disc looking to send that through, and sends it through up into the blue area. Who's going to get there first? That was Obsidian once again. Wow, 14-point lead, 7 minutes.
That is that's a minimum of 5 goals required, so still time, and you can make it, but you have to score 5 goals if the other team's scoring none. And that is, as anybody who plays this game knows, that's difficult.
It is, but they're going to keep trying. They're not going to give up. Punky with the disc now going to send it across the arena, but there we go. It's picked up by Octavius Rex, going to send it all the way down the arena, and that is going to be into the bubble and out of the bubble again. Who's going to get there? Is there a stack coming in? No, there's not, but they are going to maintain possession. Obsidian with the shot, but it's going to bounce back out and lands into the hands of Zizzy. Zizzy looking for the pass right now, getting a lot of pressure from the Blues defense. And that, what a save by Money Mitch.
Big save, and then the juke after it saved the save because there's an Orange player right nearby him who immediately went in for the kill when that happened. But he was able to juke away and then get it sent out. But now it is back in the hands of Soup here. As they opt for a reset here, and they can, they can just keep this in their zone right now if they wanted to and let that clock run. 5.5 minutes, they can force that defense to do whatever they want. As they dribble it, good disruption there from Knight. And then Punky picks it up, trying to send that one in. It's off of the diamond block. Over there to the far side, big stun out. Good pickup there, another stun on Zizzy. As Princess Popcorn gets her pocket picked, Obsidian sends that one in to no one in particular as the disc makes its way back out of the bubble, excuse me.
Octavius Rex is going to pick that up, though. Still looking for the pass. Going to send it back for the reset to Zizzy. Zizzy is looking to see who's available. Everybody's in the bubble. Going to finally get a little bit of pressure there from the blue team, but they're not going to be able to intercept that just yet. Octavius Rex with the disc on the ceiling. Passes back the clock to, oh my goodness. What a shot. Good try, and those will keep going in as long as they can keep it on this into the arena. They still have it. Octavius Rex, and that is a pass up to his teammate Zizzy for the goal.
That's going to put them up by 16 points as we have about 4.5 minutes to go here. It's still possible, but the bigger that score differential gets, the harder it's going to be to come back here for Fairy Tale Ending. As they now again have the shots of advantage. You're going to dribble after this one. Picked up there, sent in, big cut, big pull. What a stop! Obsidian is just unreal in this game, pulling out all the clutch. Oh, and then overshooting there just a little bit. I believe that was Octavius, as it will be grabbed there on the far side by Zizzy. Zizzy under the goal, back, and then back to Zizzy. And they're going to get that one, go up 30-12. And
there might be some excitement here.
There might be some excitement.
There's definitely a buzz in the air. 18-point lead, 4 minutes. They have to score more in this last 4 minutes than they've scored in the match.
Yeah. And that is quite the tall order, and that's not how it's going to happen, as that is going to be a headbutt. It's loose there, basically uncontested, and Octavius will get that one for another 2, putting his team up by 20.
My goodness. Great gameplay, though, by both teams. This is a beautiful game. A lot of passing. The passes are spot on. The stacks are coming in super fast. Yes, Big Rome and Odin. The next game is finals, and that will be it. It will be the winner of this game. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Put a fork in it, because it's done.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, that is now a 23-point lead. We can do some math. That's a minimum of 8 goals. That's 7 resets. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. They have 40 seconds to score 23 points. I don't know if that's mathematically possible. As Fairy Tale Ending sending us one into the offensive zone there, bouncing up to the ceiling, will turn over. As that one does get sent out and in. 30 seconds left. Although if they get a goal here, that should ice it. We'll turn over there, picked up by Knight 23, though gives it away. Zizzy with it. Some lag there, but Zizzy sends it up. Ooh, a little bit off the mark. Obsidian's not able to play it. Excuse me, as Princess will get that one cleared away.
Wow, and that's going to be Octavius Rex with the grab there in tunnel. Going to send it back. Looking, nope, just going to hang on to it and burn the clock down a little bit. Going to pass it. Oh, that was close. Obsidian with the disc. Sends it to Zizzy. Zizzy is looking for the play, and it's going to be another cut pass. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's another goal.
They're hitting us with all the fun ones today.
No.
As well, it would have been the ice had it happened 9 seconds earlier. But because of what had happened, we were already past the point of no return. We will be seeing Soup moving on to the finals, as Fairy Tale Ending will be done for the night once this next 2 minutes is over. As they give that one away, long heave goes quite wide of the goal and up to the ceiling. Well, collected now by Obsidian. Obsidian cross pass, hits it, goes right back. Not able to play it. Ends up out of the bubble here, or will be collected by Octavius.
Octavius sends it over to Zizzy, looking for the pass again, and Octavius Rex with the disc again. Oh my goodness, up to Obsidian there on the clock. Going to put that one in again for another goal.
That is now a 27-point lead here. I had the thing all the way up here by mistake. There's a minute to go here in this game, in the last semifinals of the tournament. Knight sending that one through. It's going to bounce around, get caught in the near side trap. Octavius gets the grab, sends it right back out. Throwing that one away, and we'll be all the way down and into the blue bubble. Look at that setup right in front of the goal, but nobody's going to get there. And defense does instead, as with this Knight, we'll get it cleared out through mid. 43 seconds.
43 seconds. That's not a lot of time. 38 seconds now. Knight still pushing, though. Looking for that pass. Makes a nice pass. Oh, but it's intercepted. Loses possession. What? The disc is changing possession so quickly. It's amazing. And that's going to be right there in the floor. Who is going to get to it first? It is going to be Money Mitch with the disc. Sends it forward for a nice pass. Princess AG for another one. Nice goal there by Princess AG. Not giving up. Just having a good time and enjoying the last few moments of this match for them.
Yep. As that was the last one right there. That will end the game 39-14 in favor of Soup. They will be moving on to the finals. Fairy Tale Ending will not get their Fairy Tale Ending. I had to hit the low-hanging fruit. But, we're not going to hang out for too long here because we're going to move on to the finals rather quickly. That's the plan anyways. Players only have about a 5-minute break, and I need to stop talking for a minute. So
find some nice hot tea.
Yeah. Oh, I hate tea.
That always works.
We're going to go to an intermission. It does, but so, I mean, if eating a handful of grass from your front lawn worked, would you do it?
Maybe.
I would. I don't think I could. But
I used to eat leaves as a child.
you just learned something about Athena. I almost called you Jeep again. So we're going to go to intermission. We will be back in just a few moments to bring you the finals. And I presume Palidore will be here, but we're going to have to wait and see.
I believe so. Do we know who's playing against Soup?
It's Bambi.
Bambi versus Soup.
Yep. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, old Jack Burton. I hear you're in the chat. Can you cast?
I can. That's what I'm asking.
Huh? I'm wondering if you're physically.
I can. Yes. You can, I mean, obviously, I'm doing my thing.
We can do whatever. Like I'm not that stressed.
I'm a dancing monkey. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm a dancing monkey. I just want to know why
Although,
I'm in this. That's all. You tell me what to do, I do it.
How would you?
Do you want me to take a break? You want me to rest? Are you my voice?
Okay, hello again. Sorry, I was Hey, what's up, Andy? I was talking to Twitch and then I got distracted a little bit. What's going on with the cams here? Focus, focus, focus cams, focus. Focus cams. Focus.exe. Alright, well anyways. Yeah, old Jack Burton. Got your thing. You know, I agree. The cams have been very suspect here today. I feel like it's in an obvious, like you can see it, it's lit up, but everyone seems to be missing it and walking right up, you know, walking right up to it. Anyway, preparing here for the final match here in TYRO LAN, day 2. There will be, I don't think it'll be streamed unfortunately because the whole setup is here. But I'm sure people will be streaming and recording video. There will be some echo karaoke finally. It took 10 events. I've been asking for it. It almost happened at the last couple Redshift. What's that?
It'll be in the TYRO Discord.
It'll be in the TYRO Discord. So it's been 5 years in the making. It sounds like we are finally getting a karaoke at an Echo LAN. No, not streaming the karaoke. The finals are next. I'm talking about the karaoke afterwards. In the room in the opposite side of the lobby. Shout out to the hotel for being super accommodating with that. Letting us stay up as long as we want and be as loud as we want. Pleasant. Pleasant. All right. Anyway, yeah. So on this cast, as you see some of the finalists here kind of lining up for some pictures, and actually I'm going to take one myself one sec. But there you go. The beauty of LAN. Look, I totally would stream the karaoke if our setups were here. The karaoke is like on the opposite side of the hotel lobby, so yeah, can't be doing the streams otherwise. That'd be great. Look, people are gonna take video. There's 60 of us here, 60 something of us, so there'll be video. They're gonna hear some sick bars, some Disney songs, no doubt, based on Redshift LAN.
I will show you the...
What are you gonna show me? I can show you the world. I can show you a finals here. That much I can show you. What am I performing? You know, I don't know yet. The thing is, the last cast I did like an hour or so ago, my voice started cracking. So like I want to do karaoke, but I don't think I can hit any high notes right now, or even anything close. I'm sounding like I'm 14 again when I go that high. Yes, we are at the Hilton Suites. Hilton Embassy Suites. Yes. It is indeed a hotel, and they have been a fantastically accommodating location. Staff, the food is great. Drinks are nice. Ellie has to sing the cast. Oh no, I would not ever do that. Just do Rap God. Wrong time of the night to ask me to do Rap God. I will tie my tongue up before I finish the first verse. Which team is shirts off? You're saying like shirts and skins or something? I don't think we're doing that at TYRO. No. Oh, Andy, you take your crabs and go, sir. Wait, that was supposed to be more subtle than it was. Anyway, hi, Andy. So, 5 spotted. All right, so I think we're mistakes. Anyways, I think we're gonna get the match here. Players are starting to get their servers, so I probably should actually do stuff on my end instead of yabbering. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself now. We're gonna actually get into this match. We're gonna be back with your finals here for TYRO LAN, so do stay tuned. I'm gonna bring the music back up for you in the meantime. Okay, hello again, Twitch. Stuff is prepped on our end, so now we're just waiting on invite, so I'll say hi to you guys again. So on this cast, that's going to be starting soon. It'll be Luke, myself, and SirDimwi. Over on the opposite side of the lobby, we have dozens of players all waiting in anticipation, enjoying delicious food, some good drinks, and some impending karaoke in the next hour or so. As we wind down TYRO LAN. Spinning Striker, what's up? Twisty, Caption, also in the chat. 5-spotted dog. Glad to see you guys. It's been a fun time.
Everything is awesome.
What match is going to happen next SD plays? Well, they are going to be playing the finals, in fact. It is Zoop, or Soup, either or, versus Bambi. We've gotten down to the wire now. So, yeah, just waiting. Still out on invites. Hint, teams. I would shout at them right now, but I'm trying to save what voice I have for karaoke, and also just not... What's that like, Ask Dimwi? I'm also Dimwi's voice has left the building, folks. Much like Elvis. Was that Dimwi singing? When? Like just now?
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed, Rail Dredge. Dimwi is on the edge of glory, and he's hanging on a moment of truth. I'm still stuck in 2012. Watch the morning matches. Monday Madness. Not this Monday. Yeah. So yeah, Dimwi's no Monday Madness this week. Dimwi will still be stuck with us here in Atlanta. A lot of people leaving on Monday, Sunday and or Monday, mostly Sunday I think. Handful of us staying until Monday or Tuesday. I'm one of them. It'll be a fun time. When am I playing? Not today. Excuse me while I yell at teams. One second. Okay, I yelled at the teams. So, Kelly, I'm sliding up in those DMs because the point redemption tells. Unfortunately, I am not in a position to accept any redemptions of any kind right now because Twitch app is a little bit borked at the moment, so I'm not logged in and I can't do things. Season VIP. Well, you're gonna have to wait for 3 days. You're gonna have to wait 3 days then, but it'll be in the queue, so I'll get you eventually. Oh look, an invite from Brad. Cool. Who's jumping in the background? I'm not sure.
Where?
No idea.
Which player?
No idea. Alrighty. So, okay, I'm gonna mute myself again, stream, because now I'm in the game, so we're just gonna set up for our finals match here in TYRO LAN, so stay tuned.
Monkey? What color are
Hi, we'll still be back. Yes. Chat can't do what, Dimwi?
I bet they can't get us over
200 viewers, Dimwi says. Oh,
they cannot,
oh, the wrong one. There we go.
Check.
Microphone check.
All right, Dimwi, you are live. What do you want?
Okay.
What do you want, Dimwi? With your broken voice, what do you want?
For the third time, I bet.
Oh man, Dimwi is not doing well.
This is not good. I bet chat cannot get us over 200 viewers. I bet they can't do it. I bet they don't have it in them. Do it, Palidore. I don't think they love us enough to do that for us, Palidore. I don't think they can. I don't think they have it within themselves. I don't think they have the cojones. Is that a bad word?
Skinny, you're fired.
I don't think you can do it. Prove me wrong.
Ah.
Prove me wrong.
All right. We are getting ready to start now, actually. So, I'm going to turn the camera back around. Dimwi is going to somehow find a voice. And we're going to get to it, so stay tuned for real, for real. All right, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the TYRO LAN here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are ready for our finals. And on the casting desk today, I'm Palidore once again, being joined by, well, SirDimwi on the analysis end of things. I've got Luke here, of course, representing TYRO NA, helping along with Torque put this whole event together. And again, Kadaski as well, who's been there supporting throughout the day on the streaming end of things from across the pond. Luke, I mean, this is your guys' event. Stage is yours. How do you feel about this match we're going into right now?
I mean, it is so hype. I mean, Kadaski, of course, the founder of TYRO, myself as well, early days. But, man, I mean, I am super excited because no matter, because there's going to be so many more of these LANs. There's going to be so many super hype events coming up with TYRO, and there is never going to be another first LAN. So the winners here today, Obsidian, Octavius, Punky Sylvester, Zizzy, Brad, Arch, Martini Bay, are all have an equal chance right now to become the first TYRO LAN champions.
All right, well, with that said, shall we do the honors of yelling at the players to start? Well, ready,
Yes, we should.
ready up on 1, 2, 3?
All right.
1, 2, 3, ready up! All right, so teams have been thoroughly yelled at. It's Zoop over on orange, it's Bambi over on blue, and nothing blue about this. We are in happy mode as we wind down the evening. and Doc Education winding into the back of the casting booth here. Fist pumping. We're about to start. It's going to be a fun match here, crowning our, again, first TYRO champions here of TYRO LAN.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be crazy. I mean, well, we are just waiting for the folks to start. I know we aren't live yet, but let's go, says Doc. Probably you can heard that. Everyone should be hyped. Everyone should be hyped. Scrim is hyped. Everyone in the arena is hyped. We're hyped.
Get a knife. Let's go.
It's going to be a good time.
TYRO.
And this is the time for the TYRO LAN First LAN Finals. Here we go. Zoop against Bambi.
Hey! And here we be. So I'm Pally of the Door Variety. We've got Luke joining me here on the co-cast as well. SirDimwi on the sidelines, and we are feeling right and ready to go. First joust taken by Zizzy, and a headbutt off to the side as he gets stunned. Oh, Luke, here we go.
Yeah, over here we go, and that's over here into the hands of Zizzy. Zizzy now looking for the clear, and that's an open goal! Oh my goodness, Octavius Rex starting us up strong, 3-0.
All right. Good start indeed as a quick punish on an open 3. And those are, as we know, the ones that build you momentum early in these games, for sure.
Yeah, it certainly is, and well, here we go. First joust advantage for Bambi. They do pick it up. Arch taking it slow, looking across. I heard this team. They told me they want to be the first LAN champions. Well, they need to get those first points on the board, but that clear ain't going to go very far, but will get recovered by Brad. Brad looking for the pass now to Bay, slowing it down. Taking a second, looking across, will connect to Brad. Brad moving in on the bubble. The goalie's done. The 3, but no, says Obsidian as it is. They're not get cleared very far.
Be gone, disc into the blue lane, and it's going to be picked up here at the trap. A quick fling, but a little high it looks like, as it goes to the right side. Awaiting the rebounded arms of the stack, redirecting into the recovery. It's Obsidian splitting off. Meanwhile, the disc, it's ZZ here with it, now backing it out, trying for the patient play after the fast first 3. Now they're just going to work it up slowly up the field now.
Yeah, they are going to move it up slowly upfield, as it is just going to be held. I mean, Octavius Rex has 3 points up, and that's all they need. I mean, it could be a 3-0 final. That's it. They could just waste all the time, but they took too much time because it's Brad's time to shine. Looking for the long shot. Is that in? Is that hot? No, the ding! Oh, so close, but that will get recovered by Octavius and sent, but somewhat out, but back into the hands of Martini.
Oh, we've seen a couple of those long-range bombs just barely missing, with that one shall not, and it shall pass indeed. No one tell Gandalf. Good play to get them on the score.
Oh my goodness. Arch, the sharpshooter, says Krizu, one of the TYRO OGs as well. Dude, it's been too long. I hope you are doing well. Shout out to New York, but man, it's a 1-point game. 3-2. Let's see what Super can do.
All right, here we go. So 1 score apiece for either team. Octavius Rex down the lane. These players, as you said, they want to win. These players they've been screaming, yelling, hollering all evening long here, especially down the finals brackets. Excited after a lot of these goals and really trying to hype each other up as we go into the deep ends of the night. As a quick delivery to the cloud on another reset, the methodical play at play. The duck, though, and gets stuck. Octavius Rex. That's going to be clear now on the opposite end.
Cleared down the opposite end and cleared into the hands of Bay. Bay, she's looking for a pass down. She's looking for a teammate. Arch! No, the pass back, taking it slow to Bay. Bay, back up on the wall. Close, but this is the finals. That's not going to be cut in the cut, as it does back through mid and back into the hands of Arch and of Bambi.
So in the tunnel, awaiting maybe the defense dragging him out a little more, and a quick fling into the bubbles. Some Suns getting let loose, and as is the disc, they'll loose it into the goal. They're up by 1.
Wow. I mean, that early 3, that early momentum coming from Soup, but the 4 points coming back from Bambi. I mean, they are on a bit of a run right now. We are almost 4 minutes in this first half, and still so much time to go. Now, quick little thing from Octavius Rex to the near side, looking for the long pass with Obsidian. Long pass, but one too many passes. Maybe a little bit too fast, as that is maybe going to be turnover. No, that actually will be a hand, and will be cleared through mid.
Yeah, struggling to get the grab on the disc, but they will get it back eventually now as they work it up the floor. On the blue side, as CZ with the disc from the Rad logo working it up, has the options over at the Nuggets on the left lane, but some pretty good coverage actually coming in across these lanes. Gonna cause a back pass, a reset to the barrier, a deep duck, but a quick juke, and they're gonna get the oop to go. It's 5-4.
Oh my goodness, that's exactly what they needed. I mean, these two teams played earlier today, and it was a 1-point differential. This matchup was not on stream. Maybe it was meant to be, because now we got it for everyone to see. 1-point game. Here we go.
All right, so offensive joust now, gently picking it up his Arch, and down the field, kind of hurried, but they will actually execute that with some precision on the back pass and reset. So working up the floor a little bit more calmly perhaps, and a deep pass again. They got the dead eye on the accuracy. They're pushing up here, Luke.
Yeah, they certainly are, Brad. Brad looking for an opportunity across, finds one. Yes, but the stun is there, and the dive from Obsidian is going to have the disc in his hands, going it through. That is the best place to clear. Nice and easy to read, nice and easy to bounce, and well, not quite the bounce they were looking for, but now we'll get picked up by Obsidian. Now Octavius Rex moving upfield. No, went for the reset. Just playing it slow, playing it controlled. Again, we've seen this all night from Soup and all day, all weekend, because they're just playing their game, not letting anyone else influence it. And there's a cut. They're looking for fame. One more pass and one more goal. Oh my goodness. Soup, you did it to them. They're up by 3.
Look, it doesn't matter at this point how long that these teams have been playing across these 2 days, how many matches they've been playing, and how late in the night it is. They're playing to win, and you can tell by every move they're making on the floor. So careful.
It certainly is. And Krizu, honestly, there have been so many various iterations. I think that is so different from what you're thinking of it. I don't remember what Zigzag is, but they should run out all the plays. I mean, all the stops are going their way right now, but there's a stun, and there's a stone goal, I think. Oh my goodness, that's not what you wanted. 5 points up.
Wow, so interrupting there off the defense on that stack, and they will just cause enough trouble and to cause the great harm. 5-point differential here, only 4 minutes expended in this format. Of course, the 2 halves, 12 minutes each, carry over score. So, nothing too worrisome there, but they are going to have to be careful because as we see, that defensive joust is pretty quick.
Yeah, it's very quick. But this is a great slow play, but maybe taking up too much time because Octavius Rex is here to play. Lock and 3, not right on target. But that is coming in pretty hot to clear, not quite on there either. As, well, it's just going to be a free disc for a second, as eventually it will get picked up by Bambi.
And diving out of there is Arch to overtake on that back pass and trying to send it maybe out the tunnel, but actually waiting for the stacks to gather first smartly. However, the stack does lose track of their grabs. Will it matter? Maybe, yes. But no, maybe not. So on doing that, Brad with a quick stun, a send delivered, but not signed and sealed. Unfortunate. That's back into the mid zone off of what otherwise was gonna be a beautiful play.
Yeah, I mean, that is the ones that hurt the most. Those are the ones that affect the momentum the most. But Bambi is definitely battle-tested here at LAN as they are still looking to find that disc, but they're not able to get control again. But that clear still isn't good for Soup, so Bambi still has another opportunity on the ceiling. Will get slapped forward from Arch off the backboard, bouncing high, but no, bouncing right into the hands of Obsidian, who is looking for the clear.
And clear it shall be, and on the rebound recovery, there's a 3, but the ding, the rebound, and again off the backboard this time. At its 2 unsuccessful attempts, they're going to try and scatter for the disc, but that is out of there in a matter of time.
Yeah, certainly out of there, as that's going to be in there of the hands of Octavius. Maybe not hitting the 3, but certainly getting the recovery, and that is what you want. Some phenomenal defense from both these teams, as it is just a 5-point game, and we are 7 minutes in it. But there's a 3, and they're in it to win it. Soup is up by 8.
What a beautiful hit. And with that, 12-4, they're tripled up on the score. They're putting in some work here early on in this match.
Wow, I mean, look at these stuns, right? I mean, I know no one sees it, but it's within 2 right now. Shots are within 1. I mean, this game is so close on a stat level. It is so close. It is a nail biter, but the difference is in execution. I mean, the little mistakes are getting punished right now. The little successes are what's giving either team the edge in a given play, and right now it's Bay who, looking for that edge, finds the edge of the hand, over and across. It's a pass deep in the bubble, diving in, and that's part of the plan. Arch getting 2 more on the board, 12-6.
Nicely done, and that's a good score to put them back within reach again, feeling confident, and you can hear the confidence now. Everyone yelling, hyping each other up. This is the kind of LAN memories that I love. You know, reminds me of what I was playing early on those days. The best parts about it, those screams in the room, the banter, the crowd. This is what it's all about, Luke.
Yeah, it certainly was. And Crizzy, I can confirm that Arch actually is not 7-6. He's actually 8-7. So, man, I mean, the absolute giant, the absolute sharpshooter, getting 2 on the board, but still 6 points behind, a little ways to go. And, well, Soup is happy to take their time.
Look, I know it's late. Are the cams that bad? I'm sorry if so. Nonetheless, into the blue zone. I'll take it nice and slow, smooth and steady. And that said, ready, steady. Well, no, not ready to go. Arch, the take back after the sun. Good job into the midfield. And they're going to just lob it up, dribble down the floor. Perfect catch. And maybe the 3. Oh, baby. It's a hit.
It is a hit, and it's the sharpshooter himself getting some 3. Now, that is 7 points to his name. I mean, he is absolutely popping off this game.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, tied with Octavius Rex. Those are the 2 players to watch, but every single player is coming in hot, as it is going to be the just advantage for Soup.
And deep down on the floor, a quick launch. Bit of a heavy-handed pass there, though. Tough to catch. Will still be sent over there to the opposite end, the pack and by the wedge. And team spacing out. This is what we've seen from them. This is why they've had the lead here for a lot of this rounds, because they've been so carefully crafted with these plays up the floor.
Yeah, just taking their time, taking it slow. Octavius moving in the bubble, just giving some space, low pass, and what a dunk! Oh my goodness!
Wow.
2 more.
That was a dimer. Had to be accurate, had to be fast, because, look, the distance on that pass, it was a bit far out. If that wasn't perfectly placed, that was going to be dived upon, that was going to be saved. The dunker was going to be stunned. One of the 3 situations. The pass had to be precise, and it was.
Yeah, it certainly did, and now Arch, again, has this disc QBing, taking up space, moving on to Bowtie.
Spinning striker, you're hurting my feelings.
Well, that is going to get moved down now to Zizzy, but turned right back around as there's a long 3. Oh, it's a dribble. Is it a... Oh, not quite the bounce they're looking for, so will get turned over, but still close within the bubble as it's nice and high and, well, nice and low. It's going to get recovered by Obsidian. Now over and across to Octavius. Octavius to ZZ. ZZ, one more cut, but one too many as it is going to bounce out.
Yeah, opportunity there, but maybe one of the few times I've seen them actually rush it a little bit, but that's not going to matter because they still get the rebound at the end of the day. And look again how quickly they space out, looking for those passes to the backfield, the resets. Although, as I say that, I might have just cursed it a little bit with a jinx. They do lose the distance to the opposite lane. Still recovering, Zizi with it. And that's going to be a deep fling into the blue with the time winding down in this first round. Just a little under 15 seconds now.
Yeah, still lots of time left as this is just the first half. Scores do carry over, so there's still 12 more minutes, and it's just a 5-point game. But man, oh man, first half was totally insane.
All right, now while I wipe away my tears, well, they're going to lead this round with a 5-point differential. And with that, SirDimwi, we're going to pass it off here. And what do you think of that round, or that half?
Well, it was certainly a round. I mean, it was well played by both teams. I guess the real difference maker, honestly, as I'm looking over these stats here, I think the difference maker is those long 3s. It's converting on those Soup. I'm sorry, not Soup. Sorry. Soup converting those turnovers into empty 3s. They're picking them up, they're setting them down, they're grabbing them when they send them down before the blue team can even respond there. And they're getting those long, empty goal 3s, and they're connecting on those. The second half, this is really going to come down to execution. I mean, executing passing plays. Because you're not going to get away with those long 3s very often. That's only a first half thing. You're not going to see that. Well, you'll see 1 or 2, sure. But aside from that, although, I mean, you look at the score, 14-9, 1-2 is really the only difference. So, I mean, if we do see 1-2, whoever gets this 1-2, if it's on the blue side there, if it's Bambi, you know, it's gonna probably tie up the game. But if it's on the side of Soup, I apologize. You know, we'll see them run away with the game. But execution it's gonna be down to execution in the second round, and Blues gotta keep up here.
All right, thank you, Dimwi, on the sidelines, and we're gonna go back into the second half and see who is going to be the first crowned champion here of TYRO LAN. Let's go.
Yeah, it is going to bounce up and wide as it is going to get sent into the hands of Obsidian. Obsidian, the loser of the hand, so it's going to be a bit of a clear now. Sent back. As it is going to go low. Will get picked up to Arch. Arch and across to Martini. Martini on the wall. Cut. One more goal. And Arch. Oh my goodness. That's how you start around. 11th of 14.
All right, so first score, and just like that, it's still a close game, Luke. Like to see it, love to see it, in fact.
Yeah, no, you certainly do. And I mean, that extra 2 minutes, that 12 minutes is truly incredible. It's just a 3-point game. This is 1 goal away from being a tie, 1 goal away from getting a turnover. And there, well, that is a turnover, as that is going to get sent all the way downfield. That's all the way in the bubble. But again, some incredible recoveries, end-to-end playing from Soup, as they do send that one through mid.
All right, and through mid it goes into the catch. Maybe a lineup on a shot. No, instead of going for a pass, might have been the wrong option. Let's see, though. It's going to be snagged. Nice one off the walls. And ricochets a few different times into the right lane before it's taken back. Once again, offense here for Zoop at play. They're going to back it out, as they've often done, and just wait for a play to develop. Wait for the angle to develop on either of these lanes and trying to pull out the defense in the process.
Yeah, they certainly are, as, well, Easy is going to take it slow on Soup. Soup looking still having control. Nice and controlled play, looking for the pass high. It's going to connect. Obsidian to Octavius. Octavius moving up on the backboard, but rejected by Bay. Jumping and getting a hand on it. What a dive from her. As it's still not quite out. Still in control, but I mean, buying so much time on defense here from Bambi.
Absolutely, and ZZ now on the opposite side about to receive that pass. Good dive out though from Brad, but still not enough trouble for this offense. A little bit of a jump and trying to duck it on in right into the center of the goal on a much bothered goalie. That is such well executed offense. This is a team coming together for this LAN only, and yet they look so well practiced, and the chemistry is just amazing.
Yeah, it truly is. I mean, I don't know if you can hear Doc and then we making comments in the background, but it truly was absolutely insane. I mean, it is just awesome to see. But man, oh man, I mean, just playing really delayed, as that is going to be now to Brad. Brad, up back to Arch. Arch, Martini, taking some space, finding a teammate. So looking across, will it connect? Yes. Bay, back, but back is red, and oh my goodness, what a dive, as that's still not turned over just yet, because Brad steals it right back. Oh my, they're just on point right now as they go for the reset. Arch nice and low, but that is going to be high and wide, and it will. ZZ moving around and just looking to get this one downfield or maybe a pass.
Look at this, even on their own side of the floor, they are not too bothered. Maybe they should be, that defense is pretty aggressive, but they're just showing this beautiful level of poise. No matter where they are on the floor, they are trying to keep this control. They're not trying to randomly clear or pass it. They're trying to work within a certain thought process, a certain game plan, and so far it's working out pretty well for them as they go deep down the floor, finding an open goal, although couldn't quite hit it with the underarm fling.
Yeah, they couldn't quite hit it, as, well, that is going to get into the hands of Obsidian. Obsidian just taking their time. I mean, 8 minutes left on the clock. It's a 5-point game. There is still so much time for them, either team, to score, but I mean, Orange doesn't need it as much. Blue needs an or. Bambi needs to come back. They need to get this turnover, so they need to get them pressure. I mean, the time is not on their side, but 8 minutes is a lot of time, but that cut is not going to be a dime, and that will get recovered, though, in the dive. Wow. Oh, my goodness. 18-11.
And stamping it in with some serious authority. Might have cranked the shoulder out there out of its socket, but hey, got the job done. 7-point match.
Wow. I mean, absolutely incredible work, as that is going to be a 7-point game, but 7:30 on the clock. Arch not quite finding the shot they was looking for, but that is a really good clear. Unfortunately, will get picked up on the back line by Obsidian. Obsidian up and high, up and wide, up in the bubble, but up into the hands of Arch, who's going to slow it down, look the other way, but slow it too much because the stun, but the recovery is going to get sent back and into the hands of Obsidian, who's looking for the 3 for the save.
Wow.
Arch, he does it all, but the clear not quite as downfield as he wanted it.
Yeah, not the case. Duck move as the stacks get split just a little bit, and maybe some heads as well. Trying to go ahead here for the grab. There's the recovery. Trying to bounce it now. It's going to bounce low. Gives it a chance. Oh, and no go. It's snagged out of there. And once again into the midfield. We are approaching the halfway point of the second half. We're winding it down.
Yeah, we are winding it down. We are winding down these finals and winding into the net is Arch. Oh my goodness. Making this a 5-point game once again.
And Arch, that was anarchy. What a move. We saw power dunk on one end. We saw the almost a butterfly dunk on the other. Just dipping, diving, weaving, bobbing until they found themselves those 2 points.
All right, it is going to get picked up. Octavius Rex to the near side. Quick pass to the stack. Unfortunately, just missing, but is forcing a mistake here. So can the stack get back? Can they get the recovery? Yes, they can. Still have space. They are yellow, but the pass will be not quite as clear as they wanted it to be. So it is going to be a turnover. Octavius looking for a friend. Finds one. Sent back to though, as it is going to be free, but the duck is good, and Octavius setting it now to ZZ. ZZ, low, but
nice.
stunned out, and there's the turnover as Bambi is trying to get control.
Impressive defense here. They've been, they may be down by a few, but they've been aggressive, but still disciplined. They haven't been getting caught out too much, but they've been pushing those lanes so very well for Bambi. And definitely a beauty to watch here, because defense is one of those things that are just much easier said than done, especially for a team who, again, contextually, is new, you know, for the put together for this event. I mean, they've been as impressive as anything.
Yeah, they certainly have. I mean, it's really cool to see these teams come together. They were decided by either complete randomness, which is how Martini, Brad, Arch, and Bay came together. They were a team that was just randomly put together. The other team has Octavius and ZZ, who are on the same team, Tachyons. Bay is also on that team, so 3/4 of Tachyons is in this game right now. So absolutely shout out to them. And well, shout out to them because ZZ finishes the job, and that is a 7-point lead.
Dimwi felt that in his heart right there. The save resulting in a dunk afterwards from the offensive player. Ouch. Dimwi, you know, never mind. He's giving me the look. You know the look, chat. He's looking at me. I'm dead to him now.
Oh my goodness. But I mean, Martini getting stunned, so it is going to be loose. Octavius downfield. Going to be picked up, not quite by Blue just yet. And Bambi's looking for two, but finds stun. So the shot is no good, but it is going to get sent down around. Picked up, maybe, yes, by Martini, who is going to get the clear high and downfield, but who is there to recover? Well, it is going to be Arch. Arch looking for a pass. Unfortunately, the stun will come through, so no good, as it is just going to be turned over and back into the hands of Obsidian.
All right, well, down the field they go. There's a good leech coming in, and that leech will bite him the disc back, so nicely done, but a stun on Arch. We'll let that disc loose into the midfield of the trench, rather, where it's going to be reset once more. Although a little miscommunication, a little off on that pass, going to be a chance for recovery here for Zoop, and they're just going to back that out with a bounce pass to the back lane. Here it goes again, that patient play.
Yeah, that patient play all day is what we've seen from this team, this Soup roster.
Volume.
Oh, that's what we've seen all day from this Soup roster, as it is going to be sent downfield again. But I mean, the recoveries, the stacks back, they're just so lightning fast. They know exactly where they're going, but so does Martini. Oh, but the cut doesn't quite find the angle, as that is going to get sent out by Soup.
It's one of those plays where you wish it worked just because of how beautiful it would have been on that final attempt. Nonetheless, Brad here with another attempt, another chance at the goal. Bambi working it up the floor, and it can be. No, it can't. Oh, someone calls Shakespeare. It is not meant to be, and into the blue side of the floor again.
Yeah, all the way down on the blue side of the floor. He's going to get picked up by Octavius Rex. The long three! And they know that was going in because they shouted before it happened, to be or not to be. Well, that is the question. 10 points up.
I think in that case, to 3 or not to 3? That was the question.
Oh, man, it certainly was. And, well, I mean, 2:24 left on the clock, left on the board, left in the LAN for the finals. And, well, it's going to be all part of the plan for Soup, who is up. But Bambi still looking to come back. They are not giving up just yet. Brad with the disc finds a high pass, going to connect to Bay. Bay slowing it around, looking for an opportunity. Finds one, not just a hair ahead of their teammate, but it still will be in control from Brad going for the reset. Will get picked up by Arch. Arch moving down into the bubble, but no, it's going to bounce high and wide, and slapped out is Soup.
Oh, and that time continues on ticking because we are down to the final 2 minutes. Trying to stick one up there on the boot pass, maybe. There was a teammate in the general zone, but unable to recover that. That is sailing, and they are starting to be smooth sailing into potentially that win. There's the recovery. There's a 3. Oh, the save. That is a big one, and dumped into the midfield.
And those are the moments to remember. Those are the moments that's fun, but the counterattack is even better as they get not 1 but 2 points, and 15-23.
That save that happened just there, as Dimmy points out on the sideline, that still kept them alive in this game. Not by much, but there's still some time.
All right. All right, let's see if the time is right, because Bambi, we have yet to see an OT, but they got the stun. Do they get a second one? No, but the relay is good, as it is going to be Obsidian looking home, but there is a goalie, and, well, the time will tick. The time will tick, 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 and, well, it don't stop for nobody, but Soup does. They're playing nice and slow, nice and controlled, and with that, they're going to score 2 more in the goal. 25-15, they are going to take it.
They are, and with that 10-point lead, time ticking down. Luke, we are indeed about to crown our first LAN champions of TYRO LAN.
Yeah, we certainly are, and I mean, you see them moving, you see them jumping right now. Maybe you don't just yet, but they're not there yet. They're so hyped. They're so hyped. It is incredible. Still 14 seconds, still 15 seconds, but I mean, everyone knows how this game is going to go as, well, they are just waiting, but Obsidian looking for maybe one more, but the stun, and that will be it. Congratulations, Soup has made it. They got it done. Taking this game, taking the finals, and taking TYRO LAN first win.
Congrats, and everyone clapping, cheering, applauding, jumping, running. Look, you think these players don't care about winning? You think they don't care? Heck yes, they do. It's a win, it's a win, it's a win. Love it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Hey.
My voice was shot after that one.
Yeah. Hey, what TYRO LAN and welcome to greatness here. Wow.
Use this mic.
All right, we're gonna try and get some interviews here from our winning squad. Getting some Zoop in the mix. All right, here. We'll get in front of the camera. Sounds good. Maybe.
And we need to back up. I'll tell you what. I know he's gonna pass it to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dimwi.
We're not going to be putting it on. Are we good? Framing good here? Where's everybody at? Come on. Where's your fourth? Where's number 4? Octavius. Come on. Camera's here. So, guys, and gal, that is huge.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Ladies first. How does it feel to be the first TYRO champion?
Oh my God. Feels amazing. I have a great team. I couldn't have done it without my team. So I'm just grateful to be on this team. And
How are you guys feeling?
Exhausted.
How are you guys feeling?
Exhausted right now.
So tired.
It was insane.
So, all right, so, excuse me, my voice is gone, but, so, all right, so, at the end of that first round, you're up by 2 goals, but only 2 goals. With 12 minutes to go, you guys have to be talking about something. What is the discussion during that intermission? What are you guys talking about that you need to do to win this game?
Our game is play slow and make sure that all of our passes are on point and move it up the field slowly so we keep possession the whole time, and that's a morale booster for us. It detracts from their mental mindset, and that's a huge part of the game.
And Obsidian, I'm gonna upset all your teammates and ask, how's it feel to probably be the MVP of this one?
Let's go! It's a team game. I do what I can. I hope
somebody sent this kid through, somebody sent this guy through media training. So yeah, anything you guys want to say? You know, I mean, open mic, soapbox. Any want to complain about something? You know,
to say something. Octavius Rex here. Fight for daylight. Fuck cancer. Honestly. Shout out Tachyons. We're here. Tyro. Hi, Mom. But yo, Tyro fam, you guys changed me. Honestly, hey, GG's, and let's get this dub in the future now. I don't know, man. No, well, hey, I'm talking about, you know, after hours.
all right. So speaking of after hours, anything else you want to say before we close out the show? No, well, congratulations, the first TYRO champions. Make sure you guys stand together for the people. So now I'll hand this one back to Palidore so he can close you all out.
All right, well, big congrats. Actually, here, I'm gonna hand this off to Luke in a second. Anyone should do the honors, it should be Luke. So, from my end, I've been Palidore. Be happy, healthy, safe, and good to each other, but Luke is gonna close us out here. Thank you, guys.
All right, so real quick, I know that was hype. Huge shout out, obviously, to Soup for winning the whole weekend, but man, oh man, I mean, huge shout out to all of you folks on the TYRO fam, in the TYRO community, especially TGI Torquemada, who made this event possible. Yes, Kadaski and I started this organization, but he is the one that made TYRO LAN happen. So if you see him, you know what he looks like. If you're here, make sure you give him a big old thank you, because all that he cares about, he tells me again and again, is that we have fun, and I know that we had an absolute blast. Huge shout out to all the teams that played. Huge shout out to VRML for sponsoring the production of this event. It was so much fun to absolutely play and hang out with you guys. I'm so looking forward to seeing the VOD, but that is it. And that truly is all for the TYRO LAN. Well, there's karaoke. So, hey, you can be part of the TYRO fam. Join us today. It certainly will be a good time, and it'll be a great time with you. But that is it. We'll see you next time. I'm the one you see, and that's Palidore. Bye-bye.
VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Border Foods, VR Cover, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, and VRware.net.